Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. What up? Yeah, pretty much. I normally do longer streams on Mondays, but I didn't stream, so we do the long stream today for your bedtime. Trying to get in there, okay? Trying to get in there. Put my glasses. Yes, nice one, Abe. I'm just doing a couple little setup things before I jump on. With those polygon titties. Oh yeah. No, it wasn't Storm. It was Ant. Ant was the 12-year-old. That fucked me up. I mean, Storm is... No. Storm is Oat Boat. It's different. Yeah, so Storm is Oat Boat. Oat Boat... No. Where? Where did he say that? Did I miss something? Was there like something on the Discord or something? No, it's definitely not. Definitely not. Who's joining the stream? No. Ant is a different person. They're their own person. They're 12. Now, Oat Boat / Storm. I never call him Storm though, that's kind of weird. Oat Boat. He's like 17. But he's also 12 because he's, you know. Anyone who's not at least 25 is 12. That works. Yeah. Honestly, that's also true because we've never had the voice reveal. Hello, Edges. Not much. I'm just like deep into Reddit at the moment, trying to find a way to use my controller with this game. Let me switch in. Hello. Hi, Vinny. Is that meant to be hello, Idol? Huh? Huh? Oh, here. That's a kind of dog shit. Thing. Whoa. Are you beating me up? I'm not sitting like a grandma yet. What? Okay. Alright, I don't understand. Oh man. You got sick? Me too. I am kind of talking like grandma. My body is doing some like fucking weird shit lately. That is just... I'm not happy. Steve, thank you for the balls. Bit of water on your foot on the broken leg. Wait, how? How would that happen? But it doesn't even touch the... Your foot wouldn't even be touching the floor. Or like, it wouldn't even be getting anywhere that's... That's fucked up. Oh wait, I did hang on. I'm literally using... Okay, this is TMI, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna literally use my VODs as a period tracker. Give me one sec. Video 5. Okay, here. That was 11 days ago. So ew, that's fucking gross. What? No. I mean, dude, I'm too lazy. I have an app. Do you think I use it? Also, hi Nuxie, don't worry about it. You're slut of the day. No, not Bonkai. Shut up. Yeah, it's just my body's doing fucking weird shit lately. freaking out. 5 a.m. for you? Ew. No, 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 no. I'm not. It was just a... Don't worry about it. Oh man, reading is so hard. Ugh. Um... Whoa. Hello, Raiden. You're literally still alive? Oh, shit. Oh my god, this is gonna be another one of those streams. I'm so sorry in advance. No, no, it's definitely not COVID. COVID implies that I go outside. Rusty Chevrolet VHF, look it up on YouTube. Oh my god. Are we doing a shit post stream with chat? Dude. Every stream is a shit post stream of chat. You guys are just shit posting. Hello? Hello? Why is my software dying? What the fuck? Man. No, no, no. I don't know why. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of shit that's my body's broken, my computer's doing weird shit. What? That was good, right? Oh, what the hell? Man, I fucking hate when you find a thread and then people are like, I've never had this problem. Why are you commenting in there? People like, hey, how do you fix this? And some people like, have you tried this? Some people like, oh, have you tried this? And then there's just people who are just like, this has never happened to me before. Then fuck, why? No one cares. Why you asked? Why are you in here? Fuck, I hate. God damn it. God, I hate fucking people. Oh my god. Did I just unplug? You should just unplug it. Fuck off. I hate this. I say this one to end because it's gonna be a few. Oh, I'll steal my leg healed all the way. Oh, it's gonna take ages, dude. It's the same problem I was having last week. No, I didn't break anything. Jared, I'm 19 and I never learned to read AOME. No, I just wanted to use my shitty third-party controller with this game, and it's weird because it doesn't work, but I can navigate windows from it, if that makes sense. But it just doesn't want to work in the game. Well, I don't have this. I don't. I don't have any other thing. What's wrong with it? Got no gas in it? Yeah. Yeah. Because this game would just be so much more fun with a controller. That's actually so true, Noxie. Also, I couldn't sleep, so it was like 4 AM, and then I was like, wait a minute, what if I window capture my my model and then make it transparent and then put that through OBS? Then I can actually play games without my model blocking me on screen. And I did that today. Bro. You have to. I don't have any food in my house. I have like a few cans of tuna, but like nothing to eat it with. That's crazy. Holy fuck, you guys like good? Remember when Animal Planet made up mermaid documentary? No? What the fuck? Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, I can't be fuck reading this because these people are stupid as fuck. Hey! I'm not a bitch. I'm like so nice. Yeah, I'm nice as fuck. What are you talking about? Order some chicken noodles soups for your cold, or you should use steam vapor machine. I don't have money to order food. I don't have money to order chicken noodle soup. And the only vapor machine I have is strawberry kiwi flavored. I'm gonna just try what I don't know what DS4 is, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, it's just for fucking Windows. I mean for PlayStation. Third party controller. Controller software. Let's just download some malware real quick. Don't be sick. True. No, it's fine. It's fine. App for third party pro controller. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't know where else to ask, but I'm looking for an app for PC that can connect my third party Switch controller wirelessly. I don't want wirelessly, I just want. Everyone's just saying DF. Hey Ghostfire, welcome. It'll be on me today? Nah, it's alright, it's alright. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll just fucking die. How do you spell control? Why does that look wrong? Why does that... Am I spelling controller wrong? No, I'm not. It just looks fucking weird. Brain today. I'll protect you, mom. Calling me mom? Shit. No, I know. I spelt it like that, but for some reason it looks wrong. Does it not look wrong? Fuck, I'm having one of those days. Okay, third party wired controller software. Okay, that looks like malware, but maybe I'll download it anyway. Travel to Australia, break into your house and give you soup. Dude, if you travel to Australia and break into my house, just fucking kill me. I didn't buy a PC just to use controller. You're so right. The only reason why I want to get this to work... what if we just say fuck it and we just download a fucking... What was that? Fuck, I forgot what it was called. What did I save it somewhere? Do you remember that, let's just get a PS1 emulator. And I know that... Okay, and get some ROMs and just fuck this shit up. Duck Station, let's do it. Fuck you, I'm mad. Windows. Requires VCD runner. Okay, whatever, I don't know what this is. Downloading it. Yep. Hopefully as the day goes on, maybe my voice will... This is the first time I've spoken. So maybe as the stream goes on, my voice will loosen up. I did drink tea with honey and lemon. Repair? I don't know what this is doing. Yes. This looks wrong, but let's do it anyway. There, you're a little gay? Yeah? You look beautiful? Wow, thanks! Are my pixels extra pixeling today? What is jocular? My interpretation is a athletic kid, bit of a Chad, muscular, but now he's going through a goth phase. So, you know, all his friends are like tall, skinny goth kids, but he's like kind of built because he was an athlete, and now they call him jocular, like Dracula, but a jock. Hey Jerry, you got a video in your ad? That's too many words? No, that's... You must restart your computer before you use the software. Oh, close, fuck you. Anyway, download Duck. Let's see if it works without whatever I just did. Just chilling here in chat. Let's fucking go. I'm not gonna restart. I'm not doing that. It makes sense though, right?
That sentence had too many syllables! Apologize!
What the fuck? What did I just open? Updater. Where's the installer? I don't know, let's just click on it. Oh, true. I need to extract everything. Fuck me, dude. Okay. There's a Borderlands 3. I didn't know that. Hi, Miso. Didn't help. True. Is there like an installer, updater? Fuck you, what if I want to run it anyway? That Windows detects me, bitch. That scared me, bye. What the hell? Goodbye. Next. Welcome to Duck Station. Okay. Cool. Legal reasons, you must obtain bios from actual PS1 unit that you own. Borrowing doesn't count. You should use Dell or another utility to create image from your console bios from your PC. Once done, this bios should... Yeah, that's funny. Okay, I don't know what this means. Got it. So I have to download all the ROMs first. Wait, what's happening? Be back in 3 minutes. Oh my fucking god. Have you been at your parents' house this whole time? I mean, I guess that makes sense. They would probably need to help you. Yeah. Who is that over there? Who's that? Who's what over there? I mean, the little dolly? PS1 ROMs. Meow. Uh... Why is it just PSX? This is all Internet Archive. Yikes. Well, I totally... What am I doing? I'm downloading a PS1 emulator. For the... I know, darling. I know. There. For a new simulation, blah blah blah. That's not true, but I've never used software. Oh man. Oh, you can hear Chico? Do you have friends because you look lonely? How did you read that? So how did you read that I was lonely just from a avatar? Fuck, dude. I don't know how to do this, but I'm just... Imagine it has instructions and I just didn't fucking read them. Right. Nintendo, Sony, games page. Internet Archive redump. Oh, fuck. How do I... Oh, shit. Link. Type on Twitch. Use YouTube stream audio. Wait. Is that... wait, what? How? Wait, what? But it's delayed by like 20 minutes. Hope I'm better today. I'm actually fucking worse. That's what's fucked up. You look ugly. That's not true. Go to my Instagram link. Alright. Let's see if I can do this. You sound ugly, but you're pretty. I only sound... That's fucked up. I'm just gonna kill myself live on stream. Okay. First of all, I want to try and find Digimon World. That's all I actually wanted to do. Ah! I didn't send my sickness to Spain. I like to bully. Why? Are you lonely? Who hurt you, man? Oh, hi, Kay. Good morning. I got some babysitting duties, yay! Oh shit, wait, what if they... Okay. Go get a life. You look ugly, I know. What do you mean I know? How do you know? Also, why do I have to get a life? I'm doing fine. My life is here. As a little cartoon person on your screen. Went hard on Infinity Nikki, but now I got fishnet boot. Ooh, fuck, that's sick. Is it raining right now? The roads are icy today. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Ghostfire, you're okay. You're okay. Just take a deep breath. Relax. Put me on your second monitor and open up like, I don't know, Subway Surfers or something. You'll be fine. Hey Sunly. Hello Axa. Oh my god. I can't. Okay, so I'm trying to find Digimon. Yo, Croc? Yo, remember Croc? Dude, that game was fucking fire. Oh. How are you? I'm actually very sick at the moment. But otherwise, fine. How are you? Digimon. Yo, remember the demo disc? Yo, that game, all the games on that was so sick. Alright. Digimon World, here we go. Mine wasn't from... okay, that's fine, let's just try this. Wait, there was a number 2? What the fuck? Oh, Jade.
Digimon World is a classic.
I know, I'm downloading the ROM right now. I don't actually wait, I just realized I don't know how to do this. Wait, how the fuck do I do this? Wait. It's locked. Wait, what? Wait. This just has a list of games. How do I... Hang on a minute. Oh shit, I just realized it's locked because it's a internet archive. Wait, what do I do? Files marked with locked are not available for download. That's like all of them. All of them are locked. There's like 2 that's not locked. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we gotta find something else. Okay. Okay, internet archive restrict item containing high risk is shown with a lock. Got it. When accessing the file directly with a foreign error. Got it. Download the locked files. I need to make an account. Oh, or download it from... Got it. Oh, I see. Got it. Okay, fine. Got it. Imagine I read the instructions. Crazy. I'll be back in 1 week, but I feel lonely. See you. Oh, okay, no worries, Ghost. What's up, J-Dog? I don't know what that is. Can your VTube use Christmas hats? It probably can, actually. Download it directly. Okay, yes, we know we want to preserve video games. So can you like let me like download it? How do I know what what the fuck I'm doing. Oh man, imagine I just read the instructions. That would have been crazy. Vera, it says, yeah, it probably does. I'm just gonna, wait, but it's not even Christmas yet. No. The week of Christmas, I'll put it out. But I have a little tree there. Isn't that cute? Oh, I don't want to read this. That's the problem. Oh man. Shit. I don't want to read. Oh wait. What if I do this and then this? I think I got it. Wait a minute. You know how you leave it? Big stipper. I don't know what that is. Well, I don't know why I just downloaded that. Fuck, shit. Is that cool? Is that fine? I just downloaded that? Ugh, whatever. Wait, let me put my work mode on so it looks like I'm... Okay, now I'm working. Fungus outside is Rizzy, but the Pomni is so Scooby-Dee. Scooby-Dee. Since I've got to go. Ohio. What are the dogs doing? Sorry. Wow. I mean, I wasn't gonna read the whole thing, but I'm sure it is. Okay. Please just let me download these ROMs. Okay, yes, that's fine. Back. Next, Lemao. Okay. Alright, I'm just... Did I even do it? What the fuck is happening? Ah, whatever, who cares? Sorry. Alright. Do it. Kind of upset. I mean, he is laying upside down. Upside down. There you go. What you're working on? I'm just downloading a ROM so I can I already downloaded an emulator, just downloading a ROM so I can play the game I want to play with fucking controller because I'm dying. There you go. Sorry, young. I don't know why I'm holding my camera like this. Face reveal. My Instagram link is right there. Ellen. you go. Jimmy's in my bed, so is okay. So I can't be bothered getting up and blah blah blah. Photo reveal? Shut up. Alright, let's download what I've been trying to download. Scroll. Wall reveal, true. Got thigh reveal. I got short. You got elbow reveal. It's pretty crazy. Digimon World. Yes, USA. And then Tickle thigh reveal. Hell yeah. Like how we save YouTubers the gremlins, but so many of them, including you, are pretty. Ew, stop. Thank you, Stratton. I just don't want to. I'm just, you know, I don't want to be on camera. I don't like my face when I talk. It looks weird. So I wanted Digimon. What did I want? Oh, I wanted Bust a Groove. No, I wanted Bust a Move. I agree, you look weird. It's so true. Come in 2 to 3 business months, Lamau. No one is. I just wish they would. Wouldn't that be so great? Trying to look weird? I was born this way. If anything, blame my parents, you know what I mean? Bust a Groove, that's what I want. Why would the fuck would I want the demo? I want this one. I also want Bust a Move 4? That's the bubble run, right? Oh. Yeah, that's the one I want. It's got a weird RPG to it. Nice. Okay, well, start again. Checked fake Insta. She has Uruguay flag in it. Uruguay doesn't exist. What the hell, Axa? That's what the fuck? Yeah, it does. That's fucked up. You were born? Yeah, I was. Can't work, can't go to college. Yikes. You're cooked, true. Oh fuck. Oh, and then let's actually download the game that I'm currently playing. I wonder if I can copy my save files. Probably not, right? Oh wait, S. What's Saga Frontier? You got Burger King? Hi. Soul. Not Soul Calibur, but Soul Edge. That'd be. Okay. Ah. I want Saga Frontier. Oh, I had the Japanese one. Let's do the English one. Yo, I'm like so hardcore just mumbling to myself right now. I'm so sorry. I got Frontier 1, but I like number 2. Thank you.
This must be the entrance to the bumper car area. I'm in a drive-thru a Burger King. Can I please get a Whopper Junior with onion rings? Make it a meal so I can get a drink.
Hell yeah, dude. That was sick. That was sick. Oh, Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Yeah, I should get Bloody Raw. The game was so sick. I never played Dark Souls. I know Elden Ring was my first Souls game. Just scrolling through. Go Wipeout. Wait, you could get Warcraft 2 on PlayStation? What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I should download the Spice Girls game. The game was fucking fire. The 6-4? That's crazy. See. Oops. Spice World, yeah, fuck me up, let's do that. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, you know what was sick? Do you remember the Spider-Man game? That was fucking crazy. I think it was Spider-Man 2. That shit was so crazy. You did? Bruh. Oh yeah, I'm not downloading the game that I wanted to. I don't think this will work though. Oddworld! Oh, I'm so stupid. Of course I need to download Oddworld. Or is it just... Is it Abe's Odyssey Oddworld or is it Oddworld Abe's Odyssey? Abe. No, it's Oddworld and then... Okay, my best friend was trying to woohoo in The Sims and then try to get the green rate. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so it is up. Okay. What? E. F. I might get straight down to S. That's fine. Oh, yeah. All my games were just burnt copies of games. I don't remember if I ever finished it though, because it was kind of a little scary-ish. Not really, actually, but like a little weird. But I fucking love that game. It was also, I think, slightly too hard for me. You're actually doing me, sir? Because, okay, bye. I don't have anything to drink right now, but I'll do that soon. You want me to? Okay, thanks. Thanks, Miso. Oh wait, you can actually download. Whoa, you can get ROMs of the demo discs. Sick. Do you guys remember Cooler World? Of the demo disc? That was fucking fire. Remember my brother got most. Ooh, I think my only kids games were Barbie Super Sports and Spice World. Unless you want to count like yeah, I guess Bubble Bobble would be a kids game too. Okay, bye, Miso. It was one game. That's so nice. But I'm mad that it cut off. Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. Oh, Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey demo. You can actually just download the demo if you want. No, we want the whole game. Still have my dad's PS1 as well. Mine, I think mine died. So there's another girl I wanted to download. It's called Ninja Jama. Oh my god, it's right here. Ninja Jamaru Onigiri Bocho. That game was so sick. Downloading that so fast. And then I also need Brave Fencer Musashi. See, I was playing Brave Fencer Musashi and Legend of Mana, which is probably why I didn't play Final Fantasy, but it's exactly the same. Ratchet and Clank was so good. I never played that. I think I did finally play it on like PS4, I think. Did I play Ratchet and Clank? Did I? Yeah, I didn't play it until about PS4, where we got like kind of a kiddie game so my brother could play with me. I need Brave Fencer Musashi. Fuck. I want to try Crash Bandicoot. I never played. Or Spyro. Anytime I've ever played like Crash Bandicoot or Spyro is at like some sort of pub or something that had like a games room. So when your parents were like gambling and drinking, you could like play like a PlayStation that was like behind glass and like plugged into a wall. Chrono Trigger. No worries, Noxie. Oh my god, my brain. I got an idea. Gamble on CS2. You want me to do... You want me to like, what are they called? You want me to like open crates or whatever it is? I believe you. Brave Fencer Misashi. English version, I guess? I love being broken sad. I do not. I'm already broken sad. Oh, bloody raw! Oh, wait, download bloody raw. It's not like I can fight anyone. Look, I'm literally already sad and broke. Maybe I can do. Oh, they do have Barbie Super Sport here, dude. That game was fucking fire. Yo, Army Man. Do you remember Army Man? Yo, that was so sick. What did I have? Army Man. I don't remember what game it was. Yeah, 42 cents. I don't think I beat you, but we'll see. I have... Oh no, you beat me. I have 89 cents. Oh, jump. Wait, really? Yeah, jumping spiders are cute. They're so cute. Okay, so next. Okay, so okay, let me work this out. So I needed to download some sort of fucking BIOS. I don't know. Shit. Okay, so extract all of these. Nope. Don't want it time. Dungeon Shotkai. What the fuck? I did not mean to download that. Download world. What? Whatever. We're looking into getting some pet jumping spiders. They're expensive though. Wait, really? Why are they expensive? Just go outside and grab one. Okay. I don't know what the fuck this is, but okay. Maybe I just... Resources. Test shaders, fonts, images. Oh fuck, I don't know how to do anything. Oh man. Oh, I can't read. There's like pure white noise. So cute. Hard to find decent looking ones. Okay, so you are shaming them is what you're saying. That's kind of fucked up. Did I already do Brett? No, I didn't. No, wait, what? What? Why do you, what? Why do you want white noise? Ninja Jamaru. Wait, really? I'm looking that up so fast. What's it called? Spider sauce. You can just buy. Oh my god. No, I don't want to subscribe. Nutmeg, gothic, cookie, sourdough, pomegranate, pretzel, mystery spider, darkness. Jason! Yo! Hang on. Yo, should we buy Jason? 65 bucks. What the fuck? Ghost? Ooh. Cheesecake! Oh, look at cheesecake. Cheesecake's on sale, dude. Oh no, wait. It was... whoa, cheesecake's expensive. Never mind. Raspberry? Oh my god, raspberry. I got hammocks and hanging nests and shit. That's so cute. Look at... what am I looking at? I'm... Oh, emerald's beautiful. Cranberry, Bengal, cream, raisin. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Wait, this is a thing I didn't know I wanted until now. Oh my god. Spider auction? I can buy. What if I just buy a plush? Oh my god. Buy the jewelry. I don't want jewelry, I just want little. Oh my god, I love. This is all just bad AI art, but these are so cute. Oh my god. Oh, they can live in a little walnut. Aww. Oh my god, what do they need a ladder for? Where are they going? I'm not getting up the red back. Oh my god, this rules. What the hell? These are all sold out, but still. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, feeders? Oh, these are just actual feed. Okay, I thought maybe they would have like a cute thing that you can put the food in. Oh, my brain fucking hurts. Wait, can I look at other spiders? Jumping spiders. Oh yeah, scorpions are sick because they fucking glow in the dark. Yeah, I don't need it. Oh my god, these are so cute. What the fuck? Dude, Phantom is beautiful. Oh, Phantom sold out. Kiss? Eh. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, true spiders. Oh, these guys are true spiders. Yeah, I don't need a black widow. Let's not fuck around. Mango is such a cute name. Scorpions are cool. I also want jellyfish. Oh my god, he's so warm. Oh my god, you're beautiful. Pick up. I love you. Oh my god, these ones are beautiful. But I like these like cute little avocado. Phantom is so beautiful. Okay. Anyway. I'm in the middle of like extracting it. Okay, full world extract. Oh my god, my fucking brain. Maybe I can just like, nah, whatever. Spice world. I have black windows in my yard. I have black windows in your yard. Nah, it's cool. I actually really like, is that Crash Twin Sanity? Is that a 9/11 meme? Plus, true. I had a pseudo pet spider. Like we were friends, we were chilling. I don't remember what it was called. It was a those are ones that they stick their arms out, an orb, I think an orb spider. They stick their little arms out. That was pretty cute. Where did 9/11 come from? You said Crash Twin Sanity. Hello? The Bandicoot game? Oh. My bad. My bad. Huh? Daddy chill. Okay, let's see. Digimon World, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. So do I move all this shit into here? I don't fucking know. But alright.
Wait. All of you! Daddy, chill. What the hell is even that?
I can make a 9/11 mode, but I can't say the R word. Yeah. Is that here? Okay. Add. Oh, I can't select more than one? Oh, that's stupid. Okay. I just click on a bunch. Okay, sure. Ooh. Isn't it 3,000? Plus the aftermath, you know? like complications. Sorry. Fuck. Okay. Next. Controller type. I don't fucking know. Analog controller. This one. Finish. Oh wait, did Ninja Jamuru have an English version? I think I downloaded the Japanese version, my bad. And here we go. Ninja Jamuru. Oh, it's only in Japanese. That's probably why I couldn't navigate the game that well. Okay. Sick. Cool. Alright, so... What if I also download Legend of Mana and we just fucking restart the whole game? Nah, kidding. Well, nah. Okay. Files just to open one randomly. Oh my fucking god, it works. Oh, I'm freaking the fuck out. Oh, every game I fucking played was Enix. There you go. Oh. Oh my god, I'm freaking the fuck out. Hang on a minute. I'm freaking the fuck out. Oh wait, I can't vibe. Because that hurts my head. Oh my fucking god, hang on. Is it okay if we just do like a 2-second pause on whatever we're meant to be doing and play this instead so I could say? Is that chill? Is that okay? Is there a way that I can like make this not look so shit graphic? I guess it's just gonna look bad. Widescreen rendering? Nah, fuck it. Okay. Is it okay if we just play this for a little bit? Okay. I don't need a demo. I'm fine. Why is it paused? Being paused. I don't need a demo. Oh no, it's like not actually working.
Kitty in.
No.
Versus Frida.
I got so excited. No way.
Okay, picking on up now.
No, it's like not actually working. This is my favorite game. Why won't you work? Can I reset? Shit, controllers. sure. I don't know what this does. Mapping. I want this one. Ah!
Studio.
Ah! It was automatic map. Do I actually have to manually map this? This is crazy. Oh yeah, dude. The game is too loud. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What's this? I think maybe... Oh, I see. I see the problem. Can I change this? How do I... Hello?
Kitty in versus Frida. Okay, picking on up now.
Yes. I did turn it down. Is it still too loud? Oh my god, okay. My bad, my bad. Okay, sorry, it's gonna keep Okay, so why... Okay, hang on. That's fine. Protected devices. I just want this. Okay, so... Nope. Yes. Nope. 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 Hey, yo. Analog controller. Yeah, so why is it giving me fucking keyboard lines? Automatic mapping this. Oh, I did it, I think. Okay, so that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Close. Ah. Oh my god, Chico, I'll fight you. Okay, I see the problem. Kind of. Not really. Chico, that. Okay, so some of this is working. But for some reason, Y still does that. And I don't know why it does this.
Heat versus.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be Heat. I guess I have to first. Okay, so it might be an OBS thing. Don't press Y. I need to press everything. Uh, I'm gonna go the fuck to bed. Okay, good night, Hayden. Maybe I try this? Why? Okay, let's try this. No, it doesn't work. How am I meant to do this? Oh my god, this song is so fucking good too. Yeah, I'm trying to play. Oh. Oh wait, I can't actually... I can't do all the... I can't actually do all the buttons. No! Oh no, I'm getting my shit rocked. Ah, this sucks. Oh, I can't do anything. Oh no, this sucks. Did you say I need to study though? Wait, what? Okay, can I pause this for a sec? How how do I do this so that I can... Oh man, I want to play this so bad. I want to play so bad. No, I can't actually, is there like scene settings? Oh man. Yeah, so I can't use all the buttons because for some reason my controller picks up my hotkeys. I don't really know like why or how to change that. Man, I just want to play this so bad. I just want to feel good because I'm sick and sad. uh, Third party. I wrote that really wrong. Controller picking up. Fuck, I can't. I'm hot. Is it hot today? Triggering OBS. I want to do the opposite. No, everyone's like, how can I control my OBS with a controller? I don't want to do that. I want to do the opposite. You're not hot. Stop. I don't know why I am. Uh, Can I just disable the hot keys for like a sec? It's gonna be annoying as fuck, but I'll do it. Um. Disable all my hot. That worked. Okay, it did. Right now.
What's up, brother?
Okay. Let me change fucking everything.
Freedom versus.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Whoa. Okay.
Techno time.
Alright. Jesus fuck. Okay. I got this. Alright, let's just fucking close all this. Man.
Shorty versus.
Don't know how to spell. Oh, this is my favorite song too. Boy philosophy. Okay. Are we good? Okay, let's see if this works. I think it's gonna work. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Okay. Mom sent me cover powder, so I decided. Oh my god, I want that. Okay. Okay. Do I remember how to play? Not really, but. Okay, my favorite character. I have two favorite. It's definitely not Kelly. She freaked me out. Is Shorty. Pinky was so sick. Gasso sick, and Kitty N. Dude. Console gamer? What the fuck? Gets it from Coles in the health aisle? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna play my girl, Shorty, because it's actually just me in real life. I don't this. Oh, Gasso is my favorite. He's so fucking sick. He like he's like a Voga. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Oh my god, that's cringe. Huh? You pause the game? No! Why? 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 But I thought we does this help? Controller removed? Oh you fuck. Oh what? So this pauses it? Why does this pause it? Oh man. Um. Okay. Yeah. What is B? Circle is B. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? B? Am I stupid? No, not the pause. We need the pause. Circle shouldn't be B. Circle should be fucking A. What the fuck? Incorrect. This is incorrect. It's square. Wait. Oh. What the fuck? No, triangle is not Y. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, blah blah blah. They did, but I don't know if it's because this controller. Oh, this controller is meant to be like a pro controller, not a what is a Oh, it's because okay, I got it. It's actually correct. Yeah, because a pro I'm using a controller that's is meant to be like a Nintendo, like a pro controller, but Xbox controllers the top is Y. Like the far left is uh far left is B on Xbox controller, but A on a pro controller. So this is all like shit's all flipped. Hello? So this, I don't know why this is pausing shit. Man, I just want to play. I thought I fucking did it. So then why is pause like look, it's a digital controller. Oh, that's kind of lit. Anyway, that's not what I have. Yeah. Wait, where's the pause thing on here? Toggle pause. Beep 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 beep. Oh, should just be this, right? Then why are you fucking around with me? Please just let me play. What? What? Why you not letting me? Man, how did it work for like 10 seconds before? Why? I just want to play. sucks. Did I just fucking end it all? Dude, no one's gonna want to watch this shit. Are you guys like chill with like third party controllers or uh, that's so cute. What if I just do all of this? I can't place anything. Just let me play. I'm gonna cry. You can do cheats? Dude, the fuck? I must be doing something wrong. Right? Like I've got to be doing something wrong. Okay, that's fine. No, I don't need that. Well, nope. What the fuck? Why? 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 I don't want to work. I would just tick all the things. Nope. Okay, what if I just like unplug it? Plug it back in. I just. What do I don't understand. Okay, so. I just broke it. Right. I just turned fucking everything on. Um. Okay. Actually, I just want to play so bad. Why is it still paused? You gonna let me? And now this doesn't work at all. Hmm. Okay, so now this is still paused. I just do not understand. This is so disappointing. I got so excited. Um. hmm, Okay. Yeah, this shit's fucked. Ah, I was so excited for a sec. How do we get it to work for like 2 minutes and now it doesn't work at all?
Kitty in versus Frida. Okay, picking on up now.
What the? Why? Oh, I was meant to put stuff in here. Weird. weird. Okay. I wonder if that makes a difference. Mm. Okay, let's see if that does anything. Mm-hmm. Am I muted? No, I'm not. I'll put some music on while I should mute myself though, while I furiously rage and not be able to do this properly. Okay. Hmm. It's kind of fire. Oh, wait. Uh, yeah, mapping. Yes. Okay, that didn't work. I'm not having to map this whole thing, right? How do I change this though? This sucks, dude. Game mapping. Hello? Oh, this is just broken now. Oh, great. I'm not playing Siege. Hmm. Man, I want to fucking kill myself. Okay. Hmm. Why does it do this? Huh? Okay, try that. He's just dead. Like very Nexy, 200 plus ping. Lamel, that's kind of sick. Oh, cool. And Mm. Okay. Let's see. Nope.
Studio.
Mm. No, I'm not playing safe. Hmm. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, you can blame it on me. That's fine. This doesn't work. Okay, same thing, just one button works. Okay, two buttons work. It's just crazy how I don't understand. This is fine. Oh, I'm so moody now. I'm sorry. I think also because I'm hungry. Just in like a bad mood. Is it possible to even play a dance game on fucking... I wonder. Keyboard and mouse? Okay, let's see how I do this. Up, down, right, got it. WDS, okay. Hi, clown. Whoa. Or do face buttons? Maybe like this? What is that? A E? Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, I kind of get it. Well, I downloaded an emulator because I really wanted to play the games that I like, but using a controller. And I thought it was the fact that I was trying to use this controller on Xbox when this is a third-party controller. Because this controller works fine on Steam, I know it does, but I was like, okay, well, maybe I can get it to work on like an emulator instead, and it just doesn't, which is unfortunate. So I'm just gonna try and play it on keyboard and mouse because I'm kind of mad at it now. Shit. Okay, turns out keyboard and mouse you can't do. Oh shit.
Nine Studio.
Switch to Twitch. Oh my gosh, what are you playing? I'm trying to play a game. Like 4 minutes open, so Twitch has been up my line. Yeah, I mean I like I'm just gonna fucking click everything. Sure. Okay. Can you just like let me play? I play. I just wanna play. Can you let me play? Okay, space is paused now. Let me play. I don't know what the start button is. I'm just mashing my keyboard. Okay. Can you let me? Oh man. This is so sad.
Kitty in versus Frida.
I just Daft Punk is really good. Why? Why is this happening? Why should I be able to do this?
Okay, pick it on up now.
Um. Okay. Full thing to use Steam. Oh man. Try this. Okay. GitHub, please save the day for me, my guy. Okay. Probably have to. Okay. Oh my god. Don't read me. Oh, gotta install the drivers first. Okay, is there another readme? There's not. Okay, well. Do I like cats? Yeah, I used to have a cat. I used to have a cat. You had a grayscale orange cat? That's so cute. I used to just have a black cat. Name was Bandit. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just fucking clicking shit and hoping it's fine. Okay, I don't know what that is. Might be doing the craziest malware shit in the world, but fingers crossed. Oh. Interesting. Not even picking up my controller. Okay. Okay. Oh. We have a black cat and it may have midnight. My father found it in the garage. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. What file are you? File? What are you? It says file type file. Okay. Hmm. I'm not sure if that would make sense. It does not. Oh, come on. Hmm. Hmm. I've been live for 2.5 hours just trying to do tech stuff. Sorry. I think I'm just in a bad mood. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I can't get my shit to work because I'm kind of... Eh. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Ooh, okay. It's loading. Sorry, this stream sucks. My bad. Or at least I am. You can play if you want to. Let me just close everything. Close, yeah. Yeah. Gonna have G. Right now. We'll start with that and then see how much it around. Yeah, you can join. Why has it decided that I'm a new player, by the way? Okay, I don't know why I wanted to put the tutorial on. That's kind of cringe. Okay, we'll start with this and then see. Yeah, you can. You can join if you want. And I think I've got my mic should be open. Oh, okay. Hello, Earthboat. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Let me just run a solo for a sec, just to see how it loads. Chemistry exam wasn't good, but then I expected, but not great, but okay. The nightmare's over. Yay, well done. I don't know what that is. CCNA. Rip. Okay, let me just see how this runs. Oh, okay, never mind, it's still shit. Damn. I studied hard even though I got better then. Without saying it all. But actually working, trying felt good. That's good. Okay. Man, I just wanted to see how this ran, but this actually kind of low-key sucks. Oh, isn't that the only thing you were excited about? That's your, like, reward. Wait, we can go to Town. How cute. Oh, great. Damn it. Am I just gonna die immediately? Honestly, I deserve it if I do. Okay. Well, okay. I thought hopefully I was hoping I could put the graphics up, but I actually just can't. That's okay, it's good to know. Starts at 9 PM, so I'll end my at 1 AM.
Long ago, way down Island Road, lived a myth,
Okay.
a legend, yellow from head to toe, feared by evil, feared by all. Meet the banana, equipped with the claw. He rides the plains of justice. He ain't a stranger to the desert rules. He spent his end $1 million
I'm just solo by myself. Play some music.
If you stop to blink, you're gonna dance with the clown.
I make excuses if you lose today. Too late. I was low-key about to end the stream like 10 minutes ago. I was so mad. But I'll do that. If I don't stream, I feel sad. So. Does someone wanna play with me? I play. No, I think they will. They will probably. My Chemical Romance. I don't. Oh, so then what happens? I just ready up? I don't know how this works. Oh shit. Hey yo. I've never done this before. Oh. Oh, D, F, J, K? Okay, sorry. I don't know what those triangles are. This sucks.
Since the love that you left is all that I get, I want you to know that if I can't be close,
I can emote during this time. Perfect.
settle for the ghost of you. I miss you more
You are? Hell yeah, dude.
and if you can't
Oh, it's the wrong.
next to me,
Okay, I got this.
your memory is ecstasy. I miss you more than life. I miss you more than life. Young blood thinks
Man,
there's
this sucks.
always tomorrow. I need more time, but time can't be borrowed. I'd leave it all behind if I could follow. Since the love that you left is all that I get, I want you to know that if I can't
This sucks.
close to you, I settle for the ghost of you. I miss you more than life. Yeah.
Kind of funny.
If you can't be next to me, your memory is ecstasy. I miss you more than life. I miss you more than life.
This sucks.
Get close to you. I settle
Oh
for
man.
the ghost of you. I miss you more than life. And if you can't be next to me, your memory
I'm so
is
embarrassed.
ecstasy. I miss you more
I don't know, bro.
than life. I miss you more than life.
Okay, that was cringe. You won? Nice. You carried again. Let's go. Okay, I didn't do as good. I didn't know how to play at the start, okay? Now we're doing Juice WRLD. Let's fucking go. Okay, go off, King. Is this... Why do they have this? Hey, Timmy.
I think I need a letterman. I'm in love with the medicine. I'ma sit till I get an impediment. I'm about to they give me a letterman. At the door knocking, they better let me in. Scooby Doo as a kid, I was meddling. Kobe Bryant, the rock I was handling. I won't on a bitch, she's scandalous. If I show you what a vandal is. I'm a victim of father abandonment. As a I had to go.
Hey, Timmy.
As a I glowed up on Richard. Stun on a goofy. That's embarrassing. He knew Linux, I'm from the Burberry. Fill a Louis bag with money, then bury it. Touch your body, back it up, and I bury it.
Press right.
Gotta expose him, yeah. Shoot and reload it, yeah. He out, and you know it, yeah. So I had to show him, yeah. And I'm a poet,
So, what are you guys up
These words,
to?
I'm a poet, yeah. These words, a poet, yeah.
Oh, get it. Back up, singer.
I don't drink beer, but I brew 'em, yeah.
Oh, great.
What's this stupid, yeah.
How do I lag out on this part?
Say I'm stupid, yeah. Guess I'm young and stupid. After I make a shuffle like Cupid, yeah. Or iPod switching up music, yeah. I'm in love with the medicine. I'ma sit till I get an impediment. I'm about to they give me a letterman. At the door knocking, they better let me.
Oh, yeah.
As a kid, I was meddling. Kobe Bryant, the rock I was handling. I won't on a bitch, she's scandalous. Tear it up, I'll show you what a vandal is. Off the ground clouds.
Oh, yeah, let me emote.
Go around clouds. Get my heart racing. Yeah,
So good.
Think I'ma never come down from. She wanna my team, she inanimate. Won't even know I'm a cannibal. A friend on the other hand.
I don't know what overdrive is, but
Incredible,
I'm
beat
doing
up
it.
like a Mr. Incredible. Maybe Mike Tyson, I'm Mr. Impeccable. I remember eating ramen and Lunchable. Now I throw Root Chris away like it's Lunchable. Magazine on there, carrots, bananas. I got it for.
Okay, everyone's joining. This is good.
She's told me she wanna don't write on something that you cannot handle.
Cool folks.
After that pour up a fountain. I'm in love with the medicine. I'ma till I get in.
Wait, you have to wait until I finish the concert. I mean, we could. That's kind of funny.
Kobe Bryant, the rock I was handling. I won't gonna she's scandalous.
But I have to leave whatever this
Show you what a
is.
vandal is.
Okay, let me leave. Finish. Do they mean Vandal as in Valorant? Why? This is funny. Okay, I just want them to do my song. That's all I want. Then we can go. Why? This is cool as fuck. Oh shit, go off, Kings. Oh well, that's crazy. I missed one note. Alright, you fuck. Do I have to do all four? Wait. Doing Soldier Boy? Why? Wait. My song's last, so you guys have to wait. After Soldier Boy. We're getting a concert, alright. Let me just try to bring my mood back up because I kind of want to feel myself live on
Soldier
stream.
Boy, tell. Hey, I got this new dance for y'all called the Soldier Boy.
Is this all I'm gonna be doing?
Back 3 times from left to right. Soldier Boy,
I just get the U?
why me crack it?
Oh.
Why me roll? Why me crack that Soldier Boy? That Superman? That now why me you?
That's crazy.
Now why me you? Crank that Soldier. Now why
Wow.
me you? Crank that Soldier. Now why me you? Crank that Soldier. Now what? Soldier Boy, I been
This is fucking sick. Hello, Kemi.
Why me crank that Soldier Boy? That Superman? Now why me you?
Okay, whoever chose vocals is having the best time right now, probably.
Now what? Crank that Soldier. Now what? Soldier Boy, been it. Why me lean that? Why me rock? Superman that. Yeah, why me crank that Robocop? Super friend, now why me jock? Jocking on them, hate them, man. When I do that, Soldier Boy, I lean to the left, then crank that thing now. I'm jocking
Okay,
on,
okay,
I'm
this is kinda
jocking on.
funny.
And if we get the fight,
This is
then
kinda
I'm
funny.
cocking on, I'm cocking on. You catch me at your local party, yes, I crank it every day. Haters get mad, cause I got me some baby Nate. Soldier Boy, I been why me crank it, why me roll? Why me crank that that soldier boy, that Superman, that now why me? Crank that soldier, 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 now what? Soldier boy, I been
Bro, this is. How long is this song? This is gonna be one of these things where I forgot this song was like 7 minutes long.
Now why me? Crank that soldier, now why me? Crank that soldier, now what? Crank that soldier, now what? I'm bouncing on my toes. Why me super soaked that? I'ma pass to A-Rab and he gon' crank it up.
Is there
for
people
sure.
who stream just playing
Wanna
this?
beat me, soldier boy, I'm the man.
Aw,
They
come
be
on.
looking
How do I
at my
lag out on
dick,
this?
saying it's the rubber band, man. Why me do?
2 minutes left. Ah.
Let get to it. No, you can't do it like me, though. So don't do it like me, folk. I seen you try to do it like me. Man, that damn was ugly.
Okay.
Soldier boy, I been it. Why me
No, I'm not just leaving. I got one more song after this. Let me try to bring joy back into my life. Dude, I hit that U like crazy though. You know what I mean? Dude, this song has got way more verses than I remember. Dude, what is all the crumbs of joy? Dude, I'll take what I can get. Holy fuck. Oh shit, there's 40 seconds left. Oh, okay, I just saw that. That sucks. Lucky I chose a really short song for my song. It's gonna fully fuck up the vibes compared to what they've chosen. I haven't seen joy at all. Trust me, it's there. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. Looks boring as fuck. It is. Just get Clone Hero. Yeah, but I have to use my keyboard. Kind of sucks. Okay, that was funny. Oh, Guitar Hero. Guitar. Dude, it fucking 8. Oh, that's nice. That's kind of sick. Oh, come on. Start the next song. I'm gonna ruin the vibes. It's a 5-minute song, my bad. But this actually has a bass line. Yeah.
Seasons don't feel the reaper, nor do the wind, the sun, or the rain. We can be like they are. Come on, baby, don't feel the reaper. Baby, take my hand. Don't feel the reaper. We'll be able to fly. Don't feel the reaper. Baby, I'm your man. La 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 la.
Oh, yeah. Too bad I'm bad. Okay. I'll leave. I don't know how to do. Okay. Fine. Man, you guys are killjoys. Oh, you okay?
Now long.
Oh shit, I can hear echo already.
That's not me, my mic's muted.
What the fuck? So main stage or let's do that's okay. Okay. We all slay, but Miso, that's crazy. You do the soccer girl skin? Come on, dude.
Alright, I'll change it.
Thanks, fuck. You have to slay.
Nah.
They race swapped Hermione. Oh, I don't care. I'll live.
How about this one?
Oh.
Or this one?
Okay, that slays. If you boys want to like ready up, that'll be really cool.
Great.
Nice.
I like this skin.
You say you don't like the game?
I don't like this skin. I want my other skin.
I mean, just get a better skin. That's slay. Okay, gay. That's fine. We can get one game in.
What?
What?
Hmm?
Nothing.
What's the word?
Vibing. Oh shit, the game is so loud. Oh, oh. Oh, it's so loud. I don't like music, but it's... Oh, where are we dropping? You wanna go here? I don't know where here is, but let's go there.
Do I sound fine?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. I switched for notes.
Oh, okay.
Why so far?
I don't know, because I haven't been there before. I just want to...
It's just a bridge.
True. We can
Alright,
like...
whatever.
We can
I'll just-
pivot and go here.
No, we're already going.
We're not even going to make it there, to be honest.
I'm there, I'm gonna make it.
Yeah. Are you going to make it
Never
there?
mind, I'll just follow with you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Perchance.
Good chance. Okay, I'm going to make my way there. I'm getting shot at straight away, but it's fine.
I'll show us again.
Yo. Hit me up.
Oh, what happened? I better the word. Okay.
What? Oh, she. Okay, coming.
Bentate.
Yay. Thank you.
let's go to Noxie and then.
Mm-hmm.
There's a gun right here.
I just missed. Where?
I pinged it.
Oh. I have a gun though.
Type shit.
Type shit. Oh, TY. I don't want that. Okay, that one maybe. Wow, I found the karaoke bar. Yay, that's cool.
I'm gonna die.
Okay. Sorry.
No, I fell off the fucking building. Sorry for the language. Thanks, guys. Thanks for this loot too.
So nice. Maybe you guys are just besties after all.
Oh hell no.
Oh, cringe. Can I not? Okay. Alright, let me go back to what I was looting. Karaoke bar.
Noxie, wait for me, dude. Okay. I stole your kill and I apologize.
Oh no, is it happening already? No way.
Just this once. Just this once. Wait, no, you still my kill, see? Like, we're even now. Thanks for the kill, loser.
I play this. Not gonna let me search? Okay, thank you.
Noxie, this chest over here is now loot with me.
Okay. Little gun there if anyone wants it. Oh, my bad. You can have that.
You want that?
No.
Alright.
I got guns. There's another one here I marked as well.
I'll take this.
This building is beautiful.
It's a motorcycle.
Are we... Oh, we can actually hang out again. Everyone's leaving. Wanna lift? Oh, no, they went this way. They also have a free guy kill. Huh? Jesus fuck. I mean, we could get out.
Alright, going towards you guys, by the way.
Wait, where'd they go? New movement is black, I prefer G. There. Did you find them, Miso? Oh, there we are. Have any friends?
There's one, watch out, watch out. There's one on top, there's one on top.
Whoa!
You take the sword. Jerry,
Me? Okay.
you want it? I don't want it. I will take that shot.
Oh, I think I... Do you want this one? I actually don't want it. I'll take the sword. Oh, guns are yours.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh, the sword's half done though. That's okay. I can run real fast, so that's kind of lit.
I'll see the purple gun if you want it.
You can just... You have space to just take it and swap it out to him.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
My motorcycle go. You guys hear where my motorcycle went?
No.
Hmm. Oh, there it is. There it is.
You go.
Oh, he's broke.
Ah! Fuck! Hey, don't run me over. Read us? No, I can't. In, like, there somewhere.
Behind us.
Yeah.
Noxie, how'd you die?
We both got fucked by the same person.
Lol.
Oh. Thank you.
Fucking Noxie, you're lucky we're at home anyway. I have to go for you now. Catch that.
Go get him. Save him.
Are you fucking serious?
Yep.
Can't get past. Don't die.
Live.
You I want to live. Got that for One Piece.
Yeah.
Go revive you, Noxie.
Nice. Oh shit, I can't get up here. Get me up. Oh my god. Yo! Oh, from behind. There's people there as well. Thank you, thank you. Shit. Beep. Beep. Beep.
Help me, guys.
I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying. Is he chasing you down? Get him?
I got someone else.
Oh. Were we not fighting the same person?
No, I'll fight a whole different other team.
Oh. Well, there's a bunch of shit here. I think this was stuff.
Moxie, you seen me handle all that shit, right? Oh, you were alive. Never mind.
Trying to get his validation.
But Noxie. Noxie is hella nice. Why'd you take him?
I didn't mean
down.
to. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Why'd you take him?
Oh, because I need a heal.
Me too.
Why did you throw him down?
I did. He's all yours.
Alright, come back, come back, come back, come back.
I thought we could share. I thought he just would dance around and we could share. Yeah, like that. True.
Okay.
Oh wait, I did get a little bit from him. Ah, fuck it.
On the phone, I'm great.
You should get the game Sid Meier's Pirates and stream it.
Go, 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 go fucking get him. Don't let him revive two of his homies that I killed already. Please.
Cool, cool.
Let's flip and go, Noxie. Oh wait, I'll find you later. Oh, never mind. Yeah, good stuff, I guess.
Hey. Bullying me, bro. Meow meow.
Have we fucked them up, Dorito nuts?
Guys are so cute.
Fucking killed them. Should have seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Holy, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Ooh, I see you.
Yeah, you guys do that for a sec. I'm gonna...
Where'd we go?
Ah, ah, ah! Ah, there was friends here.
More there. Someone want that. Someone can take that. Get over here. Guys,
Okay,
any
okay.
heals?
Well... I'm gonna take this guy.
Oh, I disappeared. Where's no one? Oh, over here. What?
Yay! Wait, did I drop? Oh, I dropped my gun. Oh, that's cringe. No. Oh my god. Pick him up and run. No, I dropped my
What's
good
up,
gun.
guys?
That's annoying. Do I have anything cool that I can quickly run in and grab?
Knocks it here.
Hee-hee.
Woohoo!
Okay, this will do. It's fine.
Yep, I'll take this. Dude, you're going off.
Mm-hmm.
Like boom shakalaka, dude. It's just a team of two now.
Hmm. You take that, miso.
I'll need that.
The pot.
No, thank you.
You don't want it? Okay, it's crazy.
Oh, I do want it.
Yeah, because you've got... I've got like a tiny bit more than you. Wait, you guys are fighting? I'm just walking around, my bed. Yay, I didn't do anything. I just ran around. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, victory. You know what that means?
Yeah, I do.
Rainbow Six Siege.
Hold on. Oh yeah, I just urges, that's a PNG. New
Where's
played
that?
story. That's kind of sick. You kind of were. You kind of were, just a minute. I was just decoration, to be honest. I was just like the fourth guy. Thanks. Honestly, I don't know. Oh yeah, I should add you. Just shit. Oh, you're typing shit. I get it. Let's message my sister and be like, hey yo, do you have to spare $20?
Sipping on promethazine.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey, bitch. Yeah.
Shorty got that body out of ya. Hit it once, no time. Set up, you gon' kill my vibe. Stand on my money, don't know my side.
Leave a comment now, please and thank you. Jesus Christ, it's a bit tricky, eh? You can get married? Oh shit, let's fucking go. I know. Waiting for... How many soccer skins do you have? Crazy. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty bad. What are we doing? Oh, it's preparing. Oh, I was about to go to slay or die, true. Should have looked in the shop, see if there's any cute skins. Emotes. That's all I want to spend my money on. Skins and emotes. Well, looks really good.
Try hard scan activated.
Hmm. We need more people to join our band. Oh, hi. Why does that hurt my whole
Be
body?
blessed.
Oh god, thank you. Alright. What are we dropping? Someone pick. Huh? You guys just jump? God damn it. Are you gonna read our comments? Yeah, of course, I read all the comments. Oh, okay, we're going to the bridge. Anything like on top of the bridge? Hey yo, I didn't mean to do this. Aw man. How do I get down now? Great, I'm just gonna die. Okay. Wanna share?
There's a ticket.
Nice. Oh wait, you can have this. I don't know how to drop things, but you can have that. This ain't boys' night. No WH. I know it's not. I'm just what I wanted to do wasn't working, so so now now I'm
Oh,
playing.
sorry. You guys gotta drive. Just 1 second.
The fuck? I didn't have my license. You still want to
Now
jump
you
in?
do.
Oh, good. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to slow down for you. Oh, you can join WH. Wait, why are we following you? Why would we go outside there? Okay, there's motorbikes and shit here. That's kind of cool. What did you want to do? I wanted to play some retro games, but my controller's just not working. Nice. I have like so many of the same gun if anyone was. Wasn't it? Doing tricks. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't know what happened. Try again. Can we go under this? Okay, we can't go under it. Actually, I think I just broke us. Okay, well, that sucks. Ah, that sucks. Oh,
I just saw the whole team by myself.
you did? You need some help?
What was Noxie? I'm dead.
You ever just accidentally...
Run someone over? Yeah.
No, I ran it. I don't know why I thought I could just go underneath.
Fortnite? How you revive?
Where's this?
Get off my bike.
Okay.
Thank you. Fucking Noxie.
Oh, there's another bike here. We can all be on bike. How do we get... Oh. There's another bike here. Other way. Anyone wants
Take it.
No, I've already got one.
Oh.
I thought you and Vinny were sharing one. Oh, you guys have... Okay. My bad. Can't tell if you guys are fighting and stuff or...
Oh, sword here.
Oh shit. I'm down. Oh shit. I don't know if anyone else took it. Oh, there's a... might as well take it actually. Is the sword already gone?
No, it's still there.
Okay.
Nox, keep shooting. Nox, keep shooting. Let me get on. Let me on. Let me on. Let me on. Go, go. Oh, right there, right there. Oh, no, 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 no. It's right, it's right.
Wait, where is it?
You seen him? It's by the statue.
Oh, I'm by the statue. Okay, I'm coming. I didn't see it.
He's
See
running
him
with another car.
There's like 700 motorbikes though, over here.
One. Get it, let's get his ass, Noxie. Oh my god, this is a fucking movie.
Oh, there's the sword. Found it.
Alright, now we gotta get going on.
Ip, ip, ip.
Nox. Jay, give me a ride. Oh, never mind. Don't give me a ride. No, just... Alright, just give me a ride.
You drive. Oh my god. That's why I didn't want to drive.
You left this shit alone.
Well, I think I might have accidentally swapped it out. There was like 7 motorbikes there around the statue.
What's on here?
Nice. I can jump on that one. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Oh, come on, come on. Oh, it's fine.
Once we fill it up.
This is gonna run out of gas right now.
Not yet. Got a little bit of time. Gonna make it up this hill. Alright, and I'm out.
Oh yeah.
I will live. I will live. I don't have a car. Me in real life. Okay, showing off. The ninja with a low tapered fade. True.
Foxy's getting killed by himself.
Classic.
Oh, that's just slide.
Oh! That would have been cool. Are you running out of petrol?
One down. Oh no, 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 no.
You got this, you got this, you got this.
Okay, we're out.
Okay. Rain though?
Stop! Huh. Low.
Hey yo! Crazy. Noxie, getting killed all by yourself. the hell? Oh, mine doesn't have cool fast thing. I just have an old school motorbike.
Circle.
Hey, circle. No, it's in like I don't actually have it on this one. I think it just makes my wheel built up. Ah shit. Ah shit. Ooh!
Oh, the motor there.
I'm fucking stupid. Have you ever just like not selected the right thing?
Oh my god, I suck so bad. He's healing himself.
Behind where I am, where I am.
Find your flying Dorito. It's right there, it's right
She's
there.
here.
Behind you,
Where?
behind
She's
you,
where I
behind
am.
you.
She's where I am.
What did I just witness?
Exactly. Okay. Thank you. No. Ah. Rip. Just let me live. The
I'll
two
take that.
the two knockdowns are here.
Behind you. There's another one here.
The two knockdowns are where I marked.
Fuck that guy, I think this should work. Oh, we have to reboot?
Yeah. Make.
Unfortunate.
I didn't make it enough to finish what's it called? Healing up. Go straight away.
Guys killed them.
Okay. Thank you. You good, mister?
Yeah.
Okay. Good job. Good job. Good job. Free crowns is so fun. Oh yeah. You actually are. That sucks. Buddies. I don't want any of this. You guys can be my horror. Dude, Jojo with the what these are? A plus one. Oh. Jojo with the Jordans though. You've got J's too? No.
In some trouble in dealing with these changes, living up with these changes. Oh, no,
Man, good morning, y'all. Thank God.
place now that you've woken up the demon.
Finally.
The enemy. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
I'm just completely ignoring you, Odo. Hey! What the hell? Why did I get booted from the band? That sucks. Where we drop in? I haven't been here yet, but that's too far away. Okay. Actually? Yeah. True.
Type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Give me a fucking gun, please.
I didn't mean to jump all the way there. Right, let me. Oh, someone's down?
That's me.
Oh, rip.
Probably wondering how I got there.
Yeah. What is this? Oh my god, let me out. Ugh, fuck it. Yes, WH we would. No. Um. Oh my god! There's food here. Yikes. I was not ready for that.
There's two of them.
That's the guy that killed me. I don't know if he healed up though. Oh.
Good try.
Hmm. Bad luck, bad luck.
This year, there's a new home for the holidays. Join me on Winter Island, where the loot is as deep as the snow, and dreams come true for those in the know. Grab your merriest pickaxe, squad up, and make all our wishes come true.
This song sucks.
Drop in with me, make a wish that it's our victory. We can dream if we just believe. All the loot we'll find this winter time. Find a chest, grab a quest, chop down a tree. I'll drop a shield if you drop one from me. This winter fest will be the best. All the loot we'll find this winter time. My winter wish for little whip and split. It's an ice cold floor.
Start. Ugh.
It's matchmaking.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Boys, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Każdy dziewczynka хоче zerwać na boy.
Are you watching an ad?
Huh?
I thought you were watching an ad. I was like, hello?
Things
some trouble in dealing with these changes.
These
Living with these
changes.
changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up the demon, the enemy. Get up, y'all, get down with the sickness. Get up, y'all, get down with the sickness. Get up, y'all, get down with the sickness. Open up your feet and live on the night.
Hell yeah, dude.
Can you feel that? And when I dream.
What was it then? Oh yeah. Where we drop in.
Hmm.
Wanna go? Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay, we're knocks him behind you.
Whoa.
Turn around.
Anyone wants this?
Perchance. Got a sword.
There's a mini one if you want that too.
You want thy sword?
Oh, you can have it.
Okay.
I'll just use it at like the wrong time. And die.
You will use it at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Mm. Is it the same? It's the okay. Alright, I'm coming back up. Does Noxy have a car already? Oh no, it's you. Twin burnouts. Fire Typhoon Blade. Kinda sick. Go off, King. Get it. We're going on a road trip. Hey.
I have two of those.
Look, I'll grab the other one. Where is it? Alright, I got it. I've got 2 now. Alright. Wait, where's Noxie? Oh, he's so far away.
He leaves me with the duties.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool, man.
I don't know. If I'll get that game. Yeah. It's free.
Nay.
Oh shit, he's going crazy.
Get ready.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Okay, I know. There's no point.
Look, everyone. Mm-hmm. They did.
Well. Yee. Every time I come to help, it's kills. Finish your kills now. I'll just stand next. Go get your loot. Gonna. Okay. I'm not even trying. Okay. Sorry.
Get your Nazi.
We get the train? Maybe we can. Why not? Lisa, come get the. Are you on your motorbike? Holy fuck, this is gonna be cinematic.
Whoa! I knocked 2. Any help?
Ah. I'm gonna stay on the train. Hey. I actually don't want any of these. Man, that would have been so sick. Does anyone... Oh, do you need this, Maxi? Sorry.
This is always video.
Is what? Oh, sword?
Sorry.
Nah, it's alright. I won't do the sword. It's all yours. Wait. Bro. You want two? Just take both. Ah! I have two more full ones if you...
There are no snipers.
Nope.
None.
No need it. First thing I have is like a precision SMG. Yeah, okay. What? 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 Why am I guarding? Move it. I need to family. Who cares? I already have two on me. It's fine. You take it as a spare. Nice, nice. You're okay. You take. I don't like. I don't mind. I can finish on a zero. I'm not butthurt about it. I don't play because I'm good. Fun. Why would you want? Oh no, here it comes. No? Oh my god. Ah! So fast. Don't finish us off, we're just little. Miso, come back! Woo! That's crazy. No, dude. Wait, Vinny, how did you get out of there?
I came back, died,
Oh no.
not died.
Oh. Vinny's a medic, she doesn't fight. True. Wait, that's actually not at all. Not true at all. Hmm. True. That's kind of. That sounds like a scary movie, Kermit. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. You waiting or having a game? We can wait. Fine. We can wait and I can talk to Shat.
What happened?
Noxie's getting dinner. We can do we can do a trio. if you
Fuck you
want.
dinner, Noxie.
I know. We can do a trio.
Can't believe that guy. Oh, I gotta go to dinner too. Damn.
Wait, what do you mean dinner? Isn't it like midnight for you?
I was joking.
Yeah, I'm getting so good at that though.
What?
Blocking like the time zone.
Yeah, it's 12.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta fucking I'm stressed. I'm stressed. I'm reading bag of chips.
What? I want that. I want any.
That
Wait, do you wanna play Vinny? Trio? Wait, did you get your chips, miss?
oh, someone ate them.
You were editing? Oh shit. Oh. I am Melis. Is it Melisito? Hi, Sito. Danielle. Hi.
All I want for Christmas is
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. Yo, editing software just crashed and crafted. No, Vinny. That's okay, that can be both of us, Vinny. Alright, you guys choose. I follow.
Do we leave the game just for nice?
What the? Sigma, return to lobby.
Oh my god.
Still issues with the VTuber program? Yeah, I just can't have it running while I play the game. Especially Fortnite. It still lags, but it lags even more. Software. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the reason. I appreciate it. No, no, no. Man. Obo's like ripping me apart today.
Just gonna let that slide or what?
Huh?
You gonna let that slide?
No. We should just kill him.
Watch this. Hold on.
Oh really? That's good, Tanya. Oh Komi, that's fucking scary. What the fuck? Oh shit. I can't believe he's gritting on me right now. It's really good. Feel like shit right now, not gonna lie. Yo, me too. Alright. Got the data back? Let's go. Oh shit. Hey, that was sick. What the fuck? Kensei's daughter like that too. It's weird. What? Where are we dropping?
In my
Lost Lake?
mouth.
Okay. Got hay fever mix with absolutely no energy. Yikes. I'm pounding on my door again demanding entry. I said no. Whoa, did you call the police? That's crazy.
Should have shot him.
Yeah, I should have.
I want to play Fortnite OG.
Huh? People here? Do you have any presents for me? Oh, thanks. Oh, you want to work for me? Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, I didn't see the minis. Here? Huh?
Thank you.
I can never tell what you guys are shooting. Especially because half the time Noxy just shoots for fun. I never know if there's something urgent happening.
Just stole my kill, Noxy.
Whoa, get him.
I won't tolerate it.
Ew, that's creepy. I want like a cool... Oh. Did you just get Sharingan? Oh. You're right, Jimmy. Coming. Okay. Mm. You like that, Nuxie? Yeah. Nothing. I wasn't sure if that was your kill. I thought it was. Oh. Oh yeah. Well, my kill got taken before too. At the end of. Like these. Anyone wants the mask? I can get the mask. No proof other than this far. Ooh. So does it really matter about stealing stealing kills? We're on the same team. Oh shit, that's crazy. Does anyone want to be the medic and carry that around?
I got that.
Nice. Hey yo! Ew! Ew. I'm the medic and I'm carrying around heals. Oh, but no one's gonna say that if you win, right? Oh. What's happening? Does that mean I have to stream for that long? Wait, Misa, where are you? You're so far away. Hang on, go pick him up. Ah, shit, fuck. Oh, he's purposely, yeah, okay, got it. You doing your cool guy walk. Oh. How dramatic, yeah, that's all yours. You don't want the motorbike? No? Okay. Ooh, Noxy. You need help or something?
Noxy, I'm going.
There's a car here too. We can go as a squad. Ah! Oh! No! I knocked down one and got most of him down. Oh my god, that fucking sword is OP. Oh my god. Holy shit, fuck yeah. Am I having deja vu? Okay, I am. We've been in this exact position before. Ah, bad luck. Dude, that sword is kind of OP. I just don't think I'd be good at using it. You mean GG? Oh no, just Pog? Okay, cool.
Alright, guys. That's it for me.
Okay. Thanks for playing. It's like 12:30.
This year, there's a new home for the holidays. Join me on Winter Island, where the loot is as deep as the snow, and dreams come true for those in the know. Grab your merriest pickaxe, squad up, and make all our wishes come true. Ready up, drop it in with me. Make a wish that it's our victory. We can dream if we just believe. All the loot we'll find this winter time. Find a chest, grab a quest, chop down a tree. I'll drop a shield if you drop.
Sorry, one sec. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Hello. Oh. Huh? What? No, Miso said he was going to bed. Or it's his last game. He did one more. That was the one more, wasn't it? Oh. Oh. Wait, so are we waiting? Or is he finished? No, don't do that. Um. Yeah, I said that. Okay, we're already up. I don't want to fill. We just.
There's a new home for the holidays. Join me on Winter Island, where the loot is as deep as the snow, and dreams come true for those in the know. Grab your merriest pickaxe, squad up.
Oh, we got cry. We got cry, baby, cry. Let's go. Oh, she welcome in, cry, baby, cry. Well, I mean, Vinny, you kind of have to wear something all black to fit in with the crew, you know what I mean? Just joined to say Jerry's short. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, man. Alright, never mind. Well, that's fucked up. I did just get. Oh no. No. Okay, I'll ready up then. Fuck. Aww. I'll leave that. It's okay, I think they're gone. Oh wait, never mind. Aww. Oh wait, this looks fucking fire, what the hell? Nah. Yeah. Don't laugh at me, I'm gonna kill myself live on stream. Ah. Yeah, I mean, my throat still hurts, but I think I just had to wear it in, if that makes sense. I knew it would start sounding I knew it would start sounding better the more I spoke. But everything else still hurts. Ah, god damn it. Okay, bye Raiden. Oh, fuck me. Ah. I just had to drink water. I would have choked. Oh, I just hiccuped while I was drinking water and that really hurt. Oh god. Eh. God damn.
There's a new home for the holidays. Join me on Winter
No.
Island. Loot is as deep as
No.
dreams come true for those in the know. Grab your merriest pickaxe, squad up, and make all our wishes come true.
Oh. You've been following me for 2 months. Let's fucking go, cry baby cry. Yeah. Oh, weird. Could make it. Oh wait, is it time? Yeah. Or is this like our time? Why is there highlights in? Get out of here. I did, but it stopped matchmaking for some reason. No. Is it because of this? Is the server down already? I think it might be. Nah. Me. Restart, you think? I'm gonna kill myself. I don't think that's it. I think the servers are just down. They aren't down? Got it, got it, got it. I'm gonna close it and then reopen. Ah! Fuck you! What the fuck? Chill! What the fuck? Ugh, I still have hiccups if that was meant to make me not have hiccups. I thank you for trying. Oh, God. I don't know what ET. Fuck. I don't know what ET means. Is it launching? Hey. 8 p.m. for us, so 7. Oh, okay. Oh, it's because all my shit is on my other screen, on my other monitor. I actually tried not to have anything if I can. 'Cause it looks gross. Okay, well, fuck me, I'm gonna whip. Fuck. Alright, let me just relaunch my software. You're still in the game? Well, lucky you. Oh, maybe you matched make good before. Meh. Alright, let me just put some music and everything back on. Eh. That was fun though. I agree. That was fun. What are we doing now? Ow. I don't know actually. I'm trying my best to not end trying my best not to end stream early. But it's looking very tempting. Sleeping stream. Like that. Yeah, I was gonna play it, but I was getting mad at not being able to use my controller. So I downloaded an emulator, but it still wasn't working. So damn it. Look, I maybe it's like a daybed or something. Look, this is a shitty AI image, so like what is this? Is this like a flashlight down here? What is it? I don't even know what this is. Is that meant to be Chico? I don't know what that is. And this thing? What the fuck is that? Fuck. Or any of these guys up here? Yeah. That's also a no-no word. True. Yeah. You're trying to tuck yourself in. Yeah. I'm in here now. Oh. Pumpkin pillow though, it does look very cozy. Make a list of words when you can't. Jesus. Nah. Fuck. Eh. I just wanna play a game. Nothing's working for me. And my body hurts and I have hiccups. Why is today just not it? I have to reinstall CS2. Yeah. Drugs? True. Yeah. I don't have phasmophobia. I should just... Yeah, you're right. I should just do drugs. I think I would be happier. No, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna play Brawl Stars. Yeah. Wait a minute, me too. League, we're not starting the League arc. Does anyone want to play Valorant? Wouldn't that be funny? Don't ban the word League. It just be. I just want the idea of a League arc. That'd be so funny. Yeah. Okay, cry baby, cry. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to relax, I think. I was hoping to play PS1 games so that I would like feel good. Yeah. It didn't work. Yeah. True. True. But I think I have to reinstall it. Watch some YouTube. Am I allowed to do that? I don't think so. You've seen too much cleaning sims? That's fair. Eh. You can watch YouTube? Yeah, I know, but isn't that kind of fucked up and dog? Meh. Eh. But you guys aren't gonna want to watch what I'm trying to do. Clonoa. Oh no. No, I didn't. Why is it just Sonic? Why is it Mickey Mouse Sonic? That's crazy. Oh, hang on, give me 1 sec. Sorry, I'm back. Another streamer I watch has just been watching a lot of dinosaur videos on stream. Watch normal videos. Watch classics like Gordon Ramsay. I don't think everything was that good, but I feel like it did change my life. Could we watch a Boy Boy video really quick? I wanted to watch this. Is that okay? And then we can put something on that's fun and cool. You know what I need? I need like a TV in one of these rooms. I just don't have a TV in my room, so I never think about it. But like, imagine I had like a TV like over here somewhere, and then I could just sit in bed and watch TV. Ah, fuck. What do you mean what? You know Boy Boy? And I did a thing? Where should I hang out? Somewhere? Oh, this way a little bit. I don't know. Oh. Boy Boy is kind of like a political commentator, but like funny, and I did a thing does science, like backyard science. No, but it's fun. It's not cringe or anything, I promise.
The police in America.
I mean, it might be a little bit, but it's fun. Um. That okay for size? Bigger? No, then you won't be able to see me. I don't know. I think I really like their videos.
America get $130 billion a year, which make them the third best funded army in the world.
The friendly
But one
Geordies
thing
kind
they
of
didn't
yeah.
have up until
They're
now
they're
was YouTubers
they're
to
friends
follow
with
them around.
friendly
And today we've
Geordies.
got a YouTuber called Mr. Manny to ride along with cops and film them harassing homeless people. It's gonna be fun.
Bad boys, what they gonna do? What they gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what they gonna do? What they gonna do when they come for you? I'm excited. This is gonna be sick. Do you reckon he's gonna fucking shoot somebody?
I'm in an actual high-speed chase with police officers because I'm gonna be spending the day with them to really find out what police officers actually do in their day. And starting off their day, they had me put on a bulletproof vest for safety.
Did you say bullets proof?
Yeah, well, it's a bulletproof vest stops one bullet.
Yeah, that's bad.
You do need bullets proof.
Yeah, especially if everyone in America is using automatic weapons, the bulletproof vest isn't enough.
How the fuck did he get access to this? This is crazy.
I mean, people get sponsorships with the military.
Yeah, but what if he came along and he died?
Then you just sign a waiver. Yeah, that's actually fair. This is much more dangerous than any of the military ones.
100%.
Because military
High-speed pursuit?
Surely it's fake. Anyway, he's got a bulletproof vest on, so it doesn't really matter.
He doesn't have a car's-proof vest on, though.
The first call of the day was a possible stolen car, so he started booking it.
Ooh, that was a fast car.
Well, this is fucked up.
Once they got to the scene, they checked it out, and this happened.
Okay, we have 2 murder suspects. I saw they were both climbed all the way back. And
Wait, what the
so
fuck?
what they'll do is make sure they're alive and okay.
Thankfully, it wasn't that. And by the way, guys,
There were people reclined and sleeping in a car. They're like, we have to shoot these guys.
Wait, what?
They were just reclining in their car, so pretty sure those people were dead.
He said they were murder suspects. Does that mean they committed a murder or he suspected they were murdered?
I think he suspected they were murdered.
Is that how a police officer's brain works?
Yeah.
They see someone lying down. Potential murdered suspect here. Who killed
Jesus
you?
fuck.
Exactly. Tell me who killed you.
and by the way, guys, I'm currently in Huntington Park, a city in Los Angeles, and I'm currently riding along with a patrol officer.
Dispatch update.
6334. Check on 17-year-old Julie with suicidal ideation.
Oh Jesus.
Can you open the door real quick? Thank you. Imagine you're about to kill yourself, right? You've made a call to the hotline, being like, "Oh, I'm going to kill myself," and they send the police over for one, which is terrifying. But secondly, there's also a YouTuber. There's just a YouTuber with him. Bro, you're gonna.
What's up, guys? I'm with this 17-year-old.
Yo, bro, you trying to kill yourself? Yo, no cap.
This is horrific.
That's so insane.
Also, is that how you check?
Excuse me, you dead yet? You need help?
Need a gun? Use a gun.
Hello, are you okay? What's going on? You want to talk to us privately? You live with your grandma? Who else do you live with?
Why are you filming her? What do you mean talk to us privately? There's a camera here.
I have 2 brothers and my cousins.
Jesus fuck.
I'm gonna have my female partner talk to you and you can go a little more stuff in there.
Jesus fuck.
I put the camera down just because of how sensitive this topic is.
He put the camera down.
Yeah, fair. Gary continued filming from his feet.
He blurred her face at least.
But like,
Oh really?
She would know.
She would see this video and she'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is the day I tried to kill myself." Here, look, I got footage of it. Me in my fucking pajamas. This is cool. This is really.
Why was this allowed? This is crazy.
The kind of stuff YouTube demonetizes for us. Well, you just film someone on the day of their fucking attempted suicide.
Hey guys, before I continue on the video, this topic, if you guys ever feel like you're alone, please call this number. Like, please, I just
Yeah, because I need
Okay.
to come and film you. Please call this number. It's not
Jesus
911, it's my number. It's 988.
Well, Alexa, there's sad music. What are you talking about? He feels bad about this. He's helping people.
Yeah, so let's continue
Oh,
on the video. So then
Vinny.
afterwards, we drove back to the police station
Good
where
luck,
they
you
had
can
a
sleep.
briefing. Essentially, it's a meeting where they talk about police stuff. Once the briefing was done,
Wait, a police briefing is
Oh,
just
mate,
watching
hiccup
donor
stopped.
operator video clips?
Yeah, he's watching them kill people, and they're like, fucking
Yeah.
sick headshot there.
Get out there and do exactly the same thing.
It's like, you know, a pre-game hype up. They're like, come into
can we
the
go
locker
into this
room,
thing? Yeah.
let's watch
Remember-
our best clips.
Yeah, all your highlights.
You guys got this.
Yeah, come
you
on.
got this.
Police gang unit. I think it's nice that they're honest with their
affiliations.
Yeah.
once the briefing was done, they sent me to ride along with the city's gang units. But first, the chief of police wanted to see me.
You're the chief of police?
I am the chief of police. So I've been here 35 years, right? I'm
Jesus.
still giving everybody a run for their money.
I love these guys. Oh, you like I did a thing?
I
Yay.
have this lotion that I put on every night.
Oh, your skin is so nice. Oh my god. Wait.
Have you seen that picture from the Hong Kong protest? It's like, love your job, you'll never work a day in
kind
your
of.
life. And it's just a Chinese police officer pepper spraying someone in the face with like the biggest smile.
He's pepper spraying a journalist, so I
Oh, that's
understand.
good.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, me
very-
too.
he's
I've been
so
watching him for a long
It's like
time.
pepper spraying a YouTuber. I'd be so happy.
Oh my god, it'd be amazing. I'd be like, you gotta come quick, I'm about to kill myself. Psych!
This is Officer Nick. Say hi.
Hi.
They're in charge of overseeing, like, making sure everything's in check within the gangs.
Oh, we're going to call. We're going to call. Oh, there's units that got dispatched to a trespass call. I guess there's some subjects in the building. They're not supposed to be in there. One's off the alley?
I think it's back
Ooh.
Oh, that's trespass. Someone's sleeping in an unused fucking lot.
Oh,
I think
perfect.
it's so good police being private security for just like landowners that aren't doing anything.
Mhm,
They're just I've bought an unused.
You feel like
lot
you're dying?
and I
Yeah,
get
me too,
free
bro.
fucking people to come and beat
I
anyone
did a
up who
thing to the
goes
guy
on.
who beat
I'm
the
not
living
using
shit out of the
anything,
odd
but
ones
I
out.
don't know
Yeah,
what
that's
else to
right.
do.
We don't know what it is.
You did.
Let's see what it is.
Police department, policia.
It's a fucking.
It's an empty lot. I'm so glad someone's protecting this property here.
Oh, God bless. This is beautiful. I cannot believe these people have decided to set up shelter in a locked up place where other people can't get them.
Okay, can you walk out here?
What?
Can you walk out, please?
Leave him alone, bro.
Okay, come outside. Come on. What's your name? Don't want you to pull anything out, Herb.
Oh no, for me to hurt you, sir.
The owner of the place was really cool about letting her grab her stuff, but then the second homeless, while they were searching him, they found a literal knife on him.
A literal knife?
A literal knife?
It's
The
not a-
guys covered in guns found a literal
Literal
knife.
But also, it's so funny because you're essentially busting into someone's house. It doesn't mean he took that knife out to use it on you. He just has a knife, like most houses do. If you cook
Jesus.
anything or you're eating
But also,
anything.
you're sleeping on the streets
I
and
know.
you're getting harassed by people all the time. I want
Yeah.
to understand you want to fucking sleep with a knife on you.
Yeah. The other homeless. I love calling someone homeless. It's like calling someone a Chinese or something.
You have the knife, you guys. You have that knife on him.
I can't believe you get fucking handcuffs on you. The dude just woke up. Excuse me, so you have a knife in your house?
You're getting handcuffed. This is
Oh my
crazy.
god.
You guys handle that very like humans, like not aggressive at all. It was like the opposite. Yeah.
We wear different hats out on the field. Some days we're playing mom and dad because we're talking to juveniles. Other days we're talking to grown gangsters that are convicted felons, and we are talking to them a certain way. And then somebody like this, someone that's pregnant, homeless. I mean, they just need help.
It's funny that the scale of like abuse in America is like if you handcuff a homeless man, you're like, yeah, you guys handled that really well.
Yeah, you didn't shoot him.
You didn't shoot him, and they're like, yeah, we're nice guys.
I'm a member of the community. Sometimes I put on different hats. Sometimes I'm an executioner. Sometimes I just arrest. It just depends.
And somebody like this, someone that's pregnant, homeless. I mean, they just need help.
Candace, here's some water. This is where you can call 24/7. If you decide you do want some help, then you can do it, okay? You're gonna be good?
Yes.
Oh my god, they are YouTubers. They're just filming an interaction with someone. Here's some water. She got out, but the other guy with the knife, who knows where that guy is?
He's gone.
Oh god.
But also, where's she going? All her
I
shit
think
is
they
in
do.
there. What,
I
she's
don't know
carrying a
why,
stack
but
of
they
papers?
definitely
What is
do.
that, sandpaper?
She's actually an accountant.
Yeah.
It's pretty sad. We're not robots. We're human. You feel bad for them, but
Uh.
there's nothing you can do. Much as you want to try to help them and give them the resources that are available to them.
I just think they're really dumb.
Yeah, like I don't think these cops, at least ones we're seeing, aren't like necessarily evil. They're just incredibly stupid.
They're just really dumb, man.
They're just like, sorry, the landowner of this empty lot wants us to get rid of it. And we do that. That's my job. My job is protecting someone's investment that they're not using.
After a couple more calls, this happened.
The LPR camera hit on a felony vehicle.
Let's go look for it.
Wait, so there's just a stolen car?
Yeah, it's right here. It's another one.
Yeah, totally. Duh.
2018.
So he has the car right here. It's flying right here.
Yeah, it's right.
Copy, Southwest Data Control.
Wait, is this a chase?
Yeah, he's gonna go for it.
Wait, is this a chase?
Not gonna lie, that'll be a little bit fun.
You can tell how excited he is. It's almost
That's
like
so
it almost feels like the way this guy responded. It feels like a game between the cops and the guy who stole it. He's
Of
like,
course.
oh, he's gonna go for it. Like,
Yeah.
fuck yeah, I got a chance to
my
race.
God.
Like,
But if you're a cop, obviously you become a cop because I do believe some cops out there maybe want to help people.
Yeah.
The majority want to drive fast cars, get guns, and get to fucking
And be
detain
big guys,
people.
yeah.
So it's like, of course, this is what you're looking for.
yeah, you're like, fuck yeah, I get to speed.
It feels like Fast and Furious, except I'm on the other side.
Yeah, it's kind of
That is so
kind of
scary.
fucked up.
I hate when people drive fast. You would like being in this car?
I think I'd like it a little bit because I'd feel invincible. I'm like, I'm in a cop car.
Is this like a sedan though? Surely it's not the same as crashing in it.
You're dying. You got a crazy guy fucking driving it.
I'm pretty sure. Wasn't there like a statistics where US cops get less training than like a hairdresser?
Northbound 710 from Florence.
How is this
Like
guy
in terms
running
of
away?
duration.
Did they organize this just for the YouTuber?
I think so. I think so. Is there a cop in between them? I don't think it's that guy.
No, it's the cop. The cop there is chasing the other car.
Ah.
That air unit. Come on, air unit.
Oh, like as in helicopter?
Get away, you
I don't think this is fake, Alexa.
No,
this
they
is
wouldn't set this up for a YouTube
This is
video.
incredibly dangerous, unless he's not actually
Yeah,
driving
but cops,
fast.
who's gonna get them in trouble for it?
I don't think
They're
cops
the
could
only
do-
guys who can do something like this.
Maybe.
He's over there.
There, you know what you're
Is he gone?
Where's the air unit?
Yes! I didn't know you could get away from cops. I only see the videos where they get
No,
caught.
they get away. In Australia, they have a rule: if you go over a certain speed for a certain amount of time, they have to call it off. But in LA, they have choppers though, so you can't really get away.
How do you get away?
They didn't get the chopper out in time. Fucking sick.
That's amazing.
Good
Wait,
on
so
them.
Australian cops are that cucked?
They're pretty
So
cucked.
if I drive fast enough, I'm free.
No, the dumb thing about it is there's no point chasing the person because usually you're driving your own car with a license plate.
Yeah.
So what is the point?
Yeah, they'll get you
They'll
somewhere.
get you other
Yeah.
times. You're on a system. You're done.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Wait, was it a crash?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Again, why are they chill to film
I mean,
this
this is
though?
exactly what high-speed chases make.
You can get
know,
training in a couple months, I think.
great
I feel
fucking
like it's
road
less
incidents.
than
If you can
months.
ID the guy and you know everything, you just go find him.
Yeah, because otherwise that's why they call off the chases in Australia.
I thought it was
'cause
literally, like,
causes either
a
the
month.
person to drive into someone or the cops to drive into someone.
Yeah.
They went reverse. They started going reverse. He teased it into my unit.
Oh shit.
Someone reversed into the cop car. That's so funny that you're speeding like at 140 kilometers an hour and someone reverses into you. It's like I feel like this is probably you. I don't know.
This happened while you guys were chasing the Camaro?
Oh, you just crashed into some random woman. Yeah, this happened. I was trying to catch the car and then I accidentally injured the random woman.
Someone reversed into me.
This happens sometimes.
Since police officers crash, they have to record it to show the damages of the high-speed chase. And throughout this entire process, every single police officer was extremely calm, including the CHP officers that came along.
Of course they were. They don't give a shit. They record it and they just get a tank to replace it. So
Yeah.
it's like perfect.
Oh
They've
my
got
God.
the biggest budget out of like any.
Wait, but what about
institution in
the
America.
civilians'
Oh,
car?
okay.
Do they get like compensated?
Imagine doing that on your job. Imagine smashing a company car. Like you'd be fucked. This is the only place where you do it, and it's like, sick.
It's fine. Cool.
Now, if you
Oh, it might
if
be.
you thought that high-speed police chase was
But it's
fast,
really low.
you should check out the high speeds of website creation from today's sponsor, Odoo.
Okay, we're doing ethical
Odoo is an
ethical
all-in-one
reacts.
business management
We'll
software
let
that
him
covers all of your business needs.
let him talk.
Their website builder app puts the focus on quickness, so you can have an easy time to convert our ideas into reality way faster, and you can start to design your whole website.
To kick off, you have to follow through 4 easy steps.
Step 1. Define the type of site.
Ethical
the field
reacts,
of your
leave
business
the
and your
ad in.
objectives. The business field
Cool
will
as
help
shit.
the website
It's
have
pretty-
an image
yeah.
and text resonating to
That's
the
kinda
field
scary.
rather than stock blocks.
Step 2, choose the color palette or insert your own logo, and Udo will make a palette from the major hex codes of your logo.
Step 3. Add pages and features that you want, such as pricing or about us. And finally, step 4.
Choose a theme from the wide range available. That was so quick, Alexa, and even faster than a taxpayer.
What are you editing, Vinny?
Yeah.
All that's left to do is start customizing your own website. You can do everything from adding text to pictures to documents and even videos.
You can even design your site with animate blocks / images,
21
change
weeks?
typography,
That's
colors,
fucking
image
crazy.
shapes, etc.
The best part is your first application is also free for life with unlimited hosting and support. They also offer a free personalized domain name for 1 year.
So, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, see, I
Click the link in
thought
our
it was that
description and
too.
try
I thought it
Odoo
was
today for absolutely free.
Yeah, it's still one of the lowest in the world. That's kind of fucked up.
We were gonna head back to the station, but then we got an emergency call.
Some kind of a disturbance at City Hall.
You see that palm tree right there?
Which one?
That one right
Oh,
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, that's my sister.
You just get out of the hospital?
Are you hearing any voices right now?
No. My nephew was on top of on the roof right now too.
Well, have you ever been diagnosed with schizophrenia? So you have schizophrenia?
He was saying his house was like, his family was like.
He's saying that his family was up there in that palm tree.
Is that? Oh,
What?
up in the palm tree?
Yeah.
Just let him in the palm tree.
Yeah, come on.
Who's using that palm tree?
If he can get up there, he deserves to stay up there.
Yeah. But also, like, what issue to society is that? This guy thinks his family's in the palm tree.
No.
You just chill at the palm tree. Why is he in handcuffs? In what world does this guy need to be in handcuffs? There's fucking 20 of you.
I mean, if he was being violent or beating people up, but no, I think he just wanted to talk to his sister and they wouldn't let him. It's weird that the police and the fire department deal with this when it should be paramedics,
worker.
nurses, or social workers. Like,
I'll be
Yeah.
honest, it was sad seeing him
Yeah, that
like
makes
that, and
sense.
that made me wonder if that affected Nick.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Psychologically, emotionally, how do you handle that? That kind of brings us down a little bit.
I feel so bad for the police officer in that
Yeah,
situation.
how do you handle that?
How do you handle handcuffing that man?
Yeah, handcuffing that man, having to listen to his sad story.
Oh, horrible.
It's like this emotional roller coaster.
So now we're gonna eat lunch.
Damn, bro. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Man, I feel bad for you right now. They must be bringing the vibes down in this place. Shit.
But first, Corporal Mike wanted to give me a quick tour of the police station.
Oh wow, I've always wondered what it's like.
My
This is basically
brain
first time inside, like,
thought
a
he said
police
PlayStation.
He's very cute.
He's cute.
He has nothing to say.
No.
He's like, we're going to a police station. He's like, I'm in a police station. Wow. I always wondered what it was like in a police station.
Wow.
Great to meet you. Like if I call 911, this is where they. Oh, you pick up the phone.
Wait, what's the Yellow Lives Matter sign?
I've never seen that. Piss lives matter.
What the hell is that? Yellow Lives Matter flag. What is that? Thin Yellow Line is created to bring awareness to slow down, move over laws. I love that, like, how little
What?
they care about Black Lives Matter, that they think it's just like a meme, like police, the people who are executing
Yeah, that's
black
okay, you
people
can do
are like,
that.
well, we could use it for being nice to pedestrians. Yeah, you do a million different kinds of lives matter. Every kind of life matters.
So this is Miss Reyes. She's our jail supervisor.
Great to meet you.
This is usually where we keep people that need to be under observation, suicidal, or any severe mental health. We'll put them right here.
That's a really good place to be if you're suicidal, I think. That's exactly the kind of room that would calm me down.
Yep, concrete.
Bring me back to normal.
Metal.
It would be so good if when we went to North Korea, we could have done propaganda like this.
Yeah.
It would have been so good. Be like, we got a tour of a North Korean prison. And they were like smiling and shaking hands and fucking having lunch.
This is where it all happens. This is where the magic happens, right here in
Wait,
this control
Jesus,
room.
Jimmy.
This guy
Hey,
watched
darling.
American movies, so we're going to go and handcuff him. How do you
Hey,
deal with
darling.
handcuffing a guy who watched the movies? Yeah, you know.
It's pretty tough, but like afterwards we get Bim Bim back. We get whatever we want, man.
Then we have our armored vehicle there. Our SWAT
Okay,
team
then.
basically rolls with this thing. This is the inside of it. This
What
is
the
kinda how
fuck?
the SWAT team rolls.
Oh.
So if you need
so you can see.
shoot out of there or see whatever you can.
Here
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
this is better.
Yeah. See, now you have a clear unobstructed view. You're
That's so
That's a cool vehicle.
scary.
How much did that vehicle cost?
$300,000, $500,000 maybe more. It's good they have it. I mean, there is a lot of like everyone is fucking insane in America with a gun, so I think it's logical
You
that
should have
every
tanks
single
on the
person
street.
drives this. The amount of vehicles the police accidentally shoot, where they spray into it and they kill like a mum and their child.
While on a call with a suspect in the back seat, it was this noise that he thought was the detained suspect shooting
This is
at
like
him.
one of my favorites.
Hernandez and
Fuck me.
Okaloosa County Sheriff's Sergeant Beth Roberts, who was on the scene, both shot into the patrol car. The noise was reported to be an acorn.
Yeah.
This should be, every civilian should drive this to stop cops.
Have you never
from
seen
killing
that
them.
video?
Part of
It's
the trend
fucking
in America.
crazy.
Yeah.
Every civilian's kind of slowly
Getting a
buying a
tank.
tank. Yeah.
Why do you think people like whenever they see a cop, they get like not scared maybe, but they like cop? You know, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, you know what? Your opinion's half right. That is true. People do see a police car and they say, "Oh, there's a police car. He's gonna give me a ticket, or he's gonna stop me."
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Most people think, oh, I hate those cops there,
No, you're
or I'm scared of you.
No, but he's like, you're wrong. People don't want to get tickets. That's the main
The
thing people
acorn
worry
video.
about with
Yeah,
police in
yeah,
America.
If you haven't
Demonstrators
seen it.
questioning why a simple stop for fare evasion turned into an all-out police shooting that injured 2 bystanders.
Those 2 innocent bystanders are both in the hospital tonight. A 49-year-old man was shot in the head and is in critical condition tonight.
Tonight, the Justice
What the
Department
fuck?
says it's assessing the deadly police shooting of Sonia Massey, the Illinois woman who called 911 about a possible prowler only to be shot and killed by a sheriff's deputy in her own home.
Ugh,
If
I
you're
remember
going to be a
that.
police officer in 2024, you really have to be have communication with the public and understand that this is a customer service job. This is a public service job. We have to be able to help people and talk to them and respect them just like we demand respect.
Imagine if you caught like other public service jobs like.
Oh, High
say you
Foundations.
order
I'm so
food,
sorry.
you
I
call
just
them up,
realized that we're
like, I
still.
want this meal.
Let me change the
they come over and
category
kill
off of
you.
Fortnite.
You're
My
like,
bad.
sorry.
Yeah.
The servers are down anyway.
Accident.
Stressful job.
Stressful job.
Yeah, it's hard in America going to people's houses, doing house calls. You never know who has a gun.
Oh no.
Those pizza delivery people just have to fucking shoot you or your dog or something.
Exactly.
It's not safe. It's not safe to deliver pizza to your door.
No.
Bro, it's been a long day, bro.
This is a day in the life of a police officer in the city of Huntington Park. Every day we're dealing with this.
This was pretty freaking insane. Thank you for showing me the ways. You guys are genuine ass police officers. It's my own channel. I could cuss on this one.
There you go.
You guys are awesome. These guys are. Wait, where are you guys? Oh, yeah. Yep.
This is the
That sucked.
YouTube version of like you
Can't
know,
believe
like,
that.
fucking, I don't know, like what's it called where you go to school and you have to present
Yeah, no
something,
worries, no
show
worries.
and tell.
Show and tell.
I mean, low key.
Child
I don't
doing
even
show and
know
tell
how
on
long I'm going to keep
YouTube channel,
streaming.
Like, it's just like
Yeah, it's
My
pretty
body
freaky.
fucking
this
hurts.
offers nothing to the world. Massive respect to this guy because he did something not many media reporters would probably do. Put the camera down and stopped recording when things got personal.
He was recording the whole time.
That's
he put
not.
the camera down because the woman was talking about her personal life, which was a very sensitive topic. You say put the camera down in terms of like he's filming, he's like, I'll continue filming, but I'll put the camera down low.
That's
Still pointing
that's.
at you.
Well, it's funny that he
that's
did
fucked
the
up.
shout out for the
That's like-
suicide hotline because like if you were to upload this, YouTube would give your channel a strike and they'd be like you have to have an explanation or some kind of if you're dealing with this kind of stuff. you have to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
Educational.
Yeah. People don't realize that the reason why some cops can be so rude and impatient is because they don't know who they're talking to or what their intentions are if that person is cornered and they have nothing to lose. I mean, you're the one who's cornering them. This person was asleep in a tent. People love it. This actually works. It's like proper propaganda.
It's all idiots. Well, that was fucking shit.
I think I like police officers a little bit more after watching this.
Why?
Well, because they make content. I find them more relatable when they stop a homeless
Of
person
course
on the side
there
street
is,
and be like,
but-
here's some water, like and subscribe. It just reminds me of me.
Their job looked a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought they were going to play it up because I know being a cop is fucking a shit job.
Yeah.
That guy made it look very easy.
Maybe it's
Everyone
very
was
easy.
smiling, laughing,
Making
eating
only
donuts,
friends.
And crashing
What the
cars.
and crashing cars.
Yeah.
Like,
there
you
is.
talk a lot about like you never know who you're gonna bump into. Every single interaction today was like completely harmless people.
Yeah.
That the police use
Yeah,
excessive force
it's
on.
true.
I love that. I think it's
A child, a homeless pregnant woman, a schizophrenic man, and then a non-existent car chase.
Yeah.
I mean,
Great day,
our
everybody.
our country,
Classic day.
Job done.
Let's go eat some donuts.
you know, aside from the indigenous, is like 100%.
So if you like that video, feel free to go to our Patreon.
Founded
It's only $5
with,
a month.
criminals.
And you get the same kind of video every single month behind a paywall, completely free. But if you didn't like that video, we're gonna get in the car. We're gonna put our sirens on. We're gonna drive down to your house. We're gonna kick down your door.
We're going to get in, and we're going to tickle your feet, yeah?
Yeah, and then shoot them.
And, yeah, but mainly tickle their feet.
Yeah, and then shoot you with our guns.
And then
We're
kiss
policemen.
you. Kiss your feet.
No, shoot. We're killing. Just go to our Patreon. It's $5 a month. You get an exclusive video every month, full-length video, and you get to join our Discord. It's the best.
Yeah.
But we have over 2,300 cameras in the
It's
city,
cold?
and it's
Oh, no.
growing. And now they're getting upgraded to 4K and pan-tilt zoom. And
Yep.
you'll see some of those cameras, and you'll be like, wow, you can watch somebody like picking their nose from 40 feet away or more.
Anytime any of this is mentioned in a country that's the US's enemy, it's just like, oh my god, like surveillance state, social credit, like this is so crazy. And whenever it's in this context, it's just like, yeah, the cameras are getting better. This is great. We can see someone picking their nose, which might be a crime one day. I don't know. We'll see. We'll decide, and then we'll find you.
What do you want me to watch? It was sec. I like Aussies more than Brits because they. Hang on. Yeah. What was it? Fallout Nightmare something? Yeah. Thank you. Fallout is an absolute nightmare. This is why. Is it actual Fallout or the Fallout show? Because there's two. All of it? Okay, we can do that. Oh, because Fallout 3 is an absolute nightmare. Fallout 4 is an absolute... Oh, he's got all... Okay.
Hi there, I'm Matt Mattis.
Okay, homie. Wait, I feel like I've watched this. Oh, my mouth hurts. Why do I feel like I've watched this? Okay, so do we start with the first one? Just Fallout is an absolute nightmare. And then, let me see. Wouldn't it spoil? Nah. It's fine. Okay. I'm just scrolling down in case there's other ones. Okay. Is he... what? I am confused now. In terms of the order. Start wherever you want. Because it like starts with Fallout 4. Let me just go to the playlist. Fallout reviews.
Hi there, I'm Matt Mattison, lead
Okay, I
scientist
want to-
here at Jump Tech. And
Okay. Oh, he does do, like, including the VR ones, all that stuff. Oh, and the DLC. Why has it got Skyrim in this playlist? Okay. Let's just start with... maybe just start with 4 because you know it best. That's true. That's true. Fallout 4 is an absolute nightmare, and then that's part 2. Okay, let's start with this. Full screen. Okay. Oh, fuck. True.
now I haven't really played much of Fallout 4.
Well... Oh.
But the game's engine,
Okay.
though really incredibly versatile and intuitive for making movies, is an absolute fucking nightmare when you want to film very specific scenes, like you would when making a machinima.
Oh, this is what it's
Fuck
about?
yeah. I'll give you some examples of what I mean
thought it
so
was
you
about
can
the
see
game
the sort of things
itself.
I'm getting at. Very large objects throughout the game are made completely unmovable. This is for the purposes of realism, I assume, because your character can't lift really heavy objects. But when you design a game where a human being can survive this, you've already given up on realism, so I don't really see the point. As a result, let's say you want to film in a location that has one of these unmovable bodies in it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be very creative with how to get rid of it. I know several console codes, which are codes you enter into the game's engine that forces certain things to happen. This allows you to move or delete any objects within the game world. But these codes have been purposefully disabled on these specific objects for no arsing reason. So there is almost nothing you can do about it if you want to film in a location that has one of these objects in it. As well as this, all the characters like sway from side to side all the time, so you can never quite center the camera on anyone's faces. And the thing is, centering a camera on a character's face is a really useful technique in, well, in all media ever, so it's a real disadvantage not being able to do it here. Most of the companions in the game are also complete arseholes. If you want to film a scene using McCready, for example, who is an extremely useful character for recording, which I'll get into later, and you tell him to stand in a particular spot and he can't get there, he gets pretty fucking angry, actually.
Check it out. That's impossible to reach. I'm not a magician, you know? That's impossible to reach. I'm not a magician, you know? I'm not a magician, you know?
Which, if you ask me, is a little rich, considering it's Bethesda's fault for not properly adding adaptive pathfinding to objects that are literally right in front of the characters, and apparently that's my fault, so I'm the one who has to sit here being insulted, and if Bethesda playtested the fucking game, they would know this issue existed, but instead chose to leave in an overly aggressive response from a friendly NPC that cannot be killed no matter how many times you push him off a fucking building. The character creation menu is pretty spectacular. You can change any character's face at any time, making recording scenes with several characters in totally seamless. This is something you can't do in Skyrim, hence the lack of videos I've made with it. Also, did you notice that it was fucking raining indoors while I was recording that? I have absolutely no idea what caused that. So there's another one for you. Rains indoors, 9 out of 10. Could use more indoor rain. Characters' faces catastrophically fuck up when you return after quitting the game. I've marked a settlement on your map. Good luck.
What the fuck?
Characters' faces turn brown when you reload a save too much. Random animations play when you try to record simple scenes. Actually, wait, let's go back onto this other one. Brown faces are something I've had issues with from when I first started playing Fallout 4. I bought the game on launch and at that time had never modded any games ever, this one included. This means the bug was shipped with the game and not one caused by my somewhat disturbing mod list.
Yeah, this is good.
Googling the brown face glitch brings up loads of different forum posts. Reading through these will allow you to separate this problem into 3 different causes.
I guess so.
If you use a mod that alters the textures, sizes, or resolution of characters' skins,
I'm gonna watch this
then the
and
game buggers up. So basically, when things go wrong with a human character model,
maybe
Bethesda
pass out
compensates
soon.
by turning that character's skin brown.
My face.
Deuce? Well, what language am I using here?
To just leave your
You download
brain.
Bethesda's high-resolution texture pack DLC, which only takes 12 hours to download, uses up 1/10 of any normal hard drive, and slightly alters the color of this table. It too can cause the brown face issue, most likely for the same reasons as before. The DLC acts like a mod that changes textures on the bodies and faces of characters, causing them to sometimes mess up. The thing is though, this DLC or mod was made by real fucking game developers, tens of people, all of them paid to do everything but playtest this shite. There is also a mod you can download that fixes this brown face problem caused by the DLC. To be honest though, the brown face bug is a rather rare occurrence, because if it wasn't, Bethesda would have noticed and fixed the problem. As a result, not many people have downloaded this
You have
fix.
to watch the Oz team talk about it. I'm just actually not gonna do that.
Existing in this fucking plane of reality, I have found several people, myself included, who, as I said, experienced this issue upon game launch with no mods applied whatsoever. But what does it all mean, Basil? Like the title suggests, this is a video about machinima, so let's apply this glitch to a real-life situation. Pretend to be me,
Google it.
editing away at home, enjoying eclairs filled with liquid gold. When making a machinima, you reload your game a lot, just because this is what you do. You make mistakes or you want to reshoot a scene, so you reload and try again. Because of this, the brown face glitch appears all the time for me, because as far as I know, reloading your game is what causes this glitch to occur. So let's work together on a scene where I had to keep reloading the game to get the exact shot I wanted. A good example of this is where Rick hits Jerry in the face with a sledgehammer in one of my previous videos.
I don't think I won't hurt you.
This is generally a fairly easy thing to record. You get the two characters together and make one perform a power attack onto the other. If the attack is strong enough to kill the other character, it will usually trigger a custom animation, and then you can try to record it. The problem here though is that the attack animation that plays when you do something like this is a totally random animation. There are about 3 animations that can play with this weapon, or just no animations trigger at all and you hit the character with a normal swing. I want the animation you just saw. There may well be a way to flawlessly trigger this specific animation I want within the game's engine, but honestly I have no fucking idea how to do it.
Oh, hang on, I have to get my.
So you get two characters where you want them.
Give me
Rick
one
in this
sec,
case is
enjoy.
me, and
Sorry.
Jerry is a random settler who I edited to look like Jerry. I will eventually explain how I do all that sort of stuff in a separate video. Now that I have everyone in place, I save the game. This means if something goes wrong, I can just reload to this point. I trigger the animation by pressing attack and immediately freeze the game. I do this by opening up the console and entering the code TGP. Now the game is frozen, I free the camera and move it to where I want. We're ready. Wrong fucking animation. This happens quite a lot, so it's not a big deal. So I load the game again, get in place, trigger an animation by pressing attack, freeze the game, free the camera, get the camera where I want it, and unfreeze the game. Fuck you. Load the game, in place, trigger animation, freeze game, free the camera, get it where I want it, unfreeze the game, and there it is, the exact animation I want, but his face is brown. Oh, fuck! That's why. Every penny I've earned making this video will have been respent on this eclair. So fuck you. And an enormous thanks to Jerry the Hero, Austin Howard, and Trent for your extremely generous donations. I really hope you like this video, guys. It's a very new kind of style, but I worked quite hard on it, so I hope you thought it was funny.
What is happening? Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Skyrim is a video game where you play as Dragonborn, a powerful legend
we
with
didn't
the power
want
to shout
Skyrim.
so loud it literally blows things away. So you'll start up Skyrim and the first
I'm gonna do Fallout.
Oh, it's been ages since I...
Oh. Oh.
in October 2010.
What the? Hello? How did we lose the playlist?
In October 2010, Bethesda announced that very soon.
Wait. How did we lose the playlist? Oh, sorry. What was I up to? Yeah.
I don't know about this. Something's not quite right. Excuse me, do you know...
Sorry. Sorry if you woke up. Sorry, I had to run down and grab my food.
Even after 2 years, Fallout 4's game engine continues to hold up exceptionally
mozzarella
well.
sticks.
What the fuck? But occasionally is prone to going a little
And pizza.
mental. Especially when you start rooting around in the game's files trying to make certain things happen for a machinima. So I don't need these. I've already talked through a number of issues that can occur when messing with Fallout 4 extensively. But here are some more. You can't edit the faces of any characters wearing clothes that hang down their body, or else everything completely freaks out and the character will usually fucking disappear. When recording conversations, characters just wander off in the middle of a sentence for absolutely no sodding reason. Alright, see you later, you dick. Using the human form of Valentine for any scene is impossible because he keeps taking a screwdriver to his fucking wrist like some sort of suicidal mechanic. When you make objects smaller, their physical meshes remain in the same locations, so resized objects cannot be used to interact with other parts of a set. For example, like this. A little suspect. Close-ups during dialogue cause the camera to enter the characters' faces. Reloading a game totally fucks up objects that are placed in delicate positions, like my pristine beer collection, which have managed to jitter their way off the fucking shelf through reloading and now lay dashed on the floor like my boyhood dreams. Companions are hard-coded into the game as being essential, and upon hours of messing with files, I've been unable to make them killable. There are mods that make it possible to kill companions, but these characters are so ingrained in the game's files as being essential. Any mods that allow you to kill them are overwritten as soon as they become your active companion and they can't die. No, he's fine, don't worry. With these mods on though, they can be killed when they are not following you as an active companion and are just going about their daily lives.
Oh.
Oh, young girl whose name I can't remember. I am so happy I am no longer a companion of that frozen guy from the vault and can live out my days here in Diamond City. I am just happy all my limbs are attached to my body.
Rip. Holy
Well, she's
fuck.
fucking dead now. The problem that this causes is that recording scenes is easiest when the NPCs you are using are your companions. You can ask them questions to get their mouth moving for dialogue, and you can tell them to stand wherever you like. It makes things really easy. So if you want a companion you are recording with to suddenly die in the middle of a scene you are making, you first have to dismiss them so they can become killable. The only real issue with this is that the second you dismiss them, they immediately wander off and you can no longer tell them where to go, so you have to use console commands to move them back where you want them specifically, and then you can kill them. Which isn't so bad, really. But, what's that? You want to record a scene where this companion dies while sitting in a chair? Well, I don't know. What do you think of that, Fallout 4? Fuck off. An example of when I had to kill someone that was sitting down was when I was recording Fry sitting in the cryo chamber during my Futurama remake. Basically, I wanted to blow him up out of the chair like this. But because he was a companion, he's an essential NPC, and they generally respond to a nuclear explosion like this.
Yeah, don't worry about the
How
show
immersive.
name.
The thing is, there is no easy way to ask an NPC to sit down somewhere unless they are your companion.
Yeah? Huh? Yes.
So if you want to get a character sitting there, you get them as your companion and ask them to sit.
Go check that out. That's impossible to reach. I'm not a magician, you know?
So if you want to get a character sitting there, you get them as your companion and ask them to sit. Then to make them killable so that you can blow them up out of the chair, you dismiss them as your companion.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
But the second you dismiss them, they stand up out of the chair, so this doesn't work. What you can do is put a chair down in the location you want it and spawn a random killable NPC, and then just wait until they eventually sit down in it by speeding up the game time and waiting.
Oh my god. You actually want the show name? Because that's kind of funny.
Oh, sit the fuck down. Once they finally sit down, you can edit their face and clothes to look like the NPC you want to die in that scene, and then kill them.
Rick and Morty.
Scene acquired. Through all of this nonsensical complaining, Fallout 4's greatest quality when it comes to making machinima is its settlement building. Intuitive, simple, and with a few mods, you can throw together the perfect scene in just an hour or so. But if you want to build a set in a very busy area like a town or a city, you generally have to delete some objects to make space for that set. Or just move some stuff around to tweak the available lighting, which I'm going to get into in a second. To do this effectively, you have to turn off combined objects, which in a very busy location like this can cause the frame rate to fucking die. What I mean by all this is that within a settlement, which is a specific area cordoned off by the game, you can delete or move pretty much any object you like. This is because almost everything in these areas is made up of smaller, deletable objects stuck together. Like this building, for example. Each time I click on it and type delete, only parts of it disappear at a time. To help you imagine this, you could say all the settlements are put together like they would be in Minecraft. Oh fuck, not again. However, when you are outside of a settlement, large objects like buildings are now all
I've
one
been watching
thing. Like this building
four,
here,
I
which is
think.
not in a settlement. I can no longer delete it. I can't even delete smaller parts of it. When I click on it and try and delete it, the game just says I've picked a non-reference AV object, which basically means I can't select or manipulate it. So let's say I'm filming a scene in this lovely courtyard within the main city. This courtyard is one of the few places in the game that has buildings that aren't totally destroyed, so I like to use it for scenes where shit shouldn't be destroyed. But the sunlight I want for this scene is being blocked out by this building overlooking it. This area isn't marked as a settlement, so the buildings in it act just like the last one I showed you. They can't be moved or deleted to unblock any light. So what do? You guessed it. No, in reality, we turn off combined objects. This is done by changing a 1 to a 0 in an ini file. What this specifically does is break down most of the larger objects in the game into smaller pieces, and now they all behave like the first building I showed you that was very Minecraft-esque. Huh? Now that I've done this, I can delete this building piece by piece and have some lovely sunlight on my face. However, since this change turns most of the large objects in the game into hundreds of smaller pieces, every building in the city is now being rendered in hundreds of tiny parts. So this change alone will cost you roughly 30 FPS. So when you record, you have to try and hide the obvious frame rate drops by not making the scene too crazy. And then once you've filmed the scene, you can turn the 0 back to a 1. Everything fixes itself and you can load up the game again with no problems.
Yeah. What? I think it's fun.
And here they are, the majestic dogs of West Virginia. Sleep well, old friends. Oh fuck, they've come back for me! It's November, and you know what that means? It's Christmas, apparently, and you know what that means? We're gonna review a Fallout game. Fallout. A series of games so appealing, most people don't need to look at the series as a whole to appreciate a single game. In fact, Fallout 3 is so approachable, so inherently enjoyable. It speaks to that part of us deep down that longs for the bombs to finally drop and finish us all off. Oh, yeah. When will this luxury end? When people do decide to finally try the old games, which are about as friendly as a man with no eyes, they immediately do this.
Whoa.
It's a game franchise so infamous, all you have to do is mention when it's coming out and everyone takes to the internet to complain about it even though it isn't fucking out yet. But what is it that makes this game franchise so popular? And why does everybody love it so much, or used to love it until Fallout 4 came out and took a questline from the previous game and stretched it over a 40-hour storyline? That's right, I'm onto you, Bethesda!
Huh?
Hey look, I don't want to deal with that.
Wait, really? Maybe that is, spoilers.
No, that's a magic marker. What's wrong with you? Who remembers Pickle Rick? What about when I made this?
Big reveal, I'm a pickle.
Fuck me, what was I thinking? As a character and a plot device, Pickle Rick wasn't inherently a bad idea. Everyone hates him now, yes, but I think that's mainly because he was teased early on with a catchphrase everyone very quickly got sick of. I'm Pickle Rick. My problem with his early reveal is that it partially ruined the related episode for many people as they just assumed Pickle Rick was simply a short joke in a larger plot. As a marketing tool, it was admittedly brilliant, but incredibly flawed. It got us talking about the show at the cost of making us hate pickles. Who would have thought pickles could burn? Or we can talk to Bethesda, the literal Leonardo da Vinci of marketing. We're gonna need to talk about what literal means.
I don't know.
Oh. Do you see what I mean? Is it clear anymore? Do you need to make it any clearer? I mean,
Hello,
sure, they stole the whole fade out to destroyed city from old technology from Fallout 1 like they did with every other Fallout themed asset that came before 3, but they knew to steal it. It just seems like they're running out of stuff to steal. Todd, that stuff is mine.
For me right now, I'm still a kid in a candy store.
And that leads us to Fallout 76. The marketing for this game is so sublime, it's almost unfair. I can feel the wallet being sucked out of my pocket as we speak.
Yeah, I'm eating dinner.
Just keep pulling, like, just pull it, like, just for fuck's sake. Money. I honestly believe they chose to use this song in their final trailer and then built the rest of the game around it. Also, you notice that 100 different YouTubers have posted a video complaining about a game that wasn't out yet using the exact same thumbnail as each other whilst also complaining that Fallout 76 isn't original. So learning from the Pickle Rick fiasco, fuck Pickle! I went into this game knowing absolutely nothing about it other than the fact that it's entirely online.
It is the funniest shit
Honestly,
ever.
it seems like everyone else has a fucking degree in this game, a master's in PvP mechanics, a PhD in water boiling. You get the idea. I'm going to look at this game mainly from the perspective of someone who plays games on their own. I have friends. This of course raises a lot of issues, and to this I say, it's not an issue, I can just fold these guys up and they fit anywhere. No, to this I say, I haven't had much experience in multiplayer games. It's not my cup of tea. And as Todd Howard himself has said,
You can play this game solo and quest, but the easiest way is to team up and build together.
You see, the more difficult a
Yeah, I
game,
don't
the
wanna do
more I
that.
generally like it. So I'm happy to review the loner experience. I could take some cheap shots and talk about the game not being on Steam or that the beta repeatedly uninstalls itself, but everyone's already done that to death, so I'm not going to. I'm going to talk about the positives. You see what you've done to me? This thing really smells. Let's start on a note we can all understand. Fallout 4 looked mostly fucking terrible. Or did it? Mostly, yes. In the 400 million hours I spent making animations in it, though, I found I could substantially improve things just by adding my own light sources. Everything looks better under the right light. So what I found was Fallout 4's native lighting system was completely whack, and this made the rest of the graphics in the game look really unpleasant and dated. Fallout 76, though, looks incredible, and from what I can make out, all they really did was fix the lighting, and everything followed suit. Fucking suit! I'd love to make a video montage of all the new graphics to a song, but, you know, it's late and... Wait. Do you hear that? You see, Bethesda, I can do it too. And this combined with what is one of the best ambient soundtracks I've heard in a Fallout game lends to some really fun and immersive experiences early on, especially when you're wandering around the forests. At times, I honestly felt like I was playing Skyrim, but with guns. You dare throw my honor into question? Have at you! What am I doing with my life?
There's a trailer
I've said
for
this before,
Italian
that a blown-up
Spider-Man.
city will look pretty horrible regardless of the caliber of the graphics. So Bethesda decided, fuck it, plants survive the worldwide atomic blast. Sells? What sells? Overall, it looks so much better than Fallout 4, even if it is canonically a bit absurd, and makes the random questing and exploring way more enjoyable as there are some incredible sights to see. The biggest controversy surrounding this game is the lack of non-player characters, which is a huge problem because all the NPCs in Fallout 4 were so beloved, so cherished. Oh, how will we cope without good guy with no flaws number 9, preset farmer number 7, and his wife, generic human 2? To me, the lack of people to talk to simply says we've removed the worst part of Fallout 4. Rejoice, for our savior has come! In Season 4 of The Walking Dead, please don't click off the video, there's no spoilers and I'll be brief, all the characters get separated and explore the wastes on their own. This was my favourite series because many of the characters never actually met anyone. They just stumbled across remnants of what happened before they got there, uncovering hints of dastardly events that would never fully be explained. Just like trying to work out if the inside of a Kit Kat is going to be all chocolate or not. Give me your secrets. All in all, it was like crack to me. You see, what Fallout 76 totally nails is the atmosphere. As discussed, the music and graphics, when they aren't fucking up, are some of the best I've seen in a game. This combined with the lack of NPCs makes the wastes feel as empty as Sid's heart.
That's what I thought too.
Distinctly I remember. It was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon
The approach to PvP in this game takes this incredible lonely atmosphere, rips it to pieces and uses it as a trail of breadcrumbs along the freedom trail that takes you directly to the railroad.
Who told you to contact us?
What? Wait, you did, you fucking psychos! There's a literal red carpet outside leading to this exact spot! As a single-player game, I honestly find this game quite absorbing. I feel free to explore the secrets of this enormous and varied map all on my own without the distraction of hordes of emotionless zombies and poorly written farmers. PvP
I like
could have
the
been the
farmers.
icing on this delicious cake. With only 20-ish people on this enormous map at any one time, bumping into someone is very unlikely. But the slim possibility could be used to add an air of tension and danger to the already freeform exploration. At any moment, another living human could be right behind you, twisted and scarred from his experiences in the wastes. You hear footsteps, the tension it builds.
I don't think so.
Panicked, you turn and are given a thumbs up and they leave. Obviously it's intentional. This game is designed so that other players are basically harmless unless you have a camp somewhere placed on resources they want. Fights only start when fire is returned by another player because Bethesda are not looking to make this a game where people are immediate threats. However, I find this whole decision a little jarring. Jamming. The next point I'm going to make once and then we're going to move on from it. In the first Fallout, one of the first groups you meet is a group of raiders, and once you talk to the leader, he gives you two choices. 1, you must immediately kill 2 innocent women, or 2, you will be murdered. It's basically the first location, and you can't leave this room without someone dying, yourself included. The idea here is that the Wasteland hasn't changed people as such, it's just a framing device that allows the writers to force the survival aspect of human nature into the spotlight. A nature we know is hidden away, but always lurking in the shadows of our psyche. Pure survival at the cost of anything, with no laws. Murdering people at first sight is the best way to survive. Human. Fallout lets us explore a side to humanity we rarely get to see, all through the binoculars of dialogue. Oh, it's my trusty binoculars of dialogue. I thought I'd lost you. There are still glimpses of this in Fallout 76, but it's definitely few and far between compared to previous ventures. In this game, you don't feel like Batman. Oh, for fuck's sake, the game doesn't feel like Fallout. As H-Bomber Guy wisely said,
it's the study of nuanced frictions between people. Like Game of Thrones, the slightest push can start a cascade of chaos. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Wait a minute, that wasn't H-Bomber Guy talking. Is that you, fellow YouTuber Gus Johnson? Oh, he's come back again.
But if you knew that this was not going to be a Fallout game, then why are you reviewing it, I hear you ask? Well, it's probably the same reason that all these other guys turned on their mics and vomited words for 35 minutes on technical aspects of a game not yet out and under fully informed stress testing.
Yeah.
Ah, sting, fuck, ow.
So if this isn't a Fallout game as such, then what is it?
Okay, I'm back. Now, atmosphere alone a good game does not make. Venus has tons of atmosphere, but it's far from the best holiday destination. It's fine if you don't breathe. A game is only as good as the content you find when you're playing through it. I found the pepper! And overall, I would describe Fallout 76's content as wildly inconsistent. I tried approaching this game numerous different ways over the course of the beta. The first I tried was seeing where I had to go for the main quest, turning exactly 180 degrees and exploring that direction. Many Fallout fans will probably approach Fallout 76 like this too, and I personally found it was a mixed bag. Chicken. The first 3 hours or so of doing this was great due to the unique isolated atmosphere. The background storytelling, like the logs and the bodies you find, and the abundance of new enemies to see. It all gelled brilliantly. I then explored at length 4 major locations. These all stood out on the map as important places to see. The prison, for example, was overrun with super mutants. What could they be guarding? What happened here? What secrets are inside? Nothing. There was nothing here. The prisoners were all wearing intriguing looking slave collars that had almost no explanation. You just put them on. That's their use. I hear slave collars are all the rage this year, Dorothy. Oh, I hope it doesn't blow my fucking head off. It was the same with
Oh
Point
my
Pleasant.
God.
The game doesn't seem to have many secrets
Yeah, I think so
worth
too. It's
finding
kind of
in these
crazy.
locations. They seem to be only worth visiting when you already have quests relevant to them. Vault 10
Um.
University stands out for having a brilliantly written experiment being performed on the dwellers that you uncover on a terminal. You see, the lack of NPCs is not a problem here. Some of the best moments in New Vegas were exploring empty buildings and vaults, slowly uncovering all the awful things that happened before you got there. But in Fallout 76, the entire experiment was on this one terminal, so the subtlety and tension you would expect from uncovering a mystery piece by piece was totally absent. Who could have done this? Oh, it was the butler. This new, much less complex style of storytelling has helped lead to... This game
That's
got
good.
people up in arms. I'm phasing these jokes out, I swear. The anger, I believe, mostly stems from the fact that people knew Bethesda used resources on making Fallout 76 an online game that could have instead been spent on its writing and world building. But
agree.
hold your horses there, Charlie. I once reviewed Elite Dangerous, which is the video game equivalent of building a particle accelerator out of a pile of shoes. But where does the neutron go? You see, Elite Dangerous is a great game with average reviews. It's more complicated than piloting the Hubble Space Telescope, but that's because it's made for a certain niche of people who are totally fucking insane.
One of these must open the fucking doors!
The exploration side of Fallout 76 may be a very stripped down experience.
Yes, take it off.
But I think the game is very well suited for people who want to explore a Fallout-themed universe online with friends or family. It's extremely easy to pick up and play, and the light touches of narrative mean people can build bases, sightsee, level up and craft new weapons without the story bashing them in the face and getting in the way.
So if that sounds like your cup of tea, here you go.
That's no
If
one's
not,
cup of tea, though.
cleanse it.
But times two. What is mostly disappointing is adding more high-quality storytelling in the background would have still been possible while keeping the casual experience for others. But both of those things together just aren't here. And $60 for me seems outrageously high for this kind of experience. Saying that, if you do want to play
You
this
should
as an
drink
online
water.
game, it's only a one-off payment. I mean, have you seen how much World of Warcraft costs?
I was going to pay off the family home, but then I thought to myself, you can't put a price on happiness now they live on the street.
Stripping back Fallout's exploratory side in this way was always going to be a risk, but Bethesda only did this to one of the biggest gaming franchises on the planet. This is like Marvel putting out a rom-com. Fuck. Like Hershey's putting out dog food. Like my cat putting out his own album.
Despacito, quiero respirar tu cuello despacito.
Sid, that was beautiful.
Khajiit is aware of this.
Why fucking risk it? You got balls, Bethesda, but I haven't a fucking clue what you're thinking. There's nothing inside this one. It's almost as if Bethesda are selling out their franchise.
I mean, it's just like taking quotes from a brand and sticking them on a t-shirt. Oh, fuck. Check the link in the description.
The storyline early on is another mixed bag.
Where's the chicken?
On the one hand, a big part of it is the exact same thing as Fallout 3 and 4. You just follow a series of markers on the map until you find someone, except instead of your dad
Watching
or
Under the
son, it's
Blanket?
the overseer
That's
who
good.
you've never met or heard of before, so you care even less.
I can't believe it, Sean. I finally found you. Holy fuck, is that an antique globe?
You see, on the other hand, we have a new race of enemies attacking a new faction of survivors in a new location unlike anything we've ever seen in a previous Fallout game. Granted, it's all a bit heavy-handed, with everyone crying into holotapes for hours on end about how bad everything's gone.
Children are born into this violent world.
I've run out of Mylet cakes, and in 2 days I'll eat the dog food.
Oh, get a grip, woman. Oh. But I found it much more original and compelling than, you love your son, don't you? Well, go on, get him. So there you go. The game seems best suited for playing with friends online. I found random exploring far too shallow for me. Or do I? Look, all the positives and negatives I said about this game are definitely true. But against all that, I actually think this game is pretty okay. It's all down to the atmosphere I mentioned. I feel so alone in this game, I actually keep coming back to it to chill out and explore. There may not be much in each area, but I really, really enjoy its slow and dreamy pace. But one day, when the moon is in the 7th house, one day when it stops deleting my fucking progress, I'd definitely say this is an okay game with a varied enough map to enjoy pottering around in. And hey, I'm still playing it. Okay, I've been droning on for way too long, so here's a quick fire round. Just like in Fallout 4 VR, the Pip-Boy does not pause the game when you bring it up, since it's online, and is my favourite new addition to the game. In the past, if your handgun ran out of ammo, you just freeze time, change weapons, and suddenly come out on top. In Fallout 76, if you run low on health, run out of ammo, or your weapon breaks, you have to run for cover to recuperate or swap weapons. It adds strategy and risk to the gameplay and really spiced up many of the generic run-and-gun fights I had and cut out hours of me pausing the game to decide what weapon to use next.
Sword.
That's kind of true, actually.
Handgun. Sword. Handgun. Sword, handgun.
Even with all its flaws, I consider Fallout 3 a triumph. Each time I explored an area in that game, my character grew or changed in some kind of notable way. I felt like I was making constant progress, helping people and improving the wasteland as I went. Oh, it will be over soon. Perk cards for me add far too much variety to my character far too quickly. At level 10 I had well over 20 perks to pick up and swap around. It made Miss Bargy, what? Feel far too inconsistent, and each advancement felt less and less significant as I got more and more cards. Once again though, this is just me. If you are experiencing this game as it seems best suited, as a way to play more casually online with friends.
Okay guys, are we ready to go? Stop interrupting!
The constant variety actually matches the more simplistic run and gun gameplay of a group adventure, offering more to the casual gamer.
Okay.
VATS is the same as you're used to from previous games, but doesn't slow time anymore since, again, the game is online. So it's basically just an auto-aim button.
Oh,
It's
that's
clunky
kind
at
of...
first, but I got the hang of it eventually. I don't really think it adds or takes anything from the game either way, so I don't have much to say.
That's kind of silly.
I've got you now.
Are you talking to me? I don't see anybody else around here.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Conclusion. Overall, the game seemed a bit more difficult than Fallout 4 in general. Mainly, I imagine, because I was traveling alone. Fallout 4 was about as challenging as beating a cat at Connect 4.
I beat you, Sid.
This game angers Khajiit.
And I hear there's base building. I hear there's base building.
Okay,
I hear
Chico.
there's base building. I hear there's base building. Base building. Base building. I hear there's base building. I am not engaging in base building to rebuild this fucking place. I got shit to do.
Do you have any threes?
The Legion will be here any minute anyway to crucify the lot of you. Don't mind me, I'm just speeding things along. Giving you a comparatively merciful death and getting in the Legion's good books before I go mad with power, quit the game, and inevitably rename myself to Kaiser.
Iowa, true to me.
The game's presentation is beautiful. Actually, that all depends if the frame rate issues have been fixed since the beta.
Yeah,
I
see-
totally forgot to mention all that. I'm updating on screen now to say if it has.
I don't know why I was so
Is the game
into
playable?
Sims, like
It's true,
the
you
sorry,
can
the
now have all of your
settlements,
favorite up is
but
not
the
jump,
idea
crazy,
of base building
cat face.
in that.
Me furious at the
Fuck
giver
that.
of life. I love you, son. Wait, what was my line? And the time I joined that satanic cult.
Who's Wilson, is that you? Wow, Todd, we really do look fantastic!
Okay.
Fuck, ow. Oh, fuck me.
Okay, so this is just Fallout in general. Maybe it's...
Fallout may be the most famous video game series in existence.
Hello?
It's up there with Halo,
What are these
Metal Gear,
pants,
Mario
bro?
Brothers. Fallout 1 came out in 1997, but
Okay,
most
this is like
people
a total
really only
recap,
came
I
and
think.
played it after playing Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, and so they're in for a bit of a shock. Oh man, I've always really wanted to play this game. But before we get to that, this is the first in 6 reviews, Jesus, that will cover the entire Fallout series. If
Okay.
you don't like it, then here's a door. I'm also moving my weekly streams where I play a heavily modded Skyrim.
We just gotta land on something. Beautiful, for fuck's sake.
To twitch.tv/upisnotjump. I'm going to be doing the same thing, but we're going to be playing Fallout 4 instead. Play a clip. It began as a series all the way back in 1997, but only
Whoa.
really became astronomically popular when Fallout 3 was released in 2008. Now, Fallout 3 was of course made by a totally different group of people than the
Oh.
first 2 games. But it really
Oh,
was
I
amazing
didn't know
how
that.
much the visual design and in part, I believe, the success that Fallout 3 has slurped away from Fallout 1.
Yeah,
Both
I like the
game's
idea
trailers
of
are,
it, but
course, the exact same
I don't know
sequels.
why. I just didn't...
And that's obviously fine. Bethesda paid for
When I
this
actually
entire
got in the
series,
game, I was
so
like, I'm not doing
throwing
this.
Shade. But I am a little bit concerned that once it becomes time for Bethesda to make a sequel to Fallout 3, if they aren't able to come up with any new or groundbreaking ideas, it may seem like Fallout as a series has nowhere else left to go and they're just grinding it down to an empty husk of its former self.
Aw,
So
come
Fallout 1,
on.
just so we're clear, is a game about leaving your lovely vault and going out into the wasteland to find
Whoa,
resources that help
this
keep
looks
your
like,
vault healthy and safe.
Doom or
It came out
something.
in 1997, so it's pretty damn old. I played this game for the first time a few years ago, and honestly, I actually quite like the visuals. They remind me of Commandos 2, a game I really enjoyed as a kid.
That was great.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Fallout 1's visuals, even at the time, fell into that sweet spot between passable and okay. Enormous praise. The visuals intentionally, I think it's intentional, do force you to use your imagination, which I always find is really effective for sucking people into a game. But there's a lot more to it than that. Yes, things may be a little low res, but everything in this game is
I don't
incredibly
know.
stylized and detailed. The power armor, for example, is covered in pipes, shafts, valves. There's even a wheel on your back when you're wearing it. What's best about all the details in this game is that none of it's ever really explained why it's there in the first place. Bethesda, no, don't do this to us. The design of the super mutants and ghouls in this game is, I cannot stress this enough, nothing short of perfection. Everything about these characters you meet tells you something unique about them. The Lieutenant, for example, has undergone severe cybernetic enhancements, which backs up his obvious high rank. And Set here is so irradiated, it looks like he is literally being held together by his armor. Almost everything in this game has unique design, right down to the Pip-Boy menu system with the vacuum tube lights, but I'm sure that idea won't be stolen by anyone. This design, combined with the game's incredible soundtrack, instills this genuine
I've never seen
fear
Fallout
that the world
1 like
has
at
come
all.
to an end and no amount of positivity or hope will save it. I don't tend to talk about soundtracks much because I don't usually have a lot to say between these two categories, but I do love adding orchestral scores to space simulator games.
This is actually really interesting.
No, come on, we gotta focus. The soundtrack in this game is a badass. Does that make sense?
Badass.
Badass.
Like-
badass.
The soundtrack in this
badass?
game
It is the definition of simple yet effective. My favorite parts by far are when you're exploring barren locations in the literal middle of nowhere. Literal middle of nowhere. The echoing wind, the sinister whistling, the unrecognizable metallic sounds in the distance. It makes you feel alone, but also like anything could be around the next corner, watching, waiting.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up?
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, God. So if you were coughing up blood at the visuals... Wait, this stuff's not, this is non-toxic,
guy's
right?
good.
Oh, I don't feel very well. I'm not gonna die, am I?
Not gonna lie, this is like not the type of
Then Fallout 1's interface
content
itself
creator I
might
would watch
actually
normally.
kill you. To interact
But the
with
actual
world, you have this
information
menu
is
system at the
interesting.
bottom. It isn't overly complex example. It isn't overly complex example. It's just it isn't complex exactly, but it's on screen from the very beginning of the game. So the very first thing that happens is a rat suddenly attacks you, and what do? The problem is pretty much every separate menu in the entire game can be opened from this little interface here. In more modern games like Fallout 3, for example, you tend to have everything you could want to know available available from one menu. This makes interacting with the game a lot less daunting. Fallout 1 also, of course, has no tutorial,
Thanks.
so most people spend
It's
a
kinda
good
cute.
30 minutes of their opening playtime trying to work out how to take out this fucking rat. Step over, Legate Lanius, Spider Mastermind, and Mr. McGregor. There's a new boss in town, and she's here to exclusively take up half your morning. Every time someone complains about not knowing how the classic games work, it's usually because they never bothered to look up any manual whatsoever. Oh, really, Sound T? Take a seat then, and we'll just open her up, shall we?
Alright, Chico.
Do you want me to take a short holiday to read up on how to play Fallout 1, a game that looks like Doom 2 was run over by a
Okay,
car?
I have
Look,
time.
look,
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
don't wanna
quickly
be a dick
feed the
about
doggies.
this, but obviously I do.
Let me
To
just
show how
tee up the
complicated
next
things
one.
Can get, let's show how armor
One sec.
alone affects combat when we have a battle with this rat. Rat valve, no. Rat valve. When your deadly enemy attacks you, there are three major things relating to your armor that decide what happens.
I can't queue. Why can't I
This
queue?
affects your opponent's hit number and is subtracted from their chance to hit. This is then combined with any of your leftover action
Fuck.
points
Sorry.
to determine your enemy's hit number. It's dodge, call it dodge. If you fail to dodge,
Okay,
a
I'm gonna
devastating
BRB
blow
2
will be made
seconds.
by your unvanquishable enemy.
Keep watching. Getting babysat right now.
To determine how much damage you actually take, damage threshold needs to come into play. This is a set number that reduces the base amount of damage taken. And what decides damage threshold? Well, the 121-page manual doesn't actually say noise coffee, but it's basically just a specific number that changes depending on the armor you're wearing. Here's the official equation. Your damage resistance decides the final amount of... Your damage resistance decides the final amount of damage taken by reducing it by a percentage value of the current damage taken value. There's the equation. It is also set by the armor you're wearing. And how does this transpire after... Okay. This is also set by the armor you're wearing. And how do things transpire after this brutal attack? Cave Rat hits you for 0. The thing is though, this system being quite tricky doesn't really matter. It's present in loads of other games like Fallout New Vegas, and you just don't really need to think about it. Though it is worth remembering that this system was almost completely absent from Baby's first Fallout. Sorry, Fallout for Babies. Sorry, Fallout 3 for Babies. This issue is from Screen 1, there's this and so many other systems. The thing is though, in Fallout 1 there's so many other systems and menus to get your head around. Even after memorizing the manual, it is incredibly overwhelming in your first combat scenario to see your action class spinning around like the fucking Wheel of Fortune. Now, I'm not saying that this game needs a standard tutorial like most games these days. If your health falls to 0, you die. Oh my god. But perhaps if Fallout 1 started you off in a building with doors to unlock, people to sneak past or traps to uncover, it would be a much easier way to get you used to the simpler parts of the game's interface, rather than just throwing you right into combat, which is by far the game's most complicated system.
Human weapons cannot harm me.
Well, I beg to fucking differ. You see, Fallout 1 came out way before there was the great purge of old video game tropes, where for better or worse, things like tutorials, single menu screens, maps, and quest markers became standard procedure. This was all the way back when the nonsense logic of point-and-click adventure games still reigned supreme. Let's take Day of the Tentacle, for example. At one point, this game presents you with a guarded door, and to get by with absolutely no hint, clue, or explanation, you need to go outside, put some white out on a random fence, wait for a cat to crawl through it so it will get a white line on its back, grab the cat, take it inside, throw it at some prisoners so they'll get scared because they think it's a skunk, they'll escape from their cells, the guard will leave to chase them, and you can finally go through the secret guarded door. 4 out of 5, 87%, one of the greatest point-and-click adventure games ever made. The puzzles are well done. The puzzles in Fallout 1 are never this cryptic, but the interface manages to be a problem throughout the entire game. Here are a quick selection of problems I kept having. Many of the character models look exactly the same, so trying to work out who is on your side in a battle is almost impossible. That was my dog I just killed. When trading, you can only move 999 caps at a time, so when trying to buy this combat armor, for example, I have to move my caps across 21 separate times. Dozens of bookshelves are glitched, so when trying to inspect them, the game thinks you're picking them up and says that they're too heavy. When standing in front of a door, it disappears, so my character keeps trying to lockpick the fucking walls behind them. You can't walk through any other characters, so if they block a doorway, you just have to wait until they move on their own. Your items are shown as a vertical list, so you're constantly needing to scroll through them, trying to find the things you need. When using explosives, you have to arm them within these menus, but once armed, rather than being dropped from your inventory, they move to the bottom of your item select list, so to drop them properly, you have to scroll down to the very bottom of your inventory, click on them, and then select drop. And I think we all saw that coming, didn't we? In Fallout 1, your character has to travel through the post-apocalyptic wasteland to find a water chip so that your vault doesn't die of thirst. While you're out, you discover super mutants that want to take over what is left of the world, and you have to stop them. But what's so good about Fallout's story is how subtly it escalates. Early on, you go to a nearby trading town while looking for a water chip, and while talking to the town's leader, Killian, you witness his murder. Well,
oh my
we
god.
Step in and then it's an attempted murder. Oh my god, I've absolutely destroyed him. Killian, seeing that you can handle yourself, asks you to take out the corrupt kingpin of this town, Gizmo. But he looks so trustworthy. Upon completing this task, oh my god, this game is so violent. Killian then offers you some better equipment, thus teaching you that completing these additional quests are probably going to be quite important in helping you save your vault. In Fallout 1, your main goal is always your primary focus.
A green screen? Is what a green screen? Oh, the guy? Yeah, obviously.
Intertwined. It's not like all these newfangled games where every human being on Earth calls you out of the blue in the first 5 minutes. My cat is stuck up a tree. I hear you can double jump now. The thing is though, between you and me...
You eat? What eat, Jimmy?
I didn't like this game when I first played it. This is largely because working out what you need to do and actually doing it both can be incredibly challenging. To add to this, the game's combat is also incredibly difficult. Decide you want to roleplay as a pacifist and put all your points into unarmed and sneak, and it's effectively game over, boys.
We shall see, won't we?
Holy
okay,
fuck.
You've knocked me down, but we've still got this.
Wait, you can go into negatives? No. Wait, what?
Seems about right. But once I completed Fallout for the first time, this is where my opinion
This
about
guy's
it
a
really
few
started
loose-
to change. When you
He's loose
return to the world and
favorite
you're familiar
consumers
with
can.
how it plays is when I think it really starts to shine. You see, in the beginning you decide in insane detail all the skills and traits you want your character to have. And what you pick here
Oh.
can completely change the entire game.
Whoa.
Characters will talk to you differently based on your attributes, and basically every situation has an alternate way of solving it if your character has the right specific set of skills. Famously, the entire game has also been completely rewritten so that you can play through it with a character that's too stupid to even talk.
Get your butt in here and sit down.
Bleh.
Get out of here, you idiot.
Okay, maybe that wasn't the best example. Fallout 1 is like this enormous sandbox where you can try dozens of different strategies and they all affect the game in different ways. You're also within a time limit of sorts, and how quickly you complete the game drastically affects its ending. So every decision, every skill point, every journey you pick is crucial. And it creates quite a tense experience.
Yeah, that's a lot.
See, for a post-apocalyptic world, this game is extremely densely populated. There are dozens of characters, decisions, mountains of lore, and numerous locations to visit. The writing is nothing short of constantly excellent, with even the combat text being fleshed out with interesting phrases. You were hit for 82 points. The scars and bruises will make for good party talk. You are dead. Or my absolute favorite, Harry was critically hit for no damage, hurting the giant. See, now I think this game's just fucking with me. And because the number of characters you meet in this game that actually have voices are kept to a minimum, with only 21 in the entire game, coincidentally the exact number of times you need to move 999 caps along to buy combat armor, this gives each location with a voice actor an incredible amount of depth and personality.
But the High Elder decreed no training of new recruits until the threat of invasion passes.
Overall then, I just think Fallout 1 on its first playthrough is too challenging and clunky to really appreciate. That's fine. It's a little bit like Dark Souls, but instead of only getting good after the first 5 hours, Fallout 1 only really gets good after you've completed the entire game. Now there's a marketing slogan for you. Thank you everyone for watching. In the next episode, I'll be reviewing Fallout 2, the 60-hour-long version of Fallout 1.
Wait, so Fallout 2, I guess? So Bethesda took over from Fallout 3.
And now for our sponsor. So here I am, back in the old den, and I just wanted to thank Raycon for sponsoring today's video. You see, I love using wires. A green screen checklist. 1.
That's crazy.
Don't wear any green.
Why? What?
Fallout 2.
What the fuck?
I don't like this game. Fallout 2 is that game, you know?
Kinda.
That everyone raves about being the best.
Oh no,
experience of
his
their
eyes
lives.
aren't
Like
far
if
apart
Prometheus
enough.
was the Greek god of gaming, handing it down
Oh,
to
so
us
hello,
lowly
Dad.
mortals to enrich our lives.
Yeah,
I
what
guess
is
this slightly
what?
better than the Pac-Man.
I'm confused because
Okay,
he's not
except
like
this game
he's
may
not a
have been
bad-looking
mankind's greatest
dude.
achievement back in
But why
1998, when all they had to play with was old
why can't he
radiator
just
parts and
dress
subtle
normal?
background lead poisoning, which by the way is actually still prevalent to this day. But that's a story for another rushed science video. Fallout 2 gives me
Hi, Sly.
heartburn. Actually, this coffee's giving me heartburn. Am I okay? Do I need a doctor? Just don't rely on my doctor skill in this game to help
I think
me
I
out,
hate him
am
to
I
BH.
right?
I mean, me too.
But we'll get to that. I say we'll get to that. I never actually wrote a follow-up in the script. Fallout 2 on the surface looks and plays exactly like
But
Fallout 1.
I'm actually
Expect
the
the
content
same sort of
itself
warm
I'm interested in.
Oh yeah, this seems completely
But
fair.
he's a lot.
As I
I
said,
like I
didn't
wouldn't
really like
normally
Fallout
watch
1 the
this
first
type
time I
of
played
content.
through it. I found it
Creator.
only really got good when I re-explored the game as different characters and found how varied your experience could be.
Like I'd be happy if he did all this and it was just a voiceover.
Sorry, I keep thinking about this video
know
thumbnail
what I mean?
I found earlier of all these different YouTubers reacting to the enemy propeller head in Resident Evil Village. It's just led me to question why I do anything in life. Booking a studio, writing scripts, editing, when I could just do this and be paid literal millions. Actually, let's recreate that thumbnail even more authentically. It isn't really possible for me to play through all of Fallout 2 like I did with Fallout 1 and discover all its hidden gems. Give you the Chaos Emeralds. This game is literally 60 hours.
I don't think there's any other content that I watch with the same energy.
Here is saying that.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm saying
I don't
that.
watch any content with this.
No, the characters and the voice
energy.
acting are basically flawless, and the quests and puzzles
I mean,
have an incredible amount of
I guess the
depth to
most
them, and
similar
they're really
to me
good.
is Mini
I don't remember
Minuteman
what I wrote in the script.
because he
But this
does
game
like
is
little,
literally 80% text
like he's a little bit,
boxes, and yeah, it's great if you're William Butler or
a little bit
human
eccentric,
brain.
but
It's
not.
2021, people. My attention span has been completely destroyed by
Yeah.
COVID alerts and Twitter alerts. Obviously, we know which one is more damaging to society, though. It's Twitter. Make video about how much you hate Twitter. Back then, people only owned 2 or 3 games. Anything would do. And yes, the economy was booming, so we weren't yet fervently insisting to let the old and sickly die in the streets.
This is
to
for
keep it
TikTok brain
afloat like
people.
some
It's actually
20th
not though.
century fucked
It's
up version
very
of the
for me.
Wicker
This is
Man.
very
Give me your
2010s.
goddamn Bitcoin.
Maybe
Really brings a tear to the eye.
like this is very YouTube 2000
Just
and
finding a store that even sold video games was a Herculean feat in of
Yeah.
itself. Just loading a web page on my
2008
PC took out
YouTube.
our entire neighborhood's phone line for 2 weeks. You had to choose, talk to your nan this month or attempt to buy Crazy Taxi online.
Some girls, they want the moon.
I've spent a lot of time playing Fallout 2, trying to work out if this game just isn't for me or if it's a really boring game. And I think the answer might be both.
It
Fallout
is-
2 starts you off in Arroyo, a spiritual village that exists in the post.
No, but it's very it's very
But also, your village is slowly dying.
Everywhere. Sick children.
You are picked
Whoa,
as the chosen
sorry.
one and are being sent out into the wasteland
it's very
to
like
find a Vault Tech brand Gek.
Kick the
in hopes that it
PJ,
can save
Amazing
your
Phil.
village. A Gek, for those who don't know, is basically an advanced terraforming device. Oh, one of those, thanks for clearing that up. The game starts with you being sent on a trial to prove that you can survive the wasteland, but this also doubles as the game's tutorial. It also lets you get used to the game's gorgeous
I wasn't there in
interface.
2010, so I don't know. Oh fuck.
Here we are taught how to use explosives, find and disarm traps,
No, you don't.
and even sneak. Well, at least this one's safe. Oh, for God's sake! We even learn that if we say the right things in conversation, we can talk ourselves out of dangerous fights. Although I clicked the wrong button here and was murdered 5 times in a row during the fucking tutorial. I really like this opening sequence, though. I especially like that as we explore our village, we find that our character is very unlike all of our brethren. Everyone here sees the ordinary pre-war company Vault-Tec as some kind of divine entity. Yet our character, like us the player, seems to know that this is all total nonsense. It's a very clever way to connect ourselves to our player character early on. There are 2 animated characters here, each more hideous than the last, but they give a huge amount of personality and context to our village, which is important as it's our job to save them. We leave and our only goal is to find Vic, a trader who might know where a vault is that contains a Gek. We quickly arrive at a nearby town, and for me, this is where things dive bomb quite substantially. The first thing we find is this notice board, which gives us the details of every quest in the area.
Am I still sick? Yeah, dude.
We
My
find
body
there
fucking
are
hurts.
brahmin that need help. Whiskey Bob has a still that needs fixing at Ma Buckner's place. A bathhouse is run by Jenny and Big Nose Sal. A shop dealing in lizard pelts called the Golden Gecko
Hands
Tavern is
review?
owned by Sarge.
0
Sue
out
needs
of
help
10.
dealing with rats in Trapper Town. Vic deals in Vault-Tec objects on the east side of town. And Arden Buckner needs help finding a trapper called Smile. See, this covers everything I despise about a lot of video games. You just rock up in town and you're completely bombarded with quests, context, and random locations. It's so unimmersive. This is not the way any story would ever be told.
I fucking hope
You
not.
know, Wizard Harry said
Well,
it
okay. If my GF was in the room and I was wearing that outfit and she didn't say anything, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna film a video, and she still didn't say anything, I'd be like, okay, she doesn't like me. She doesn't like me.
Different traders. The first alphabetically on the list is Amadeus Quills, run by the late great Athena Og. And pretty much every single location in the game does this. See, here's how Fallout 2 works as a game. First, you enter a new location and speak to every single person, asking every single possible question and statement. You then Inspect and loot every single building, person, and object you can find in that location.
I don't know, but
only
it's
now
awful.
You can complete every single quest and puzzle that you've collected on your
No, it's a
journey.
bug, but-
Every location, though, has
Well, I don't know.
literally
I didn't even
dozens
read
of
it.
new people to talk to at length. So very quickly, the game becomes this dialogue box screen. Disagree?
No,
I'll
you
take
don't.
one. I spent literally 2 hours talking to all 172,000
But do you know-
people in the town Reading.
Do you know
only
where
to find
these
out I was
pants
too
make
low level
sense?
to complete any of the
The
quests I
fabric,
collected.
like the
And so I
pattern,
left
makes sense on like a
New
Gorman
Reno, which is the
raincoat.
biggest location in the entire game.
But
New
as
Reno has
pants and with
31
that
unique
shirt,
characters to talk to, each
he-
possessing a small screenplay's
that's awful.
worth of dialogue. Sometimes, though, even the non-text-based quests make me want to throw my computer in the bin.
Why doesn't he dress like this? Wait,
This guy
he
who
can
asks
dress
you to
normal.
guard his Brahmin from some wild dogs. Here they come. Here they come.
Okay, the
When
the
am
children
I
are
gonna
fighting.
get to play? Who's going to take their turn after? Wait, are the cows taking their turn?
Okay.
Or me? Here's your fleshed out primary goal with character-driven motive. But also, can you help me deal with these rats? I had a lot of
Let me tell you where
technical
these
issues in
pants would
fight
make
too.
sense,
Probably
actually.
because I'm trying to run a
These pants would make
22-year-old
sense with a
game on
white
Windows
button-up
10,
shirt.
like running Pong on the
Like,
Sierra
you know,
Lost
like as part of like a
supercomputer.
suit. And like they're like an accent
My
band
game
as part of a
eventually
suit.
just started freezing every
This
time I entered a
outfit as
fight, and
is,
would
I
only
fucking hate it.
unfreeze once
I
the
just hate
fight
it.
was over. Okay.
You have died.
Fabulous. Speaking of, the death screens in this game do not fuck about.
Arroyo attempts to send out others to search for the Gek, but they die quickly, and the village soon follows.
You crawl into a nearby cave for shelter.
No, no,
Where
no,
you're eaten
no.
alive by starving children.
Your quest to find the Garden of Eden and return it to your village has failed.
The lives of all your family will very likely be ruined by climate change.
Not even the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
You stepped on a piece of Lego.
No,
Fallout
it's
1
just
has
not
loads
true.
of huge locations with lots of verbal exposition. But I find it a lot more approachable because these areas are regularly mixed in with other sections that focus primarily on action or exploration. Fallout 2, yes, has lots of interesting ruins and scientific bases to explore. But outside of these, Fallout 2 just throws literally hundreds of people at you in a constant barrage. And each of them have enough dialogue to fill War and Peace the world over. And honestly, I just get really bored of it. And they also bought a very big tin of tiger food in case the tiger should come to tea again. But he never did. Oh, that's very depressing. I will admit, there are a lot of people out there that enjoy this gameplay style. But I'm not one of them. Again, I'm not saying that Fallout 2
We
is
acknowledge the
bad.
harmony though.
Run. Disco Elysium, for example, is without a doubt one of the best written video games I've ever played. But it's paced exactly like Fallout 2, and I think that's why I didn't really enjoy it either. However, Fallout 2 is an improvement over Fallout 1 in a lot of ways. Michelle, what do you think?
Please don't ever shave me.
Many of the interface problems I spoke about in my Fallout 1 review have been fixed. You can finally push people that block doorways out of the way. I, of course, didn't realize this until the end of my 80-hour playthrough, though. So what I would do is spend minutes at a time reloading, waiting for people to move out of my way until I finally had to kick them out of the way of doorways way. Move! But I'm sure if I had just read the manual, I could have learnt this earlier. The quests in this game are also much easier to complete because they've been redesigned a little bit in what I imagine was quite a revolutionary idea. For example, let's say a quest has 4 things you need to do to complete it. So if you only manage to gather the Flagon style and ingest the Wompa Bompa Bompa Bomb, but if you can't work out what else you need to do, you can just hand the quest in with these things done, but receive fewer rewards. But if you can work out that you also need to strangle the Wanamingo and unintentionally brew the flaccid potion of hardening, you can then hand in the quest with all 4 of these things completed and receive maximum rewards. It means the game retains its challenge for those who seek it, but also makes it easier if you just want to move on. I need to stop doing it, right. It's a mechanic that many large games like these continue to use because it works so well. There are also numerous self-contained puzzles that are some of
it's
the
like
best I've
the
ever
optional
played.
option.
The hacking of computers is a great example of this. Different
The
computers
video
will give
or
you a
the
list of
outfit?
pretty authentic functions, and you need to learn what they do and then use these functions to work out what data
Because
they
I'm
hold.
judging you
See, it's
depending
not
on
like
what the
a
answer
pipe
is.
dream or fucking hangman. Like here, I'm trying to fix this computer, so it makes a lot of sense to maybe try and run a general maintenance procedure. Searching?
Yeah, me
Iron
too.
Mountain, offline. NORAD, offline. Searching. Atomic power plant fire. Navarro refinery. Control station. Enclave. Enclave. Enclave.
Why isn't your video feed working?
Is anyone there? My mic's not working. Is your camera on? I can see all of you. Can you see me? Who's
So this is a good bit. That's the only bit he needed to do. That's a good bit.
Something's missing. A crucial organization is either lost to time or conceivably in hiding. I don't know who it represents. I don't know who it contains. I don't know what it is. But there are traces and shadows of it everywhere. So you know how I said the game drops you into side quests so quickly that you don't really get to develop any motivation to do them? Well, there's an organization in Fallout 2 called the Enclave. You may have heard of them. And your motivation to find and investigate them is developed flawlessly. As the game progresses, if you keep an eye out, you can find their remains, witness their iron fist, or just stumble upon their watchful eyes. They grow more and more mysterious as the game
No,
goes
you're
on,
not.
and you only
Did
ever
not
really
say that.
catch glimpses of them. When you eventually track
I
them
have a
down,
suit
the
that
payoff
looks
is appropriate to the
kind of
build-up too.
like
I think it
that,
helps
but a bit
that
more
they're all given
green.
some of the best
Very proud of
voice
it.
acting I've ever heard in a video game.
A civilian? How in the hell did a civilian get on this base? I'll have someone's ass for dinner! Who is this?
You're wild.
Kick your fucking ass! Who is this?
Meeting the Enclave happens in the final 5 or 6 hours of the game, and it's a really great ending given how well they've been developed throughout the course of the game. Does it make it worth what I've been through to get here? Da 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 da. No. I think the size here is what hurts this game a little. This game was made in a year, which is insane given the quality of the writing and how big it is. But remember when I said Fallout 1 had 21 talking heads? Fallout 2 only has 13, with 5 of those being the Enclave at the end, and 2 of them being from your village at the beginning. This means during a good 40-hour stint through the Wasteland in Fallout 2, you'll only meet 6 unique talking characters. You see, the thing is, I always thought the visuals and the voice acting from these talking heads gave a great amount of context to the game, especially given that the graphics are a little shite. And without them, we just have even more blanket walls of plain text to read. So there we have it. This game just isn't my cup of tea. Games with lots of text are fine. The Outer Wilds, for example, is mostly text-driven, but it still tickles my pickle, if you know what I mean. And I'd stare at Mr. House's mustache while he recited all of Atlas Shrugged until he shrugged the whole damn thing off. But this isn't the entire
I think making your character actually
fucking
have a
game.
voice.
Overall then, Fallout 2
Yeah,
starts and ends brilliantly. Its random encounter
Yeah,
system is legendary.
but I
Who
do
you wish
like
to encounter
the
some homeless
cutscenes
people
where I'm in
butchering
it.
some civilians? What? And it has more endings than fucking Blade Runner. But whenever I play it, I'm always finding myself either bored or frustrated. And don't worry, I know what's coming. So how does an arrogant, illiterate son of a bitch, uneducated asshole, looks like David Bowie before he kicked his heroin addiction? Why do people keep saying that about me? So how does an arrogant, illiterate son of a bitch, uneducated
Never mind.
Okay.
And just like that, I
Let's
understand.
cool things down, people. This video is sponsored by Skillshare.
That's crazy how quickly I understood everything. Damn. His girlfriend doesn't hate him.
Released only on PC, back
She
when
dressed
knowing
him,
how to run a game on
and
a
that's
computer was essentially a specialist skill. So
maybe
although
that's
these games were
worse.
popular in the PC gamer circles, their cultural
Oh,
spread was
man.
somewhat limited.
Fuck,
It was only
dude.
when Fallout 3 was released that the Fallout series became a household name. After this, everyone had heard of it. Even the objectively hilarious Conan O'Brien pretended to like it for a few more billion views.
There's a jet engine coming out his ass? Look at how muscular my ass is.
No, because that's a conscious choice.
Both the Fallout games before it were made by totally different developers, and this third game followed that trend. And so I'm of course talking about the objectively amazing Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah, this is the real Fallout 3. Look, here's the timeline. Third.
I asked for the game, but Emma got me the book. I don't know why.
Fallout Tactics is a lot like the original 2 games, but with a slightly fresh coat of paint. It follows a squad of the Brotherhood of Steel that was separated from the main group and is now stranded in the wasteland. Gameplay-wise, it's exclusively a tactical-based shooter. This means there isn't really any dialogue choices in this game. Instead of the speech skill, we have piloting. There is, of course, still dialogue. It's just we don't have as much control over the story as we usually would in these games. And some of the dialogue we do have is very 90s.
What's my boy doing with the Barbie?
I mean, dated views aside, you don't even seem to have a fucking dog.
The story that does take place is actually quite an interesting examination of the Brotherhood of Steel's role within the Fallout series. You see, at the beginning of... Wait.
He's married. That's crazy.
Oh, for God's sake! What? Where am I?
Yeah.
What's going on? Who did this? Wait. What's that over there?
True.
Hello, human. It is I.
Is this how he's introducing that he
Sid, is that you?
got a cat?
No.
Sid, you're the only talking cat I know. I know it's you. You haven't even masked your voice.
Oh, hello, human. It is I, a mysterious stranger. Read this.
Ah. Well, I do love money.
Why would you do that bit?
When Fallout 3 first came out, I thought it was amazing. Sure, it's gained some notoriety now as somehow the very worst video game ever made, but it came out 13 years ago. You gotta cut it some slack. It's older than the cat that's currently holding me hostage.
Nowadays, this game is a little tricky to get running on Windows 10, so that's the first thing we're gonna do.
Well, he ripped up his clothes and everything just for that bit. That's crazy.
Getting Fallout 3 to work properly through Steam is genuinely an absolute nightmare. Bethesda, making a game that doesn't work properly? Windows 10 seems to be the main reason this game won't run, but the specific issues people have seem to vary wildly. For me, issue 1 in my cornucopia of errors was that the game simply wouldn't start. And after some digging, I found that this is because Fallout 3 requires you to have Games for Windows Live. What's that, I hear you ask? Well, Games for Windows Live, or KOFO, was an online gaming service used by Games for Windows. Was.
What?
If you're trying to play Fallout 3 through Steam, it simply won't run without this now non-existent piece of software. This is like a
why can you buy it then?
with its signature dish being roast fucking diplodocus. So after a significant number of tries, I found this fix, which lets you download the Games for Windows Live file that Fallout 3 is looking for.
It gives you the file. Why doesn't Bethesda just give us the file?
Probably not, because this is already making me not want to.
Ruining Fallout 3's reputation. I just can't believe Bethesda is ignoring this problem and thus allowing their flagship brand to bomb quite so soon. Oh wait, that's right. Even Windows seems aware of this problem and warns me every time I try to open the game that it probably isn't going to work. Are you sure you want to do this, man? I just care about you.
Oh, hi. Me again. Just here to quickly say that this problem was fixed last month. 7 years Fallout 3 hasn't worked on Steam, and it was fixed 1 week after I finished my commentary. Did they do this on purpose? I think they're onto me.
This isn't anything new, by the way. If I open up Skyrim VR without first turning on my VR controllers, the game simply won't work and I have to reboot all of Steam. And right now, Fallout 4 is so poorly optimized, playing it is like watching someone smear 2 playthroughs of the game together. Anywho, this fix meant that I could now play long enough to see the opening of the game, which is yourself being born.
Are you a boy or a girl?
See, this is what happens when you let Liam Neeson deliver your baby.
I'm your daddy, little guy. I'm your daddy. Daddy.
You decide how your character looks, leading to the uncomfortable arousal of your own mother.
Oh, very strapping.
And it turns out to be so overpowering she immediately dies. It's hardly any surprise though. Bethesda have always been really weird about killing family members we barely met.
Stranger.
You're wheeled away while Liam Neeson provides life support and the game crashes to desktop. Oh good. A soul-sucking hour of troubleshooting later and I found this guide that suggested a few different fixes. The one that was causing my issue though is that I shouldn't have been running the game in full screen mode. Well, isn't this much more immersive? So it fixed the crashing and I was finally able to watch myself grow up in Vault 101. Notably, you get to experience your 10th birthday party, and I must admit, it's all very immersive.
Oh, hi! You may think I'm crying about the game, but no, I'm locked up in a subterranean vault, remember? Also, I just found this saw. Bollocks.
So after another little search, I found that Fallout 3 can be prone to freezing whenever you're inside any building. Look, I'm not going to question it, it's fine. Open the INI files, change this to this, add this, and the problem's fixed.
The good news is that that's actually it. The game, for me at least, now only crashed every few hours. I would complain that that's unacceptable or something, but I'm a little busy.
As I said, the first few hours of this game are dedicated to you growing up in an underground vault, safe from the nuclear wasteland. And I love it. Fuck you. You grew up with your dad, voiced by Liam Neeson, and since he's
Wait, is it actually voiced by Liam Neeson?
Story,
I thought it was
makes
just
a lot of sense that we spend a decent chunk of time with him. Sure, he's so two-dimensional, I'm worried that any moment he might collapse under the weight of his own hair. But what can you do?
Take care, sweetie. I got out of here, and good luck.
Bye, Dad. One day your father escapes from the vault, and as a result, the overseer, Mr. Nazi McNaz's son, issues your death warrant because, I don't know, it's time for combat to start. Fortunately, your friend Amata finds you and gives you a gun to protect yourself.
Even with that pistol, I don't think you'll win a fight against the whole security force.
Oh, Amata, you innocent thing. I warned you all not to take me on. Do we, peacefully escape? Walk out into the wasteland and catch our first glimpse of the real world. And from this point on, the entire game is open to you. You can go literally anywhere on the map. And my complex thoughts about this can be summed up by plagiarizing Bo Burnham. Welcome to the wasteland. Have a look around. Any living things with brains to blow up can be found. We've got miles of train tunnels, some better, most worse. If empty rooms don't interest you, you definitely wouldn't be the first. Welcome to the wasteland. You know, I'm going to stop there because of copyright issues. Now, before you all fucking murder me, hear me out. The first place I went to was Megaton, which, you know what,
okay, so this is New Vegas and 3
it looks
similar
just like the sort of place that would crop up in a post-apocalyptic world filled with
graphics
garbage.
and
Now, I will admit, finding your way around here is a bit of a challenge, but otherwise, it gives us some of the game's most memorable characters and set pieces. We eventually meet Moira, who's the main quest giver in this area, and she sends us off to collect some landmines. We don't have any other pressing things to do, so we of course accept. And basically, she tells us to travel from here to here. So off we go on our first journey. Now on the surface, this expedition we go on.
I wonder what this guy would be doing if the internet doesn't exist. He'd be like a
work together to create a delightful
fucking accountant or something. No. Well, yeah, maybe sedated. But no, he would just be a fucking accountant or something.
Just like Skyrim, this game perfectly captures the wonder and thrill of exploration, and that's not an easy thing to achieve.
I mean, it's
but
pretty
this game is
beige.
so open and so incredibly large. Just look at all these locations you can visit. Look at them. Is it realistically possible?
No, these kind of
that
people
all
don't
these
need
places
drugs.
Are worth visiting? No. Sorry,
That's what's
the
crazy.
short answer is no.
Unless
The
you
long
are
answer
talking
is
about like
far no.
ADHD
In the vault to get
medication
these
then.
landmines, for example, I stumbled across and explored in their entirety Springvale School, Scrapyard, Bethesda Ruins, and the MDPL Power Station. And I tell you now, none of these locations have a single character you can talk to or quest you can receive. Yes, there's a dog, but he can hardly hold a conversation. I mean, he is a really good boy, though. Okay, Springvale School is a slight exception, as it has one
Adderall,
computer
yeah.
terminal. But it contains nothing
Maybe
more than a few
hey.
lines of disappointing dialogue that quickly lead you to a dead end, and that's it. These areas I named are some of the closest to where you start in the game, and yet there's almost nothing here. On a related note, I would really like to meet the programming team so mature that they were able to insert the ruins of their own offices into a video game and not fill it with notes and computer logs passive-aggressively shaming their fellow colleagues. When I was in my office job, I was genuinely told I couldn't bring a fan into work because it might upset the other employees. And so if I was developing a game, I would have hidden a skeleton under a table, named it Jump Is Not Up, and left him with a single note that reads, died of heat stroke after someone let him steam to death in his company-enforced tie and blazer. Thanks, Marjorie. In Fallout 2, practically every grave you find has a secret message like this from the developers. Here lies T.D. Hamilton, a stank hoe that should have been
He
dead
would
a long
love
time
that.
ago. Wrest in hell, bitch.
Sounds like whoever
About being an alcohol rating, so it's funny because we'll never know if he's serious or not. I think Schlatt does the same thing.
The point I'm trying to make here is at least
Puts pants on.
50% of all the locations in this game have practically nothing in them. Usually it's just enemies to kill, loot to find, and skill points to collect. And because loot really is the primary reward for exploration. Before I'd even seen a fifth of this game, I had in my inventory 13 mini nuclear warheads, which are this game's equivalent of opening up the console command bar and typing kill all. Look at them go. What have I done? Most of the time, you're only exploring so that you can kill enemies, which means you can loot more ammo for the singular purpose of killing more enemies. It means Fallout 3 quickly becomes
No, he's not.
Mobius strip of
He's not,
bullshit.
though.
And speaking of an inescapable loop of purgatory, the level design in this game is awful. It's fitting that this game is filled with empty locations, because the buildings, too, are packed with empty rooms. Why does Bethesda Ruins need to have so many empty bathrooms? What are you trying to tell us? The interiors of buildings are far too open plan as well. This single hallway in Springvale School branches off into 11 different hallways and rooms, so it's impossible to keep track of where you've been. And this would be fine, but the map system doesn't account for this at all. Most locations in this game have 2 or more floors, yet the maps themselves are always compressed into a bird's eye view of a single 2D image. This wall, it could be anywhere. First floor, second floor, the void between dimensions where the living and dead coexist. However, when this
Honestly,
game came out,
I'm
I think
agreeing
its
with this
hugely open-ended
for New Vegas so
exploration
far.
actually worked incredibly well. Now, this is because the more you traveled, the more unique places you saw and unique enemies you discovered to interact with. There are
Really? I wasn't
ghouls,
at all.
glowing ghouls, slavers, super mutants, centaurs, Brahmins,
Here's the one I was
Wolverines,
like, oh, she's
Templars,
actually
Giant-Ants, Rad
messy.
Scorpions, Raiders, aliens, sentry bots, Mr. Handies, Robo-Brains, fucking Shaft.
He has
You
a condition
never
that makes
knew
him sound
what
like
the
a
game was
cartoon
going to
villain.
segue to next.
Yeah.
The drawback was all the Fallout 2 fans, you know, all 7 of them, who played Fallout 3 when it came out, knew that none of these ideas were particularly original. Every one of those creatures I just named are from the previous games. There's no denying that Bethesda has adapted these ideas into the third dimension incredibly well. All these creatures look amazing, but there's no depth to any of them. You just break their legs and enjoy their slow descent into the barrel of your gun. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. Take the Robo-Brains, for example. In Fallout 2, you travel through an entire research facility, uncovering all the terrible experiments being done there, and it all culminates in a puzzle where you perform brain surgery, eventually merging man and machine in a horrible abomination of science and nature. Probably shouldn't have done this. This event alone is discovery, intrigue, context,
What's
challenge, a reveal.
this guy's name?
How
I don't know.
Introduced in Fallout 3? Is that a robot with a human brain? Stand back. I'm going to make first contact.
Do you mean the channel
There's
or
basically no context given to most of the enemies in
his
this
actual
game.
name?
And given how focused it is on combat, it's a huge
don't
misstep,
know.
as you have no reason to dislike any of these creatures. Like, who the fuck are the Talon Merc Company?
I hear that you could have been...
up is not jump?
Ah, well, time to die.
Up is not jump.
No, I don't
Can see that.
That interaction there is the absolute perfect microcosm for almost all the enemies you meet in this game.
You want to buy slaves, and I want to sell them.
Okay, thanks for clearing that one up. The Talon Company is literally everywhere, and the only context I could find on them was this woman, Riley.
Those fucks went into a settlement a year or 2 ago and killed everyone. Women, children, everyone. That's the sort of
Oh,
crap
he's
Talon Company
gay.
does.
Well, that's a unique
Oh,
trait, except for the
I mean, like, I
Raiders,
thought
Super
so,
Mutants,
but I was
Unplayed,
like,
but
don't
worry,
wanna
the Talon
assume.
Company is different. They wear leather, which is perfect for repairing mine.
He's a nerd twink. There's like a very
You learn that
fun
there's a military
breed.
group called the NCR who in one skirmish killed numerous innocent women and children. This all occurred at a raider settlement called Bitter
No, I
Springs.
mean,
But
I
as
thought
you
so
look
too,
into
but
it, you
he
find
could have
this
just
event
been.
shrouded with
No, but he
misinformation.
could have just
Even people
been
who were at the
like
battle
a
give
nerd.
entirely different accounts of what happened. Some say the NCR's long fight with the raiders caused them to snap. Others say they misinterpreted military intel. You quickly realize it's not going to be easy to know who to trust, let alone side with. Bitter Springs acts not only to shed moral ambiguity onto basically everyone you meet in this game, it encompasses the overarching theme of New Vegas and Fallout as a whole,
Right.
which is in one way or another war taints all that it touches, even
Okay.
those who seem to be trying to end the violence. All you can do in this game is analyze the conflicting perspectives of those involved and make your own mind up on which flawed ideology to support. Oh god, it's just so fucking delectable. So, Fallout 3, right? Bitter Springs alone demonstrates how Fallout 3 has no real overarching goal or tangible themes.
Oh.
War never changes. This has no real bearing here, it's just a juicy line written by a different development team. Who in Fallout 3 encompasses this statement? Him? Sure, there's a lot of miniguns and everyone's dirty all the time, but the pure chaos and extreme
Hello,
open-ended
question.
nature of Fallout 3 doesn't allow any faction within it to feel like it has any meaningful goal.
Oh
Oh.
god, look at me. I started talking about Fallout New Vegas and began comparing it to another game, like comparing the Sistine Chapel to that time Sid peed on the rug.
Human. Cause Perhaps it reminds you the gravity of your situation, human. Uh-oh.
Now, you might think after all that I don't really like Fallout 3, but actually, I think it's really good. I probably should have started with this part.
Sure, I have quite a few complaints, but between Fallout 3's avalanche of empty locations and
he's
forgettable
married?
factions,
I'm
it has some of the
confused.
best side quests I've ever played in a video game. There's a town filled with genetically modified fire-breathing ants with a mad scientist.
Those monsters, they're gonna get me.
An area overrun by deathclaws, a society of cannibals now
kinda
turned
lit.
vampires, a town menaced by an insane superhero and villain, a talking tree that quite understandably requests not to be set
Wait,
on
was that the
fire.
Mechanist?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Why do I always do this?
My favorite location
You
in
have
possibly
such
the
a
whole game
short
is the
attention
Dunwich
span.
building. You see, on its surface, this building is just an empty location with a bunch of ghouls to kill.
Yeah.
It seems no different to the other 100 empty buildings
That
this
too.
game has. But quickly you see there are several audio logs scattered around that captures someone's final hours here. You also witness a flashback, there's a door that swings open on its own. Even the lighting in this area is different from the rest of the game to fit the
Wanted.
tone they're going for. It really creates an incredibly compelling atmosphere.
Warm against the stone. I'll just rest a while.
But best of all that was needed to achieve this was a few simple ideas and 3 or 4 minutes of voice acting.
And that's the beauty of it. You can spruce up any dingy basement with some color correction and a few spooky set pieces. I couldn't be bothered to add any more.
This location shows you how much better Fallout 3 and kind of Bethesda games as a whole could be with a little bit of redirection. You see, Bethesda has it. You know, it. They clearly had the creativity to make Fallout 3 truly incredible. But I think due to some very poor fundamental choices, they missed the mark. And these are fundamental issues. Contrary to what you might hear, this game can't be fixed by mods that, I don't know, touch up the mannequins.
You leave her out of this.
If they had just focused on putting a couple dozen less of these humongous, sprawling, empty buildings and elaborated a little bit more on the good ideas they already had, the game would be worlds better. If you comb through this game, I believe it already has enough great content for it to be a near masterpiece. I just can't fucking find any of it half the time because it's hidden between all the derelict metro tunnels, drive-in theaters, abandoned towns, sewers, caves, boats, power stations, radio stations, relay stations, train stations. The combat in this game is also really good. Yeah, I said it. Sure, the guns are impossible to aim. I mean, look at this. Look at it. One bullet went here and another one over there. It's all well and good, but this is the best assault rifle in the entire game, and I have a gun skill of 100%. And don't worry, I know. Oh, actually, that's how machine guns work. I should know. I have 24 of them. Look, as someone with an acceptable concentration of lead in their bloodstream, I'm no expert on firearms. But either way, this makes the rapid-fire weapons in this game completely useless at medium to long range, which really means they have no use at all, because at close range, you might as well do this.
See, I agreed. Dude, that's why I do love melee in this game.
And they're all so incredibly varied and fun to use. Without even nearly mentioning all of them, there are pistols, silence pistols, sniper rifles, shotguns, dart guns, machine guns, submachine
You do not.
guns.
Okay, yeah, I can see that's a lot.
Plasma
Oh
rifles,
yeah, I'm
lasers,
eating.
laser
Sorry.
rifles, alien blasters, missile launchers, nuclear warhead launchers, miniguns, flamethrowers, a hypnotizer, 10 different types of grenades and mines.
That's all
Yum,
of them,
yum.
right?
Axes, swords, blades, knives, chainsaws, bats, clubs, shovels, a
Dude,
sword,
I
some
love the
fire,
Chinese
a rifle
sword.
that can pin body parts to walls, a giant metal fist, a giant claw.
Now,
I do
have
like
always
the giant
wanted
metal
a
fist
giant
too.
claw.
Too late, human.
I've really got to get out of here soon.
Most of these weapons interact with enemies completely differently. So you can have fun for hours on end just messing around with them. Why must the empty face hole of a Mirelurk haunt my dreams forever? People apparently dick on the rocket launcher, but honestly they're nothing more than degenerate scum. To elaborate, the rocket launcher is a gun that can be loaded with pretty
Oh my
much any
god,
object you can
question.
find
That's
out in the
too long.
wasteland. So normally finding this bag of yeast would obviously be a pretty boring event, but now, don't thank me, it's the yeast I can do. This varied selection of weapons, combined with the
Wait, I didn't know you could do
fast
that.
system, means that although exploration itself can get pretty sparse at times, the combat usually stops it from ever getting too boring. Of course, the combat in this series is great. It has to be. How else would Fallout Best Vegas be the pinnacle of all creation if it wasn't?
He's signed by 2 hours. That's so cute.
Fallout 3's story certainly is a mixed bag, one that contains half the Holy Grail and the other half
That's
James
kinda cool.
Corden's autobiography. In this story, you need to find your missing father. Then once you do that, you need to help him de-irradiate all the water in the wasteland. And that's the gist. To do this, we need to explore a few different locations, and I'd say the first half of the
there
overall
wasn't
story
one.
is pretty good. For example, when
The
you do
joke was
eventually
that it's
find your
yeast,
dad, he's hooked into a
and you
virtual
can hit
reality
someone with it.
simulation controlled by a mad scientist whose only goal is to torture its inhabitants to gain some kind of existential satisfaction. His name is Stanislaus Brown, yet he spends all his time disguised as a little girl.
Certainly not what I had anticipated.
It's great. To be fair, there's not a lot to interact with once you join this reality. But what makes this
We could do
experience
that
fun is
on
Braun
Discord or
himself
something.
and his motivations. He's been given some really great depth beyond just being a madman. For example, it seems that this simulation was once actually a ski resort, and you can find one of his diary logs from that time. Yesterday, Dithers slipped on the chalet's icy stairs. She went airborne and managed to impale herself on the wrought iron fence. It was spectacular and completely and utterly random.
I respect all cultures equally highly.
Is there anything more sublime
okay,
than bold
I do.
crimson on fresh fallen snow? He talks all the time about being sick of creating specific torturous events for the people.
Why did he do a
unknowingly trapped
perfect
here.
Victor
He
voice, by the
longs
way?
for a more organic or creative suffering for them. It's clever. I like it. I'm a normal person. But then the story asks you to explore other places like Rivet City, and honestly, I'd rather
Hey,
just
yeah, that's sick.
Rivets themselves. I'll take my award to go. Rivet City is a grey boat with doors, or as I like to describe it, Door City is a grey boat with rivets. Another zinger. There isn't really anything here of consequence beyond this fucking laboratory, but over 40 people seem to live here, none of which have any more depth than the pool of grease on a cheap oven pizza.
All right, Matt, maybe you need to dial it back a little bit, you know? We're going to upset some people
He's
here.
talking about the.
90% of the quests here just ask you to find
He's talking about the
character X and
game
regale
more
them
than
with
the
a name,
lore.
fact, Y. But the layout of this boat is completely ridiculous.
I do want to watch.
Not only is every
This
part
is kind of
this place
stupid,
fucking
but I
identical
do
in
want to
every
watch a
way, but
Fallout
there are
lore
dozens of
video
hallways, and in
one
total
day.
They consist of 33 separate doors. It takes less than 10 seconds.
Because
to walk the
sometimes I
entire
get
length
sucked
of this
in,
boat.
and then
Why
other
are there
times I'm
so
like,
many
ugh, I'm not
doors?
reading
If
that.
someone asks you to find someone else, as they inevitably will, because that's the only type of quest this fucking boat offers, you'll have to walk across every single corridor on a floor, checking every single door.
Yeah,
you
but
come
pizza
across,
is
hoping
good.
You'll strike it lucky and
That's
have
so
the name
silly.
of the person you're looking for eventually appear in front of you. But no,
And what do you
you'll
mean by
inevitably be on the
outside?
wrong floor, so you
It
have to
was
navigate
inside.
2 more doors just to get to the next floor so that you can enter the same
That would be a long
empty
video.
corridor
Yeah, I
to check
know it
the
would.
names of another dozen people you haven't even met yet, only to find the door, enter, and see they're not even home at the moment, so instead their room is actually filled with, I don't know, aliens. That'd be more interesting, wouldn't it? Also, of these 33 doors, 15 of them have loading screens associated with them. And if you're playing on the Xbox 360, these take 9 seconds to get through. This means if you were to go through every single door in this tiny location just once, it would add up to over 7 minutes of loading time. But it won't just be once, will it? Because not only is this place a maze of nonsensical navigation, you need to come through here at least twice just to finish the story. Oh, good.
I mean,
can't wait to enter the marketplace.
yes. I'm talking about all of Fallout
Geographically,
though.
the marketplace is right behind this
Not
wall,
just
but
4.
there's no direct way to get to it, is there? So you have to go outside and go back in again. This means it takes over 20 seconds just to go to one. Look, no, it's fine. I'm over it. Clearly, I'm over it. And it's a shame because wrapped up in this awful place is a side quest called The Replicated Man, and it's genuinely one of the many highlights of this game. This quest is so good, in fact, Bethesda took it in its entirety, stretched it out so thin I'm surprised it didn't slip into a lower dimension, and repackaged it as another $60 sequel. But we'll cover that in the next decade.
Overall, then, this game has some ups and downs, but generally, I think it's pretty good. I stand by my man.
You do? Oh.
However, the last 5 hours of this game,
Oh.
divine.
Didn't need that.
The final act of this game is so utterly terrible. So inexcusably awful. It actually dips into being pretty good. It's like the uncanny valley or something. You just can't look away as you feel your retinas burning their way through your skull. Basically, just as you're about to finally fix all the water in the wasteland, the main antagonists of this game, the Enclave, turn up and kill your dad. Liam Neeson, dying in a work of popular culture. Bethesda, you did it again. Part 5, who the fuck are the Enclave? In Fallout 2, the main antagonists are the Enclave, just like in Fallout 3. And they are subtly introduced throughout the entire game by means of hidden cutscenes and hushed conversations. All in all, they were pretty hard to miss, but most of the time you still felt like you were chasing shadows. In Fallout 3, the Enclave are introduced to you the very second you start the game by means of a radio broadcast they themselves are putting out. So from the word go, you can listen to their evil leader talk about how he's evil and stuff.
I've been thinking quite a bit lately about something we can all relate to. I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball.
Naturally, I turned this radio station off and never listened to it again. I admire Bethesda's balls throwing the main antagonist our way within the first few seconds, but we don't see or hear from them again for another 20 hours or so, and barely anyone in the game even talks about them. When the Enclave turned up and killed my dad 13 years ago during my first playthrough, I genuinely had no idea who these people were. Oh no, not my dad, we had such a connection. So what are you guys, like the Talon Company or something? And I think someone at Bethesda was aware of this, because when the Enclave do suddenly appear out of thin air, the sewers are conveniently packed full of radios on full blast, all playing the Enclave radio station. Remember, it's those guys from 20 hours ago at the beginning of the game. We have no idea what we're doing. From here, though, the wheels don't just come off. The car fucking detonates. You are captured by Colonel Autumn, who died earlier alongside your dad. Now, given the rest of the plot in this game, I genuinely thought Autumn being alive here is just a plot hole. But I've since learnt before he dies, he does seem to inject himself with his own wrist. Clever girl. Which must be how he survives. So Autumn captures you and then later on revives you.
So, you're awake.
Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Autumn revives you in what seems to be the Enclave base. Well, it is the Enclave base, and asks for the code to start Project Purity. We tell him we don't know, and thus begins a battle of wits, the likes of which the world has never seen before or since.
You lie.
He fucks off and the president, who's in charge of the entire Enclave, asks you to come and meet him. You leave your cell and immediately encounter the horrifying amalgamation of every single one of Bethesda's voice actors.
You're supposed to be in that holding cell. You're not going anywhere.
If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. What are you talking about? It's yours if you bring my claw back.
Please, get away from me. It's amazing. This guy voiced half of every Bethesda game. Anyway,
That's kind of sick.
I worked my way towards the president, murdering everyone in the base, and no one even seemed to notice. I genuinely started to feel a little bit bad towards the end. Eventually, I made it to the leader of the Enclave, the sentient supercomputer, the president of the United States, John Henry Eden. This has to
Milkman.
You need to destroy yourself and this base.
Perhaps you're right.
I'm sorry, what? Immediately after meeting Eden, I was offered 3 separate options, all of which lead to him inexplicably committing suicide. In the first option, you ask him to, like I've just shown you, and he complies. The second method is to convince him using science. You can't be president. You're an abortion of science. You need to die.
Really? Do go on.
Only a human can be president, not some computer.
Go on.
Shut yourself down. Shut this whole place down.
Self-destruct sequence initialized.
Oh, come on, man. At least try and fight back. And the final way to win is 2 rooms prior to this one. You find a code in a footlocker that if you say it to him, he will start his self-destruct sequence. Who wrote this? Convincing this advanced supercomputer not to kill himself and everyone else around him is genuinely the real challenge. Just for context, John Henry Eden is a self-aware AI that has spent the last 200 years learning how to govern by studying in depth all of the past actions every president of the United States has ever made. Oh, I get it now. It all makes sense! What in the world was Bethesda thinking? Talking your way past the final boss in Fallout 1 was so difficult, working it out was basically an Easter egg. So after my miraculous escape, we visit the Brotherhood, who are basically the goodies in this game, and we convince them to help us finish off what's left of the Enclave. They of course agree, and we all leave to take them on. I mean, this is a little awkward. I don't know if this is really the time for this. Oh, for God's sake, now what's happening? What makes this event even better is this is basically a cutscene. There's only one way in and out of this room, so Lions will always go this way, and Forks will always be standing here because he literally joined my party 30 seconds ago as part of the main story. How did this happen? How did they get this so wrong? You then fight the Enclave in the street. You don't really have an impact on this sequence as Liberty Prime, the bringer of all destruction, does all of the work. I guess you have to hand it to the Enclave. They really aren't scared of certain doom. We eventually make it back to Project Purity and once again bump into the bastion of intellect that is Colonel Autumn.
You again.
You again.
You again?
You again? Why do people keep saying you again? Just walk away. It's not too late.
Very well. I shall leave you to your fate. How can I be sure you won't just shoot me once I turn my back on you?
Well, you're just gonna have to trust me.
Oh yeah, dude.
Guess I shouldn't be surprised that you just let him walk away. It's amazing the world hasn't beaten that out of you.
We then go to Project Purity, but
Okay.
to activate it, someone has to
Like-
enter the chamber filled with radiation from earlier. Fortunately, a few hours ago, we met the all-knowing divine entity that is our true lord and savior, Forks. I fucking love you, Forks. Being a super mutant, Forks is practically immortal, so we send him in to deal with this tough situation.
Nice.
I'm sorry, my companion, but no.
Forks, what are you doing? Everyone's looking at us, Forks. I told these guys you were cool. So Forks adamantly refuses to save the day. But it doesn't make any sense. This exact contrived scenario literally happened about an hour ago when he offered to enter a high radiation chamber for us to gather the Gek. Why doesn't he just do this again? Through it all, though, I of course stay calm and gently voice my opinion to him. Oh, what a loss to the world. So I enter the chamber, realize I have no idea what the code is to start the purifier, and I die, leaving the world the exact same way I found it, just like in real life. End. 2 out of 10.
Does 3 have to do with New Vegas? I don't know.
What really squirrels my stick? What really refines my punger fruit? When you complete Fallout 1 and 2, you are told over a series of still images the specific impact your adventure across the wastes will have on the world. As a basic example, in Fallout 1, there's a group of raiders that you encounter early on. If you let them all live, the ending of the game includes this cutscene.
The desert raiders pillage most of the northern parts of New California.
Oh.
They are a scourge that lasts for years.
Now, this of course will change if you decide to kill the raiders. But what's so clever about all this is not only do you feel responsible now for letting the raiders go, it makes you want to play the game again differently. It
2 o'clock at
fleshes out
night?
the
What?
game world. It makes you
Okay.
feel like this world existed before you
No.
and will exist after you. And best of all, it requires very little work to do this
I
beyond a few
question.
lines of voice acting and some stock imagery. Honestly, I always thought Fallout 3 did have an ending like this, but it doesn't. It just tells you some garbage about what an asshole you are.
But the child refused to follow the father's selfless example.
And then the game ends.
I said doing what Fallout 1 and 2 did would be easy, so I'm going to put my money where my mouth is and do it for Fallout 3. Bring it on.
Following the deactivation of the bomb in Megaton, several of the children of the apocalypse left in search of other perilous icons. These outcasts eventually settled at what is known as the West Tech Research Facility in California, where they ultimately perished, wreathed in its glow. With Harold's death, so too died his influence. As the years passed, the forests of the oasis faded, and the tree minders with their lush fields were passed down as nothing but myth. The synth known as Harkness was returned to Dr. Zimmer by the Lone Wanderer. Yet on their long journey back to the Commonwealth, they were ambushed by more compassionate souls, and Harkness was once again reclaimed as a free man. The Lone Wanderer killed almost 450 Talon Company mercs, but they were still everywhere in the wasteland. It's almost as if no one really gave them any thought at all. The only thing that really changes the ending of this game is whether or not you activate the purifier at the end, which I, of course, didn't do.
Refused to follow the father's selfless example.
Selfless! I didn't know what the password was. I still fucking died.
Could I interest you in everywhere?
That's kind of funny.
A bit of everywhere, all of the time.
Why would they do that? Okay, let's finish the beer.
Glad to say I'm finally free. How did I escape? Well, we all have our secrets.
As I've said, and probably a little bit too much detail, this game does have a lot of flaws. Sure, the animations can be
I mean, she's probably right.
Oh my god, it was so romantic.
And quite a lot of the time, everyone seems to be talking at once. But I genuinely think there is enough unique and interesting content in here to still say it's a great game. Worth literally the hundreds of hours we've all spent playing it. I'd say overall that the game's biggest flaw is that it's so open-ended that developers couldn't possibly predict what skills or items the player was going to have at any one time. time, and thus they couldn't design locations or levels accordingly. Not once did I find an area that was a real challenge. Well, except maybe one. Or that I'd need to come back later to with better equipment. You can basically experience any
You just
part
change
of
your
this game
picture?
from the word go. And although that is very exciting, it also means that you very rarely get a sense of achievement for the things you do. Too often, this game ends up boiling down to killing all the enemies, collecting more numbers, or just crossing locations off on a map.
Seeing
No,
you
nothing.
again
Don't
really
worry about
makes
me.
Wish for a nuclear winter.
Oh, yeah. I gotta say, it feels good to finally show all that to you. Well, that's a normal thing to say. This video was sponsored by and made possible by Skillshare. Now, I
let's
spent
do
at
the
least half
last
my life
one,
in classroom education,
which
not really
is-
learning anything, because I think that this
I'm not gonna
is
do the
way to
DLC
learn.
ones.
So just to explain, Skillshare is a place you can go online.
Oh, he actually liked. Huh? He actually liked New Vegas. Oh, this is a new intro. Oh god, does he have blue hair now?
Oh, I've been out in the wasteland for weeks. I'm not
Classic.
feeling too good. Oh, hi. Up is not jump. How's it going? I better check on my health, make sure I'm doing all right. Could be better, could be worse. If only I had some kind of vault I could go into. No, not you, Vault 22. Wait, no. I have the perfect solution.
I've made this Vault-themed Absolute Nightmare box set, featuring this 64GB USB drive with over 3.5 hours of extra videos by me, including
What
a
the
full
fuck?
Absolute Nightmare review of the Resident Evil 4 remake, as well as 8 other full videos. But there's also a cap stash featuring 10 different Up Is Not Jump themed caps. You can also win loads of prizes, like one of 10 signed props from one of my videos, a piece of my original Vive, and much more. The
I don't
box
know
also
why
includes a sticker sheet,
I
a poster, a
don't
temporary
like that.
tattoo, 3 comedy recipe cards, 3 enamel pins, and a 40-page glow-in-the-dark, fully illustrated booklet written entirely by me. We really gave this our all this year to make this box set as high quality as we could. So if you're interested, go to pixelempire.com/upisnotjump.
Like a
Links below, so
USB,
you
like
can
a
see it
cool
in more
USB was
detail.
like
Now, on with
that's
the
kind of
main
cool.
video.
But with files already on it,
What I may have said in
I don't
my
know
own
why that
review of
makes me
it,
feel
Fallout
weird.
3 quickly becomes this perfect Mobius strip of bullshit. Is and always has been one of my favorite games of all time. I actually remember reading a review of it on GameSpot and being outraged that they only gave it a 9 out of 10. Years later, I of course discovered H-Bomber Guy's somewhat negative review of Fallout 3. Dressed in my patented Vault suit with my Pip-Boy, Fallout laser rifle, and Fallout beer, I clicked on the video. Fully ready to disagree with everything in the video, it instead over the course of a full hour and a half took everything I loved about Fallout 3 and convinced me it was bad. No, not really, but it did make me see that although Fallout 3 was great, it was not by any means perfect. The setting, tone, and side quests were all on point, but the story, pacing, and difficulty of the game could have all been so much better. So here Fallout 3 sat, a great game that fell short of being incredible. If only Bethesda, who owned the intellectual property to the Fallout franchise, would contract a company like Obsidian, made up of the original writers and designers of the first games, to make a follow-up to Fallout 3 so they could finally reclaim their mantle and create the perfect 3D Fallout game.
Well. Quickly before we start, if you remember in my last major Fallout video, I was kidnapped by my cat. Well, I'm actually worried it's going to happen again, so excuse me for 1 second.
Ah, I am feeling strangely docile today.
New cat.
You've made a big mistake, human.
What happened
So
to
I
his other
started games
cat?
in late 2010 when Fallout New Vegas had just come out. I went over to my friend's house while we were living at university to hang out, and he was playing.
That is. I don't think it was that much.
Ooh, what are you playing? Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, he
It's a
went
bit
from
shit.
he went
Bethesda
from
didn't even make it.
2008
That's a shame. Should we get a drink?
YouTuber to full
Jesus
to
Christ,
2015
it was like tuning
YouTuber.
into genuine proof of alien life and turning it off to instead go outside to live a life fulfilled. Seriously, if you think this is alien life, you're the one that needs an X-ray to find whatever it is that's pushing down on the logical reasoning part of your brain. Following this enormous
I don't-
blunder, I then wasted my university years not playing.
I know
Fallout
he
New
said
Vegas,
he
instead
lost weight,
chasing
but I don't think it was
women.
that much.
Unsuccessfully, of course. I mean, look at me. I look like David Bowie crossed with the annoying orange. Then in around 2015,
Wait, he knows.
I
This
loaded up
guy's
my Xbox
self-aware.
360 and saw that Fallout New Vegas had been released for Xbox Game Pass. And this just meant I could play it for free. And I thought, okay, yeah, sure. Maybe
That's
now
what I
it was
did.
worth a go.
And so here's where I thought it'd be fun to give a very quick running narrative of the very first time I played Fallout New Vegas, focusing on the most notable scenes. So, Luna, what are you doing?
I have built a radio device. Help is on the way.
Ah, who's she gonna call?
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this opening is pretty boring, and this first quest is really slow. What, we're here at another town with almost nothing in it. Ugh. All right, this is getting pretty interesting. Oh my god, what has happened here? Yeah, okay, this game is pretty cool. No. This game is great. Oh my god, I'm playing the best game ever made. What? How is this possible? And I got it for free. This is like Stephen King offering out a free lamb shank with every copy of The Shawshank Redemption. But why is Fallout New Vegas so good? Well, I'm gonna gush hard. So sit back, relax, and pull out an umbrella to stem the tide of fanboy splashback.
So
Ew.
someone has contacted Cats Protection, and apparently it's illegal to entrap cats in cardboard boxes. So I'm just gonna have to let her out before we continue
yes.
the video. All right then,
Well,
out you come.
Yes, but also just people not in their prime.
Oh no.
Get it? Prime? I don't know.
Luna?
Yes, human.
How does he have
It was me.
this like good quality sets and stuff?
Why?
You've put off reviewing New Vegas for years. I've locked you in this room to make sure you finally do it. Luna, out.
Well, I do hate being held captive.
Wait, he took his nose piercing out? That was the only good thing about him.
So the game begins
Hey
with Chandler
Jones.
from Friends
Kind of
laying
mid
down some
actually.
serious
That's why we're
trash
doing.
talk.
That's why we're watching
Cons kill people without
shit.
looking them in the face.
Just watching
But I ain't a
YouTube.
fink. Dig?
The language in this game.
So the character we play as is a courier here, and we're trying to deliver that platinum chip. And this guy, Benny, steals it and then shoots me in the head. Fortunately, though, this gunshot doesn't kill us, and we wake up in a doctor's office in the town of Good Springs. And from here, the game properly starts.
True.
We go
True.
outside, get a million fucking messages. Okay.
But even that last
Got it.
video,
Yeah. Good.
he
Great. Amazing.
that was a
Meet the
pretty
town's
good.
inhabitants and learn about the game's mechanics. And depending on how you look at this part of the game, it's either one of the best
That
openings
kind of thing in that
all
little dungeon he
time,
had.
or honestly quite bad. Let's discuss.
Hardly anyone I know has played this game, and the people I do know who have played it
Oh, no,
gave
it's
up
still
after
there.
the first few hours. It's hardly a glowing reception, is it? I'm definitely not going to drink this.
I think the main issue in this opening is you wake up, go outside, and everything is brown, flat, and a little uninspiring. In Fallout 3, you walk out into the wasteland seeing the whole world before you, and if I had feelings. But in Fallout New Vegas, things are much slower and smaller. Most of the characters you
Would
meet
be.
are pretty
I would
standard
believe that.
too, and even the surrounding areas are pretty unimpressive. Again, pretty soon after leaving the vault in Fallout 3, you find a very convincingly designed shantytown with a really cool sheriff and an undetonated nuclear bomb at the bottom.
Okay, speaking of nuclear, I may have had a small bit of that drink.
Fallout New Vegas does, of course, have great set pieces like these, but it takes a while for them to trickle in, and
Yeah,
thus the game
totally.
fails to grab the player's attention right away. I think it's fair to say then that New Vegas's opening is a bit of a failure. No, I can't do this anymore. Are you all mad? This opening may be a bit unsmexy pace-wise, but in terms of its design, it's an absolute delight. It manages to convey exactly what New Vegas is going to be
Oh my
like
god, I
overall
fully
as a
forgot that I
game,
did like
but
a
it does it all within
tutorial
the
at the start.
confines of one town. Listen.
Listen.
You wake up and you find that Good Springs is about to be attacked by a group called the Powder Gangers. But they don't just turn up right away and fight you. No. It begins with you witnessing the leader of the town and the leader of the Powder Gangers arguing. And from here, you formulate a plan of how you're going to help.
It is
The
not a
outcome of
fun
the plan
word.
is entirely dependent
It
on
is
the
a
character
very
you just
2005
designed. If you
word.
chose high speech, you can convince the town leader to join you. High barter, and you can convince the town shopkeep to give you extra supplies. High explosives, Easy Pete will trust you with explosives. And high survival will do absolutely nothing because it's utter shite.
Skills in this game
Hell yeah, dude.
constantly change the way that you interact with characters and the game world, and the opening makes sure you understand this right away.
But even more impressive is while exploring the town and
True.
flexing your big gun skill.
This
you
is all
learn
true so
about
far.
The Powder Gangers. They quickly stop being some faceless group of raiders, and you learn all about their history, their goals, why they have such a dumb name. You can even speak to their leader at length and ask him loads of questions before the final fight happens. See, what Fallout New Vegas nails every time, and why I think it's so good, is that
Yep,
it provides
that's right,
the
the
player
Powder
with a
Rangers.
constant stream of context. Oh, well.
I'll take 5 copies then. No. 10. 84, generally favorable. Nah, 110 out of 100 provides context.
And I know it sounds a bit naff, but Fallout New Vegas almost always makes sure you understand a faction before you make the decision to help or oppose them. And
That's
it usually
true.
does this by making you get to know individual people from within the factions really well. This is a trick Black Mirror Akira often incorporates, where it spends most of the episode ingratiating you to the main characters before it starts to torture them, except Fallout New Vegas isn't derivative shite. And sure, it's slow-paced and a bit grey, but you leave Goodsprings with a complete understanding of what you're in for with New Vegas. Character-focused narrative, RPG elements that actually turn up, and a game engine about as stable as a uranium bomb.
So we leave Goodsprings and march into the desert. And even if the main game hasn't grabbed you yet, the old-timey Wild West songs on the radio are definitely for everyone. And if you're lucky, you might even
That's
hear
fucking
that
crazy.
enchanting song.
To the town of our Freya rode a stranger one fine day.
That's crazy. Don't do that.
Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say.
That's crazy, bro. You recorded this?
To ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. For the stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Aw,
I really
man.
hope we don't have to cut that because of copyright.
I think you should cut it because you can't sing.
Yeah, I agree with the cat.
In Fallout 3, you exit into
Bro,
the
it
wasteland
doesn't matter
ready
if you
to do
can't
the
sing.
incredibly important task of tracking
Can they?
down your
Could you
missing
have
father.
released
And
got
sure,
the
you should
key
probably go and
right?
look for him, but
That's
the moment the game gets
crazy.
going, the importance of this task melts away,
Oh,
and you
that
inevitably get
changed
distracted and
everything.
wander off. And I
Suddenly
think the
my
game
shoulder
encourages
pain
this
is back.
attitude a little bit, made clear by the fact that you start off basically in the middle of the map.
Now this freedom is what initially drew me to Fallout 3. But as with Fallout 3 and many other games like it, I found that being able to go anywhere at any time makes
I
it
know,
impossible for
but
the
doesn't mean
game
you have to do
really
it
have a
extra bad on
well-paced
purpose.
story.
Like, remember in Die Hard where John McClane gets bored of fighting terrorists, so goes home to complete the Get Watch quest and accidentally bumps into Chandler from Friends? No, it doesn't happen because it would make no sense. If only there was a way for a game to be completely open world while still retaining complete control over the pace of the story. Oh, hi, Mark. Fallout New Vegas' open world design is complete genius, as it perfectly combines a well-paced linear story with free roaming exploration. Okay, let's go. You start the game in Goodsprings here, and your first task is to go to Prim in the south here, as it houses the courier office where you can learn more about the package that was stolen from you. However, even from Goodsprings, you can see New Vegas glowing tantalizingly away up north. So you of course say, fuck it, this is a Fallout game, and begin a jaunty adventure up north towards New Vegas. An adventure full of interesting characters, side quests, and what are those friendly looking guys off in the distance? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! So this path is off limits, and the only other path that goes north is this one here. And if you travel up it, you'll eventually bump into a group of quarry workers who will inform you that their quarry has been overrun by a nest of death claws. And let me tell you, your high on arm skill isn't going to help you with this one, buddy. Oh, I'm so sorry. And so this way is off limits too. This means the only real option you have here is to go south. See, what Fallout New Vegas does, especially early on, is it gives you the freedom to explore a decent portion of the general area you're in, as you'd expect from these kind of games. But when you start to roam too far from the route you need to take to do the main story, it puts an organic difficulty block in the way. What most games would do to control your movements is put a giant impassable mountain or a locked door in your way. In this game though, you can go north to New Vegas right away if you want, but you have to be very good at the game or have built the right kind of character. It feels really good to have the option to try, but also nice to know there are some challenging areas you can work towards being able to complete later on.
And it doesn't just use difficult combat to direct your movements. There are also areas with high radiation that control where you go. And this is quite unusual, as it didn't really happen in Fallout 3. I think that drink may have been radioactive.
I'm glad I'm nowhere near you.
Fallout 3 did have locations with lots of radiation, but they were often quite small areas, and because the game was so open, by the time you actually stumbled on these, you likely had so much radaway that if you poured it all through Hoover Dam, you'd make enough hydroelectric energy to power the entire Mojave, not to mention most of the universe, so radiation areas were never a problem. In New Vegas, though, the areas with radiation are much larger, and you find quite a few of them in the early game. This means you have very limited resources
have
to
I
deal
ever
with the
been there?
radiation damage, so you'll have to strategize if you're going to go in now or come back later better equipped. As a result of all these organic blockages, you generally have to take this path to get to New Vegas, even though it isn't the most direct route. But because the game is still very open along this route, I imagine most people travel to New Vegas like this. So you still get to find loads of random locations, characters, and side quests, but the main story itself is still being fed to us at a pace the developers have some control over. And can I just say how good it feels to finally be wary of radiation in a game called fucking Fallout? In Fallout 1, radiation was scary. A good example of this was when you finally made it to the location called the Glow. You'd arrive, the screen would load up, and you have received a large dose of radiation. Now this is a message that would severely fuck up anyone's day, so even though it's just a video game, my heart still jumped a beat the first time I read this. But also, if you hang out at this place for too long, while you're on your way back
You know
home,
it can cause shoulder pain. What, like sinus stuff?
You are very sick. Your hair is falling out. You are hemorrhaging violently and continuously. The vomit is stained red from your blood. Your skin is falling off your bones. Fuck me.
In Fallout 3, it's fine. You just IV yourself up like me because I definitely drank the whole bottle.
So far then, I've repeatedly implied the story in this game is the greatest
Really?
thing since sliced
I didn't know
bread.
that.
But why is this? Well, around the time you leave Prim, you basically know that Benny, the person who stole your platinum chip and shot you in the head, can be found in New Vegas. And a decent part of the game is spent traveling these main roads to find him. Along these roads, though, we learn that the game, as it stands, has two major factions fighting for the fate of the Mojave. The NCR, who are an organized military group with a centralized government, and the Legion, which is a collection of nomad tribes and slaves combined to form an army run by a singular dictator called Caesar. They're both here because they're fighting for control of Hoover Dam in the east, because whoever holds that not only holds all the hydroelectric power in the area, but also most of the clean drinking water. It's important, yo. At this point in the game, though, you only ever see the NCR about, as they are the current occupying force in this area.
Many people you meet also talk about the Legion too, but you don't ever really see any of them. You hear about how they're really bad guys, but this is a Fallout game. Everyone's bad. Remember what a mean voice that Talon Company merc had in Fallout 3?
No, I don't think so.
Hey, stop that.
So honestly, you don't really give the Legion
I feel like you're right.
much thought. Eventually, on
And
your
do you have a
travels,
short
you see
attention
huge
span?
structure in the distance, which you go to and learn that it's a monument
I'm pretty-
to the NCR and the Nevada Rangers,
I'm
who recently
pretty
joined
sure I'm
forces
right.
to take on the Legion. But all the troops here aren't happy about it. Not only was this monument a complete waste of resources, the troops talk about how they're not being properly utilized here, and they aren't getting the support they need. A sniper is particularly worried about smoke she sees coming from the town of Nipton. It isn't the Legion, as they're stationed off to the east, but something bad is happening. So you travel towards the town, and as you approach, you see things are clearly not alright. The music City of the Dead from Fallout 1 and 2 fades in, and that's when you meet him.
Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
Ew.
To find the people who used to live there crucified and burned.
Specifically
And a member
the
of
left
Caesar's
shoulder, by
Legion
the way.
eventually
Whoa.
addresses you with a voice so cool it even warms my icy heart with a cool island song.
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by.
Now, I'm not saying I'm a member of his fan club or anything, but you know, Volpez, he's a pretty cool guy.
He explains to you that the lottery was a way to decide how people of the town would be punished. Beheaded,
Is this
burnt
some
on
other
fires,
guy? No.
crucified. This guy you
What?
find came second in the lottery, and as he says it,
They beat my fucking legs with hammers.
only the one winning number got to go free, and we all saw the result of that.
Oh my god, smell that air!
Everything about the way this encounter is set up is genius, and in my mind, the game has been building towards this moment from the second you woke up in that doctor's house. If the game was fully open world like Fallout 3, for example, they simply wouldn't have been able to pace the Legion's incredibly shocking introduction so well. And I think it works even better when you think that Fallout 3 never ever got this real. Sure, super mutants kidnapped and ate people, but all you ever really saw was their victims in shopping trolleys. And raiders in Fallout 3, yeah, they'd kill and maim people, but you never really got any gory details on it. I think people definitely expected New Vegas to have the same sort of tone.
Why?
and
Why
without
what?
warning,
They stood and watched as their fellows were butchered, crucified, and burned.
Jesus
Okay,
fuck.
maybe he's not so cool.
The other great thing about
His
this
voice
game,
is
too,
cool,
that
though.
after it, the game becomes almost entirely about the conflict between the NCR and the Legion. The conflict that that scene has hopefully made you very interested in. We are, of course, still traveling to New Vegas to find chandelier from Friends. But the game has handed us another major storyline to follow. New Vegas's map also opens up quite a bit from this point, and the game starts to play a bit more like Fallout 3, in which you can wander around mostly freely as a random adventurer, meeting fun characters and gathering really well-written side quests. But New Vegas is still quite different from Fallout 3, in that, as I say, the side quests you gather are mostly related to the main story about the NCR and the Legion.
Now, to show you why I think Fallout New Vegas's approach is better, let's talk about television in the 90s.
I told you to only review New Vegas. What are you doing?
I knew you'd be on board.
TV prior to the early 90s was hugely unserialized when you compare it to TV today. The Next Generation, which started in the late 80s, for example, was almost entirely a collection of episodes that had absolutely nothing to do with the ones before or after. Now, the draw here was that you could tune into any episode and you'd easily be able to understand what was happening. But it also meant the show couldn't really build on any complex ideas or stories over the course of an entire season. A good example of this is there's a famous episode of The Next Generation where Picard is brutally interrogated for what seems like weeks by a Cardassian officer.
Look, he was 6 years old!
Gripping stuff.
Well,
you can see why he played Squidward in Star Trek Squidward.
The episode, of course, ends with Picard being freed, but later on he privately admits that he had been broken and would have told the Cardassian who tortured him anything he asked, military secrets and all. So how does the next episode follow up on this horrifying conclusion? How can the show go on if the captain of the Federation flagship is a broken man? Well, here's how the next episode begins.
That he was, in fact, murdered.
Murdered? Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding. A lot of TV back then just wasn't serialized, so the thrilling idea of having the Federation
thought it was unbanned? Of course not.
being a broken mess, boring, had to be dropped. This more retro style of storytelling I've just described,
Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
has always reminded me of Fallout 3.
Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
In that there wasn't really a central narrative as the game ran on. Now, in the early 90s, television started to rebel against this style, and many shows with long-running stories in them were introduced, like The X-Files and Deep Space Nine, which is the greatest TV program of all time. But they, of course, didn't go full serialization like we're used to today. That would have been too big a sudden change for audiences, so they still peppered in quite a few random fun episodes that had nothing to do with the larger story. I'd argue that Fallout New Vegas slots itself into this early 90s TV groove perfectly. See, as you explore the Mojave, almost everywhere you go, there is a strong central story of the NCR versus the Legion running through it, and this keeps the stakes continually very tense and complex. But there are still many random locations you can go to that have nothing to do with any of it, and that's how you can have jaunty fun adventures and forget all your problems.
True,
Oh my
I
God,
agree.
what is that? It's the perfect balance, and to me, it only adds to why this is basically the perfect game. Even Friends had this formula. It had a lot of silly episodes, yes, but it still had gripping story arcs that carried over an entire season. You know, like when Chandler from Friends adopted that chicken and duck, and I was gonna make fun of this scene, but it is actually really funny. Godspeed, Matthew Perry.
So you see, Luna, that tangent all about TV made sense in the end.
Yes.
You know, we're getting
Why are you lurking?
We could form a permanent show like this. You should let me out of here.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, I think she's stuck on a loop.
Yes.
Yeah, it totally is.
Yes.
Okay, you don't have to keep
Eventually,
watching
then we
it.
make to New Vegas to confront Benny, but before we
Or you also
that,
like
it's
just
called
don't have to
into the
tell me.
Lucky
You could just be like,
38, and we go up to
yeah,
the
this
game's
is not
third
interesting, and then you
major
just
faction.
turn off the stream.
Mr. House. Now, we only really communicate with Mr. House using this computer screen, but without a doubt, he is the greatest character the Fallout series has produced thus far.
See, some bad things are happening in the Mojave, with no good outcome on the cards. That was, yeah. And suddenly turns up Robert House, the CEO of Rob
yeah,
Show,
I've been
with
sick this whole
loads of
time, what?
really good solutions. And what's even better is we already know who he is.
We've seen his name on every single computer terminal in both Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and his company has invented loads of things we know really well. The Pip-Boy, Sentry Bots, Protectrons, even in the first games we see his iBots, Mr. Handys, and Robo-Brains. He's huge. He's like the Elon Musk of Fallout.
Ew.
And so ignoring that comparison, amidst all this chaos, he just turns
Wait,
up
for real,
and
for real?
effectively
Yeah, that's why
offers the world
his stream
full
is boring.
salvation. After he's been in the game for about 5
No, why
minutes,
would I be
it's likely that you
lying?
already regard him as the best
Why
option
would
for
I be
taking over
lying?
the
That's so...
Mojave. See, there's really no way to explain what makes Fallout New Vegas so great beyond just saying it's really excellently written, and Mr. House is our prime example of this. Based on what we've seen before meeting him, Mr. House is basically the most successful and capable man of all time. But what is so brilliant is that his dialogue and voice acting completely back this up. His voice actor, the late René Auberjonois, is in my humble opinion one of the greatest actors of all time, and he brings Mr. House to life perfectly. There is a moment where if you refuse to give him the platinum chip he's hired you to deliver, he completely loses it, and it's without a doubt one of my favorite parts of any game.
What the fuck?
How shall I put this? Do you really think I'm going to let an upstart come into my home and ransom my property to me? I spent 2 centuries searching for the platinum chip. It's my invention, my property, mine! Now be a good courier and deliver it.
Shortly after meeting House, you also
You're
meet the
old?
head of
What the
Legion,
hell?
Caesar, and he is just as excellently written. With
Why am I-
everything you've seen,
I mean,
you probably
yeah,
expect
but-
him to be some kind of madman, and although he kind of is, he's also pretty highly educated. Just the way he talks about books is quite scary.
There's a lot of good information in old
That's a
books.
gay
His
sheepy.
philosophical views are pretty interesting as well. He claims that because the Legion is so different from the NCR, when they meet in conflict and are destroyed, they will come together to form a new, even greater synthesis. And most importantly of all, he's able to articulate why he believes his horrible method of leadership is actually the best option in a way that you can easily understand. Honestly, it's really beautiful. See, the best villains are the ones you can relate to. In Fallout 4, I couldn't understand for a singular second what the fuck Father was up to or what he was planning.
Well, that's hard to explain. That's a difficult question. I know there's more for us to discuss, but now that's the question. I promised answers, and answers you shall have. But I need...
Just admit it, you don't know what your own plan is. And I am not being funny here. I feel more fatherly love and guidance from fucking Caesar himself.
I will order my Praetorians to hack you to death with their machetes for my entertainment.
Finally, someone who gets me. And from here, that's it really. The rest of the game is about deciding if you're going to help the Legion, the NCR, or Mr. House take control of Hoover Dam and thus the Mojave. There is also, of course, a fourth option, which I haven't covered, where you can take over the Mojave with this friendly robot called Yes Man.
It's what Benny always called me. Probably because I'm programmed to be so helpful.
See, Luna, why can't you be an easygoing TV
Oh, no.
personality like Yes Man? Yeah, maybe you should change back.
The point is, though, no matter what side you look at, they each have well thought out pros and cons that, most importantly, conflict with each other. The NCR wants rights for its citizens, and the Legion believes in slavery.
Almost
The NCR
unplugged my
has
mic.
serious drug and alcohol problems, and the Legion prohibits those items. The NCR is like a modern government, and the Legion believes modern governments literally caused the nuclear war that ended the world.
it
and that's
normal
such
with
a
the eyes
smart
tear up in the
argument to
wind?
throw at
Yes.
us. But I still find Mr. House to be the most interesting faction. He is set up so that when you meet him, you think he's the good guy, a philanthropist who genuinely has all the answers.
I don't think I've
And
watched
he
it.
himself, of course,
I
talks at length about
know the
how
name,
good
but I
he
haven't
is.
watched it.
Even when you suggest that he is a dictator like Caesar, he says,
I prefer the term autocrat.
well, that just sounds like a dictator with extra steps.
Oh, la-di-da, someone's gonna get laid in the wasteland.
He constantly acts like he's not capable of being irrational due to his impartial nature, and yet, as we saw earlier, that isn't true at all. But because he's so well written, it took until my second playthrough to actually see through his very charming, very intelligent garbage.
Oh, and don't you think I've forgotten about Benny? We of course eventually catch up with him and...
What in the goddamn?
What in the goddamn?
Ooh, you have a crush on
What
Zoe
in the
Dation now.
goddamn? Okay, so I've rambled on like Fallout New Vegas is perfect for a good while now. And it is, and you have to accept it. This is my autocratic channel. Mine!
Whoop, okay.
Now be a good
No
viewer
worries.
and deliver it. Accept it.
Sorry, I got a bit carried away there. So what is there about this game that I don't like? Well, as we all know, it does crash a lot. But honestly, this has just never bothered me that much. And I'm going to tell you why. Recently, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. A review is coming, which really is quite a janky game. My character seems to have a totally gormless look on their face half the time, and the animations on a lot of characters feel a bit off. But you know, it never really took me out of things. It's just the quality of the writing and the voice acting in this game is so good. I find I just kind of unconsciously disregard these other issues. And it's the same story with
I've been told
Starfield,
to watch that movie
but
since
in
I was like
reverse.
15,
Bethesda,
just
bless
never
them, They
did.
have worked so hard on this game, and it's...
You'll notice there's also an intensity
And I love
slider,
Bright
so
Eyes.
you can
I'm
crank
pretty
up the
sure
intensity of his age.
it's, you know.
You know, it's alright, but the writing is light years behind games like New Vegas or Baldur's Gate. So when Cowboy Man here enters and leaves a room 6 times in a row for no obvious reason, I'm immediately sucked out of things. Partly because I wasn't sucked in the first place. I find I'm so immersed
You're
by
more
the
of
writing
an
and voice
Aubrey
acting in
Plaza
New
guy.
Vegas that its stability issues just never really bother
Yep.
me that much.
Yep.
Jesus, I sound like I'm in one of those job interviews where you try and turn a weakness into a strength.
Well, the game's pretty unstable, but if you think about it, it's because the writing is so good.
Okay, alright. I really don't like how you can't be a spy in this game. For example, at one point, Caesar here has a tiny wee headache. And if you want to get close to him to learn more about this headache so you can eventually further it, you of course need to do some quests for him to gain his trust. However, when you do this, people in the game will turn on you and refuse to listen to any reasoning. For example, when my old pal Boone here asks why I'm helping them, I say, I'm infiltrating their organization. I have to gain their trust.
I don't care what the reasons are.
And then he fucks off. The thing is, though, this game has so much choice in what you can do, who you can help, and how you can help them. So it's no surprise, really, that they had to put a limit on how complex the characters' reactions are to you. I mean, they only had 18 months to make this game. Jesus, give them a break.
See, the game doesn't give you all the choice, but that's because it gives you too much choice.
Another real genuine problem this game has is the load times. For example,
True.
you get given a safe house inside the Lucky 38 to store your items, and getting to this room from the wasteland is an absolute nightmare. See, you can't fast travel into this room. You can't fast travel into the building this room's in. You can't fast travel to the outside of the building this room's in. You can only fast travel to the next street over to the building that has the room in. So it goes like this. I need to get to my home base. So you open the map, fast travel to the Strip North Gate, load, walk to this door that leads to the New Vegas Strip, load, walk across the Strip all the way to the Lucky 38, load, walk across the casino floor in the Lucky 38, load, and now we are in our home base. And if you were playing this back in the day on an Xbox 360 like I was, fast traveling took about 20 seconds and loading into new rooms took 10. So just traveling to your home base would mean a minimum loading time of 50 seconds every single time. Modders have even addressed this issue because of how utterly insane it is. I mean, Fallout New Vegas is great. I love it.
The gambling. Oh, Perfect End. Oh shit, shouldn't be watching this part. Yeah.
How the game concludes the struggle for power in the Mojave.
Oh, that hurt
is
my
also
chest. Oh,
obviously
fuck me.
exceptionally well written. Oh, what a surprise! Not only do you get four completely different endings depending on what faction you chose to help, the game also concludes by explaining to you how your actions over the entire game affected basically all the other major
He was born in
settlements
1980,
across
so
the
that's
Mojave.
still
Prim,
reasonable.
for example, is just one tiny town you pass through early on in the game that is missing a
Yes,
sheriff.
sir.
And before you leave, you can help with providing it with one of 4 possible new leaders. Meaning Prim will get a completely different ending for each leader you pick.
But also a different ending for how that leader reacts to whatever faction wins at the end of the game. And oh no, I've gone cross-eyed.
The point is, New Vegas manages
I didn't
to
know that.
completely nail giving a conclusive ending to every major settlement in the game. This realistically means there are a near infinite number of totally unique endings possible for any one playthrough, as you see a different
Welcome back.
combination each time, and the ending is totally different for every single player. The only way to really demonstrate the scale of what Obsidian has done is if you search for a compilation of every possible ending to Fallout New Vegas. It adds up to half an hour of cutscenes. It's like they saw Todd Howard's slight fabrication about the number of possible endings in Fallout 3.
As of last week, we're over 200 endings. That is not an exaggeration.
And well, they took that personally. Overall then, both the main story and the random adventuring you do has been extremely well planned and well
Guest
written.
lady
The
said I look
skills, perk, and
taller.
trait systems are perfectly
Ooh.
integrated into both the combat and story, and the soundtrack, visuals, and tone all work together to create a gorgeous Wild West atmosphere.
Oh, that's so
There
cute.
we go, that's it, I'm
That's
done.
very
I
cute.
can't go on forever. It's time you let me go, Loot. She's gone? No. She wouldn't forget about me. Oh yeah, she's forgotten about me. So from where you're sitting, it must seem like a 24-carat run of bad luck. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Oh, for God's sake!
It is a pretty cat. Why did they not talk about the gambling? Can we talk about the fact that he didn't talk about the gambling? Because,
Also, if you enjoyed this video, please consider taking a look at the Absolute Nightmare box set.
This video and this box set were made totally independently by me without any sponsors. So looking at this box set is the best
alright, let's do the show, and then I think I'm gonna
really high quality.
GG.
Hi there, I'm Matt Mattison, lead scientist here at Jump Tech, and I'm here to talk about our research on adapting video games into TV shows.
That sneeze, I hurt my chest too.
Looked down on video games, seeing them as something only degenerates would enjoy. So we at Jump Tech have been working tirelessly.
Let's do Ken's videos next. I actually want to. You talk about him so much, like he's got to be something interesting.
It is a small price to pay for long-term company.
It's okay. I'll be fine.
Long-term happiness for our valued
Thank you for your concern.
Wow, so Jump Tech can turn any game into a great TV show? Well now, slow down, Jimmy. Success can't be bottled, but we think we've gotten pretty close. Well, that was weird. But yes, to prepare for this video, I sat down and watched every video game to movie and TV adaptation ever made.
Why does he look
horrifying
much
I came to
better?
3 major conclusions.
1.
This age actually worked really fucking good for this guy.
Video games just weren't that well established in mainstream culture. So Hollywood writers and producers didn't trust it's what the people really wanted. Take the 2007 Hitman film, which
That's wait, what?
of exciting assassinations.
Pause. There was a Hitman film? And then like when you're sick, it's fine. I'm suffering of something all the time. You know what I mean? But anyway, there was a Hitman film? There was a movie for Hitman? That's fucking crazy. I didn't know that.
Instead has several scenes of completely unwarranted female nudity. What proves that they messed up is when this film does follow the games, it's pretty good. Watch as Agent 47 poisons a drink, observes his target getting sick and running to the bathroom. He silently calls him. Oh my god, look how cool this all is. He sneaks in, gets out his untraceable poison, and starts shooting everyone in the building.
What?
2. Being faithful works. You hear that, 47? Don't do it. Think of your wife, who I assume is also bald.
Oh, I hope my husband comes home for dinner soon. So even with Hollywood adding pointless stuff like this to their films, you would assume most adaptations would have something to do with the games they're based on. So when I sat down to watch the film adaptation of Street Fighter 2, I was excited.
But nowhere, at any point in this movie, is there a fight in a street. I can't quite believe it as I say it now, and several times in this movie, a big fight is about to start, but then it immediately gets interrupted. And let's be
Wait,
honest,
really?
there's older video game adaptations that manage to totally miss the point. The 2002 Halo TV show is adapted from the Halo games, which are all about a super soldier that simply kills aliens and never takes off his helmet. 3. Just focus on
there was an
characters.
Assassin's Creed movie?
Isn't easy, but most of the video game adaptations I've watched miss adding the one thing good characters need.
Yeah, I mean, except for casting a white guy.
The 2001
But I never watched it. Oh yeah, actually Tomb Raider was fucking
because
sick.
not only does Lara Croft shower like she's trying to solve a really difficult math problem, do I carry the 4 or do I multiply? What do I do? She has absolutely no flaws. She spends her evenings perfectly flipping around rooms for no ascertainable reason, and when a giant unstoppable robot monster appears, no problem. Oh, and a giant stone 6-armed monster? Ah, a shower will fix this.
The Sonic films, though, are an example of writers getting character flaws right.
See, in these films, Robotnik is smart and capable to the point that he's basically a god. But his flaw is that he thinks he's better than everyone else, and so most of the other characters dislike him. What's even better, though, is his flaws become his undoing. Robotnik loses in these films because he doesn't understand the power of working together and relying on his friends.
They've really summarized Robotnik's whole career there, you know. He's cool, but he's fucking weird.
Saying all of this, it is amazing what Nintendo seems to be able to get away with if they don't bother at all with good characters and just stay obsessively faithful to their games. And while I think these movies are alright, the general public reviews see everyone frothing at the tash.
Think about it. The Super Mario Bros. Film, for example, begins with Mario's family making fun of him because he becomes a small business owner. But actually, you know, I do know how that feels. Up is not jump is a
terrible YouTube name.
And this isn't resolved by Mario, say, maturing as a character. No, the only route to fatherly approval is to literally save the entire universe right in front of him. And Detective Pikachu is about a man so embittered by the fact that he is physically disabled, he turns evil, kidnaps a literal god, performs numerous experiments on animals, and commits a citywide terrorist attack.
79%, 7.4, nothing fundamentally disdainful here.
Guys, being angry
I haven't
because
watched.
you're in a wheelchair is not a good character flaw.
And so you see... oh, wait, sorry, one
Sorry.
second.
I haven't watched Pokemon, actually, the Pokemon movie.
So that segment about Nintendo has
I
annoyed
kinda
the
wanna watch
internet
it.
so much they've fired nukes at me. Fortunately,
Sorry,
I
not
have
the
a
as in
fallout
Detective
shelter
Pikachu.
just downstairs.
Holy fuck.
Ah, that's better. And this shelter will protect me from any unwanted nuclear fallout. Sturdy. Oh my god!
The Fallout TV show as a thing addresses every one of my observations really well. The characters are flawed, the themes and plots are adapted really well from the original games, and there's no weird Hollywood stuff. I mean, the show is of course very smexy, but this makes sense because the games are too. The show starts with our first main character, Cooper Howard, and he's at a birthday party with his daughter, Janie. In this opening, Cooper and his daughter witness some of the first bombs dropping. And it may be early on, but this is one of the show's best scenes. There's a tension after the first bomb drops that slowly builds into a very believable and dramatic scene as more explosions happen. The scene ends as Cooper rides away on a horse with his daughter, hopefully to a nearby vault.
Speaking of which... oh, yeah, there's the explosions now. Good thing I'm safe from the radiation in here.
And so the world ends. And we cut forward 219 years to our second main character, Lucy. Someone worked way too hard on this.
I
Lucy
did
grew up in Vault 33,
not
and
do
her
a good job.
introduction tells us all about her primary skills, namely repair, science, speech, unarmed, and small guns. Skills as a thing
Oh
were
wait,
introduced
that's
all
really...
the
I
way
didn't
back
even
in the
fucking
first
think
game,
about that.
and they're the bedrock of what Fallout is, according to everyone except the people who made Fallout 4.
Now, we all know I moan a lot about Fallout 4, but watching this first episode really reminds me of how
back
good
again.
a lot of its visual design is.
The Vault interiors, Vault suits, Vault doors, Pip-Boys, this painting, and oh my. They even have the same curtains. It's Lucy's wedding day, and she's marrying a fellow Vault dweller from the neighboring Vault 32. This is to make sure the gene pool of her Vault doesn't get too cousin-centric. It all goes to pot, though, because the dwellers from Vault 32 turn out to be raiders from the surface. And we learn this because the Geiger counter on Lucy's Pip-Boy goes off when she points it at her husband.
And this, as we all know, is a huge plot hole, because Pip-Boy Geiger counters go off when they're around any radiation. They don't need to be pointed at it.
That's true.
Oh no, this is not good.
What follows are some absolutely brutal fight sequences, including Lucy fighting with her new husband. And while these scenes are solidly made, I think what gives them their edge are how well they've drawn inspiration from the sort of fighting you see in the games. For one, these scenes are really violent.
But I mean...
Hey, leave my
the
sinuses
Fallout
out of
games
this.
aren't that violent.
We also have this great shot of Steph with a fork in her eye spraying machine rounds, likely inspired by this cartoon that plays at the start of Fallout 4 and this live-action trailer for Fallout 76. This raider gets shot in the eye, which is a reference to how you could aim weapons at eyes in the first games. There's a gun that shoots non-lethal syringes, and a raider gets fully cut in half.
Oh yeah.
Precious thing.
Lucy's dad is then taken out of the vault by the leader of the raiders, a lady named Moldaver. So Lucy leaves to go and get him.
And this scene of Lucy leaving is really a perfect mix of all the vault door scenes we see in the games, especially Fallout 4.
True.
And for the viewers out there who think that they too might soon be living in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, Jump Tech have got you covered.
Can I breathe normally, as in normally when I'm not sick, or normally right now? Because right now,
Finally,
it's okay.
I'm saved. Like this cap stash filled with 10 caps, all themed around Up Is Not Jump. 10 caps, but an iguana on a stick is 78 caps. This nearly 40-page illustrated glow-in-the-dark wasteland survival booklet in the style of an old video games manual. I guess I could use this to light my way at night. A 64GB USB drive containing nearly 4 hours of completely unseen Up Is Not Jump videos. I don't have a computer. Is there any water in here? There's also an exclusive poster. 3 enamel pins, including a SID one, a sticker sheet with 7 stickers, a temporary tattoo, an exclusive thank you card, and 3 recipe cards with recipes from the channel. And you can even win several prizes. I've broken this. Like a prop from one of Up Is Not Jump's
Why didn't he
videos,
just
or
get a
even
Pip-Boy?
piece of his
You know what I
vibe from
mean?
his classic VR videos. It sells
Even
for
I have a
$100
Pip-Boy. I don't know where it
and
is.
ships
Might be
from
my
the
mum's
US,
house.
But it's shipping right now and stock is running low, so act today. Well, this was useless. Guess I'll go find somewhere to die.
Lucy leaves, and as soon as she hits the wasteland, we see the show
That's exactly
as
what I would
nail
want.
the tone of the Fallout games as well. For example, one of the first people Lucy meets is this guy who's trying to get a water filter working even though he has no water. And it plays out exactly like a random encounter you'd get in Fallout 1.
That's true.
What's that you're working on?
Well, it's meant to be a water filter. No matter how much sand I put in it, I just get more sand.
Well, have you tried water for the water filter?
You got water? Anyway, after Lucy's introduction, we meet the Brotherhood of Steel member and all
It could be like 3 hours. If you didn't get it, rip.
who I have a lot of trouble
Classic.
spelling for some reason.
See, I've never liked the Brotherhood of Steel as a faction. There, I've said it. All they do is stand around in their fancy armor, doing nothing and complaining.
In Fallout 4, they're so
Yeah,
obsessed
that's
with
okay.
murdering
Then you
every living
can just
thing
put
that
some
has
ice
any
cubes
kind
in
of
it
abnormal
and have the
mutation.
ice
They probably
coffee.
consider getting a suntan a step too far in genetic manipulation. And in Fallout 3, they're the total opposite. Just goody-goody saviors of the wasteland, constantly sacrificing their own lives for the betterment of the people.
So thirsty.
Being kind and helpful. I've had it with... What is wrong with my saliva?
The only members of the Brotherhood I've met across the games that actually had any edge to their character
Doesn't it feel good to be a part of something as important as the Brotherhood?
are Cabot, who immediately sends you on a suicide mission just to get rid of you, and Veronica, who even though she is a member of the Brotherhood, still thinks they're a bunch of asshats.
Oh, my bad.
The
My
Brotherhood
bad.
of Steel is a
My
terrorist
bad.
group, basically. Militant, quasi-religious fanatics obsessed with hoarding pre-war technology. They hoard all of this technology under some kind of noble thing of protecting the wasteland, but really, they're just cowards who want power to keep themselves safe.
And as such, I think Maximus is the perfect Brotherhood member. See, when Maximus was a child, he
Oh,
was saved
you
by
don't
the
like,
Brotherhood after his home, the city
you don't
of
like
Shady
Ice
Sands,
Long
was
Black?
bombed by another unknown faction. This means he's spent most of his
I
life
prefer
with them,
Ice
and he's
Latte,
taken on
but-
their traits. He's selfish, cowardly, and in it only for the glory of wearing shiny pre-war armor stolen from long-dead soldiers. I mean, he gets so jealous and angry about his friend Dane being promoted above him, he even attacks a toilet. Get it, Maximus? Yeah! Get it? Yes! Yeah! One day Maximus wakes up to find his friend Dane with an injured foot after someone hid a razor blade in their boot. Hey, it's like the foot in Fallout 3. Maximus is blamed for this and is interrogated by the elder cleric Quintus.
So based on what we currently know about Maximus, we all totally assume he did it. So Quintus does the sensible thing and forgives him of all of his crimes and promotes him to squire. Wait.
He is a little bitch.
Now, I've watched this scene 3 times and it still makes absolutely no sense to me. I think we're meant to assume that Quintus wants more ruthless operatives out in the field, but Maximus mostly burbles his way through this conversation like he has no idea what he's saying. I mean, just look at his facial expressions.
I just think given how important this scene is to the plot, it's a little bit too vague and open-ended. But regardless, Maximus is sent out on his first mission, which is to track down this guy, Dr. Wilzig, and his companion. Wait, no, this is my companion.
No, you're my companion, human.
We then cut elsewhere to these 3 guys digging up a grave, and out from it falls our third major character, the Ghoul. The Ghoul is of course Cooper Howard from the opening of the show, but radiation has changed him into a somewhat immortal, evil bounty hunter.
He's not
And as
evil,
it turns
he's
out,
the best.
3 gentlemen who dug him up are also looking for the bounty placed on Dr. Wilzig, and they're hoping the Ghoul can use his bounty hunter skills to help them find him.
And this scene would be okay if I could see anything. At one
True.
point, for example, one of these guys shoots at the Ghoul with a junk jet. And if you don't know, this is a weapon that can load and fire most of the random items you find lying about the wasteland. But it's so dark we can't actually see what it fires. This stuff could be any kind of cool Fallout-related junk.
But what I really can't work out is would I rather the ghouls in this show look like the ghouls in the previous games? Because of all the things Fallout 1 nailed, I think its design of the mutants was peak.
Mutants like Harold, or just the ghouls in general, were so detailed and horribly decayed, I always saw them as a sort of physical representation of the hideousness of this new world. As such, one of my favourite moments in Fallout 3
Yeah, I
was
think
reaching
so.
Moriarty's saloon in Megaton, walking in and saying hi to
Brother,
This combined with the way they spoke,
I hope you don't mind the smell,
was just so interesting.
So being a ghoul means you might live for hundreds of years, but it is a big trade-off. Wait, where's my finger gone? There it is! Come back here! Gotcha!
When Fallout 4 came out though, ghouls suddenly just looked like human beings with really dry skin. You can read online that the show decided to go closer to Fallout 4's less intense design so that it wouldn't hide Walter Goggins' acting too much. But really, given how good he looked as the decayed character Lawrence in Maze Runner, I think it would have been fine. Anyway,
No,
the scene in
makes
question
him
ended with the
harder.
ghoul killing these three guys and leaving the gravesite, also in search of Dr. Wilzig.
It is implied here too that the ghoul is only going after
Oh
Dr.
yeah, I
Wilzig's
agree.
bounty
I
because
agree.
he's actually after Moldaver, who is the lady who issued the bounty.
I fully
and
agree.
That leads us to
Part 2.
It is a lot of effort.
Catch the Wilzig! Catch the Wilzig! Catch the Wilzig! When we rejoin Maximus, he's out looking for Dr. Wilzig with his new knight, Titus. Titus eventually gets bored, so they land the vertibird, and soon after this, Titus sends Maximus off on his own into a spooky cave to see if Dr. Wilzig is in there. While in here, Maximus avoids danger, but Titus gets attacked by a Yaoguai. And overall, this fight is okay. It's great getting to see the power armor in motion, but in the show, this fight feels very static. See, there's this moment where all of the fighting stops completely. The bear turns to look away from Titus, turns to look back at him. Titus turns and looks away, eventually looks back, and then runs off.
And I feel like quite a few of the action scenes in this show are a little bit static like this as well. Like the scene where the ghoul and Lucy are fighting a gulper on this platform.
This gulper attacks Lucy for a full minute in this one spot, so the scene again overall feels very rigid. Lucy also gets bitten so many times, I'm surprised she still has a foot. Oh.
Hello. Save that for later.
Anyway, Maximus kills the Yao, and as he very slowly tries to get Titus a stim pack to heal him, Titus starts to threaten him. And here Maximus has had enough. He puts down the stim pack and watches as Titus slips away. And off Maximus goes in Titus's armor to find Dr. Wilzig.
Now, some people have an issue with this scene because it makes Maximus seem like a bad person, but I don't really see why this is an issue. The thing is, Maximus does do some awful things, but he works as a character because he doesn't stay this way. He goes on a journey and changes and eventually deeply regrets all the things he's done. And
Does
sure,
he?
my fingers may be falling out, but at least the best part of me is still intact.
I think this scene is great for a few reasons. First off, here and in a previous scene, Maximus gets power by doing literally nothing. And this is a theme of his that the show builds on, as we will see. As well as this, I think this scene foreshadows that maybe he didn't put a razor in his friend's boot after all, as he's simply just not brave enough yet to actually take what he wants. Meanwhile,
True.
Lucy makes it to a nearby town called Philly, and while here, she bumps into Dr. Wilzig. The ghoul then turns up and blows up his foot. What? No, he blows up Dr. Wilzig's foot, not his own. There we go. Oh no, this isn't right. The ghoul then pretty much destroys the entire town in a huge shootout. And this scene is just as well produced as the other action scenes we saw in Vault 33. The close-up
I
shots of
agree.
the bullets the ghoul uses are an especially great touch. It's a small detail, but it makes this sequence a lot more memorable. Maximus then turns up and delays the ghoul for long enough so that Lucy and the Doctor can get away. But in the process, the ghoul damages Maximus's power armor, and he flies off totally out of control. Trust me, this didn't look any better in the show.
So now we know a bit more about our characters and what's going on in the story, let's talk a little bit about each character's individual journey.
That was supposed
Oh
to
my
be like the game. How many battles have I done? I'm running around complete screen 555. Actually, I agree. I agree.
It feels like the show is going to mostly focus on
Because they kind of
Lucy's
had to make it a
character
little bit
changing.
funny.
After all, the very first thing that happens when she leaves her
Do
vault
you
is
think?
she meets Dr.
Who do you think is the
Wilson, who
meanest
tells her
person in
that
chat?
she will need to adapt. But will she still
Honestly,
want the same things when
you.
she's become a different animal altogether? And this is a reference to the plot of Fallout 1. See, in that game, at the very end, the character you play as isn't allowed back into their vault, even though after leaving, they saved literally
Oh,
the entire world.
overall,
This is
not
because our
specific to
overseer
me.
thinks
So
our
you
knowledge
put
of
that
the
in there to rule
outside
yourself
world
out.
would ruin the delicate balance of vault life.
I'm sorry. You're a hero, and you have to leave.
Fortunately, though, our character takes this news very well.
It's a big theme in Fallout 1, and we do see it in this show too. But I would argue that Lucy, while a very good character, has the least interesting growth of all the 3 major characters. Everyone's gonna fucking kill me for this.
The first thing she does is remove Dr. Wilzig's head with a ripper. This is because the head is what Moldava actually wants, as it has some kind of blue tech thingy inside it. She then goes on some adventures where lots of really horrible things happen to her. She's turned into live bait, she watches the ghoul shoot and eat his friend, and she has to drink radioactive animal pee to stay alive.
But it isn't until the Super Duper Mart in episode 4 where we see this stuff start to change Lucy's behavior. See, during the Gulper fight I mentioned earlier,
Lucy breaks the vials that the ghoul needs to inhale to stop him from losing his mind and going feral. So he trades her in at a nearby Super Duper Mart for more vials. Here she meets a Mr. Handy voiced by Matt Berry, and he is so perfectly cast I had to put his voice in Fallout 4.
You and he were buddies, weren't you?
right before this scene too, the ghoul cut off Lucy's finger, so the Mr. Handy attaches a new one onto her. Oh, and I tell you, I know how that feels. Wait, where's my other finger gone? There it is! Oh no, it's made it under a box!
But the Mr. Handy then tries to cut out her organ. Fortunately though, Lucy manages to electrify him, inflicting some structural damage, and this causes the Mr. Handy to become docile. Lucy then fills his non-lethal syringe weapon with poisonous Abraxo drain cleaner, and she uses this makeshift weapon to negotiate both her freedom and the freedom of the other prisoners. One of the prisoners, however, a lovely lady named Martha, turns feral and Lucy is forced to kill her.
And throughout this scene, we see Lucy act pretty differently to how we know her. For one, it's the first time that she chooses to use a deadly weapon, rather than her non-lethal syringer. As well as this, of course, it's the first time that she's had to kill someone.
And so Lucy stumbles out
we're halfway.
of the Super Duper Mart covered in blood, her Vault suit half removed as a powerful metaphor.
You should watch this show. But it might make you a little bit more interested when we're playing the game.
The next main scene where she's wearing it again. Wait a second. See, in the games, you start off in the Vault suit and slowly get further and further away from it as you spend more time in the wastes.
Nice.
But here I felt like she made her first major step away from being a Vault Dweller and then went back again. I mean, in Breaking Bad, after Walt shaved his hair off, he didn't just grow it back in the next scene.
I am the one who grows hair.
I know, of course, that the armor Lucy took from the Super Duper Mart is supposed to symbolize these new changes in her, so it's fine. I just felt like this look was a bit more impactful, given the absolute nightmare she's been through. Lucy then teams up with Maximus, and they go off together
after exam, if the show isn't too long. It actually isn't very long.
Thaddeus.
I haven't mentioned Thaddeus much yet, but he's basically a Brotherhood squire that was sent out to help Maximus. But when Thaddeus found out that Maximus let Titus die, he escaped from Maximus with the head.
But before he got away, Maximus crushed his foot. More on that later. While out looking for Thaddeus, Maximus and Lucy then bump into another couple across from them on a bridge. Lucy eventually convinces everyone to hold up their arms as an act of non-hostility as they cross each other, and this scene
I think he did, because actually this,
just like another random encounter,
like the editing. Okay, let's start with this. He's doing a voiceover, like I said. You know, I said I would enjoy this much more if he did a voiceover and then cut across. He's doing that now, and I prefer it much more.
Understanding is probably gonna get her killed.
So when she and Maximus are
like, it's okay to do little skits, but then do just voice over for this part, you know.
And understanding on everyone she meets.
Also, since we're at Vault 4, I better discuss it briefly. It's terrible.
Part 4, Maximus.
All right. So Lucy and Maximus fall into Vault 4, and while being kept there, they find both original Vault Dwellers and people from the surface living there together.
However, the show
really?
That there's more to it than this.
That's crazy. This is so much more consumable for me.
Lucy nonchalantly asks Maximus,
"What's the fuck?
Wanna have sex?" You know, while horribly injured and in full view of Vault 4. And so this appears to be easily the worst written scene in the show. Fortunately, the camera pans up and reveals that Lucy and Maximus are actually now test subjects.
Oh, and I was getting worried. Clearly, though, Lucy and Maximus must be inhaling some kind of weird hormones or something. Speaking of, this gas is getting really thick.
Shortly after this, we learn that a lot of the dwellers here are mutants. And this causes Lucy to get suspicious of Vault 4 and investigate infiltrate its secret areas. While doing this, she finds signs that the dwellers of the vault are being experimented on, but she gets caught and put on trial. While being
Was the
sentenced,
fiend
the true
looks
secret
like
of the vault is revealed,
the
which is that
Vendor
originally
named
Vault 4
Forbidden
was used to
Vault
perform
from
experiments on
level?
humans.
Really?
But one day, the test subjects broke free and are now running the vault in peace. Wait, what? What was that sign and all that awkward dialogue about then? You're telling me after all this time that Vault 4's great mystery reveal is that this episode was in fact just really badly written? The CGI effect for the Overseer's eye was also just awful. Awful.
Yeah, why was it so high up? Oh.
But before we move on, things are taking a little bit of a turn. But hey, I've still got my hair.
We rejoin Maximus after his fight with the ghoul, and
Is
he's
that
trying to
girl
fix his
the
power
little
armor.
demon?
He leaves it unattended because he has an intelligence of minus fucking 12, and returns to find scavengers trying to take it. But now, for the first time in the show, Maximus chooses to be brave in order to take power armor for himself. I can't show you the actual fight in motion without getting sued, of course, but I think with the power of Fallout 4 and my excellent
Oh, hello,
modding
Ghostfire.
skills, I can give you a near
You had a bad day?
recreation.
Ayo. Kinda same.
For real though, Maximus even
I'm
uses a
streaming.
toilet seat in this fight,
To
showing
feel
us that
better.
he's letting go of the cowardice he had in his previous fight that also involved a toilet and growing as a character. Symbolism! I had this already lying around.
Maximus's time in the wasteland is
In
all
the
about
thing.
changing how he views bravery and
I
power.
don't know.
And the time he spends with Lucy has the biggest impact on these things. While in Vault 4, for example, Maximus steals their fusion core to power his armor. But as he and Lucy leave the vault, she convinces him to return it, as the dwellers will die without it.
And here, Maximus finally learns
I
to
know.
do something brave, even when it
It's
doesn't
so hard.
directly benefit him. And he's giving away the one thing that truly matters to him. Power.
Then
Oh.
later on in the show, he chooses to give
Is
Lucy the head so that
is
she
the
can
little
save her dad,
is
even
okay,
though
so
he will
you
likely be killed by the Brotherhood
okay,
for
I
returning
understand.
without it. Not
No.
only are these
He's
choices
saying
Maximus makes exactly
is
the kind of difficult moral decisions we have to make.
whatever
in
the fuck her
game.
name is.
These actions are likely
Fuck.
the first time in his life
Mel-
that Maximus has actually lived
Name's not
up to the
Moldova.
heroic
Is
standards
it
he
Moldova?
views
Did I
the
just make that up?
Brotherhood of having.
Is
Yet, by
she
giving away power like this, he is acting
actually
nothing like them. So when Maximus
the
returns to
ghoul's
the Brotherhood
daughter?
without the head,
The
they
actor, I forgot his
understandably
name
get
too.
ready to execute him. Hey,
I'm actually I understand exactly what you're saying, and it's funny because I also can't explain it.
foot to avoid duty, so the elder cleric lets Maximus live.
And Maximus not doing the foot thing felt a little bit too much like they were just trying to redeem him for no reason. But I think now it makes sense. Back
Yeah,
then,
so-
Maximus was too much of a coward to do
Is-
anything really. What I don't understand is everything.
Is Moldova
Maximus didn't do the foot thing, so you're gonna let him live. I thought you liked that he did the foot
the
thing. You gave
ghoul's
him a promotion when you thought
daughter?
and now you learn he didn't do it, so you're letting him go, even though this time
Because
he
she
let
was a little
Titus die and
kid.
then betrayed the entire
Blah
Brotherhood,
blah
and then
blah.
you give him another
But
promotion. So
that was like
Maximus's time in the
200
wasteland
years
changes.
before,
But
I
all this
think.
talk of
So
gross
probably
feet
not.
makes me think now is a good time to talk about what happened to Thaddeus and his foot. Last we saw Thaddeus, he of course had a crushed foot from the fight with Maximus. And when we catch up with him again, we see
I
if he doesn't get
understood.
his foot healed soon, he is going to die. Fortunately though, he bumps into a doctor who offers to heal it. And I've talked about how this show has the same sort of tone as the Fallout games, but this scene with the doctor plays out exactly like Thaddeus has the Wild Wasteland perk from New Vegas. For those who don't know, if you have this perk in Fallout New Vegas, it means you will encounter things the developers thought were too ridiculous to include in the main game, like alien spaceships, dogs playing poker, and quest givers taking the form of mysterious cats.
The NCR needs your help, human.
So the doctor gives Thaddeus an inhaler filled with what he
Oh.
says is foot healing
Okay, I
serum,
fully
but he also
didn't
reveals that this serum can
interpret
cure
what you
any
said
and
at all.
illnesses,
What I
including
said
disheveled
was
foot.
way
And,
more relevant
well,
to
it
the
does.
context of what we're watching.
This
What
vial
you're
looks a lot like
saying,
the vials we see the ghoul inhale
completely
to
different.
Stop him from going feral. And later on, Thaddeus is shot through the neck with an arrow.
No,
But he
he's
survives
asking
somehow, and this leads to Maximus assuming
if-
he is turned into or is turning into a
if
ghoul.
But like
the
every word
girl, so the main
Maximus's dumb
character,
mouth, I think he's
is
probably got
from
this
Maleficent,
wrong.
the
The thing
movie.
is, there are many weird and horrible substances out in the wasteland that can give rise to eternal life or to eternal suffering. The best example of this is in Fallout 1 when you discover the West Tech research facility underground. While here you can find several logs that reveal this company invented many of Fallout's most iconic objects.
Yes.
They developed
The answer is
T-51
yes.
power armor, laser weaponry, and one of its employees,
Ella
Roger Maxson, even
Purnell
founded the Brotherhood of Steel. Most notably, though, West
is
Tech
in
developed
Maleficent.
Forced
There you go.
evolutionary virus, known
I don't
as
know if she's a little
FEV.
demon, but
This
she's
virus
in
has gone through a
Maleficent.
lot of alterations in the series, but generally anyone
Fuck me.
infected by it is forced to evolve into a physically far improved version of themselves. Which in Fallout usually seems to mean a
Yeah,
giant,
Maleficent.
muscular green super mutant. FEV's mutagenic properties has produced for me some of the most interesting characters in the series. The
Mhm.
Master, a genetic biohazard made up of a conglomerate of several people and machinery. Harold, a living tree man and religious deity. And Marcus,
Yeah.
who I'll admit
Yes,
is
it's
my
the same
favorite
actor.
because he's voiced by Michael Dorn.
Smart, charismatic, and hell
Okay,
of a mean
I
streak.
understand now.
FEV also speeds up the cell regeneration of its hosts, meaning injuries will heal faster. And what's great for us viewers and not Thaddeus,
I
is
know,
that
that's
these
why what I was
mutations
saying, I
become
thought he
much
was
more
talking actually
unpredictable
context to
if,
what we were
one,
watching.
you have been exposed to only a
But
small amount
it's just
of
the
FEV,
actor.
This is a small amount
No,
of
it's okay,
FEV,
it's okay.
And two, if your DNA has been damaged in any way, say by
No.
being exposed to radiation your entire life by living outside after a nuclear holocaust has taken place. So I think this setup could lead to literally any number of things happening to Thaddeus in season 2.
About
Overall,
Fallout.
I think you can
I'm
now
gonna
see
sneeze
how
again.
I'm really into this show. It has it all for me. Character flaws,
Eh.
interesting themes, 3 ad breaks per episode, even though this is a monthly subscription I pay for.
To the town of our Freya rode a stranger one fine day.
Yeah, let's talk about the
Ghoul
ghoul.
is a bad man. He shoots loads of people, uses Lucy as live bait, and makes her drink dirty groundwater. And this has led to him receiving a lot of hate online.
Why?
I wish I
He's
was
a
there to
bit.
Tell him his daughter would probably think he was a fucking monster.
But is the ghoul actually a real person?
See, we learn all about what the Ghoul used to be like by watching flashbacks to him as Cooper Howard before the Great War. We see that he was a movie star, a soldier for the US Army, his wife worked for Vault-Tec, he helped promote Vault-Tec, and he even did the thumbs up, the big sellout.
Speaking of, Jump-Tech's Wasteland Essentials box is out now. Featuring
Me?
Stash, a survival
Dude,
guide, and our
I
new
thought we
patented
were-
foot healing serum.
I thought
Not
we were
only does it
back-
heal feet, but everything else. Side effects include
I thought we were having a good time. Why you have to call me
Jump-Tech,
ugly,
they
man?
probably
I'm already
won't kill
sick.
you.
Anyway, one episode early on, we find him acting out a scene for a movie where he needs to shoot
Crazy.
an unarmed man. He is against doing this because his character is supposed to be
Oh,
a
what
good
the
guy.
fuck?
But one of the writers explains that this new direction is part of the new America, where even a good man can be driven too far.
And I think this scene is all about letting us know that the ghoul is actually a character that Cooper is playing to help him survive the wasteland. And the real
Oh.
him is actually still in there.
A scene that sort
Oh.
of backs this up for me is the one that happens after Lucy escapes from the Super Duper Mart. See, after handing Lucy to the organ harvesters, the ghoul collapses to the floor, clearly in need of his anti-feral medication.
You two being
And
cringe
even though
again?
the ghoul may
Yeah.
have treated Lucy pretty badly, she still gives him the drugs he needs to stop him from going feral. And as he lies on the floor, his face suddenly softens to a smile. I feel this smile comes from Lucy reminding Cooper what it's like to be the good guy, even for just a second.
I also really like to see the personality traits of different characters rubbing off on each other. Like the ghoul and Maximus are becoming more like Lucy, while Lucy becomes more like a wastelander.
When are they not over there? Sometimes they're
Goes
cool.
into the Super Duper Mart, reenacts the
What's happening on my
supermarket scene
screen?
from 28
So
days
small, can't read.
later,
Ah,
but
it's
with
alright. It's fine.
drugs. And then watches a tape of the movie we saw him acting in earlier. From this, we see his character did eventually change and become a bad guy. I think watching this movie reminds the ghoul of the bad character he is supposed to be playing. This, combined with Lucy reminding him of the kind person he used to be, makes the ghoul push himself way back again on the goodness scale. Further. Too far. And we do see this happen. Shortly after the ghoul leaves the Super Duper Mart, He breaks into this family's house to interrogate them for Moldaver's location, brags about killing this guy's son, threatens them both for the whole scene, and then shoots his other son.
And understandably, this makes people say that the ghoul is probably a little bit too evil, but I really think this scene is all about showing us the internal conflict he has going on inside himself.
And that's the ghoul's character as it stands covered. Speaking of ghouls, though...
So, here we are.
It's just bait. Yeah, I know.
To the
but
series finale. And
I'm too tired to like
after watching it. Does this show
ignore
really
it.
make any sense at all?
The last episode starts with us watching Cooper, who is now suspicious of Vault-Tec, listen in on his wife while she's at a big Vault-Tec meeting, after he bugged her Pip-Boy with a listening device. In this meeting, Vault-Tec reveal that they're actually planning the destruction of the entire world in order to wipe out all competitors and increase long-term profits. And the first step of their
unfortunately,
plan is to reveal this
unfortunately,
competitors
contrary
so
to
they can be
popular
ready for
belief,
it. This is like
there
KFC
isn't that
beating
ugly.
every
What the
other
hell? What do you
major
mean,
business on Earth
unfortunately?
except Popeyes.
And at first I thought a corporation destroying the entire world
no, I
for
didn't.
profit was a pretty unbelievable plot point.
I
But then
didn't.
I remembered, you know.
So I'm actually okay with this plot point now. What I don't understand is how all of the characters continue to just be in the same place all of the time. First, Cooper, while listening into Vault-Tec, gets interrupted by Cliff Vandercave from the Flintstones. I mean, Lucy's dad from the Fallout TV show. Then, when we cut forward again to the future, we see Lucy brings the head to Moldaver and her dad, Hank. The entire Brotherhood then immediately turn up with Maximus, and then the ghoul is just there too somehow. What are all these people quantum linked? They're gonna go dead space on us and all converge into a single being? We find out now too that the head actually contains the recipe for cold fusion. Hey, it looks like Fallout 1, which can provide limitless power to anyone who has it. So Moldaver's full town of people and the entire Brotherhood fight over this power. However, when this fierce battle consisting of literally hundreds of people ends, the only survivors are Lucy and her dad, Maximus and the ghoul.
Sorry, let me just make sure I read that right. That's what it says.
Right before the fight, Lucy finds out that her dad was actually the person
Nice.
who destroyed Shady Sands, likely using a Vault-Tec brand bomb. He did this partly because the huge city of Shady Sands was too big of a threat to Vault-Tec's plan of resettling the world. We also learn here that Lucy's mum realized that Hank and Vault-Tec were hiding things, so she left Vault 31 to live in Shady Sands. And this is probably the other reason Hank blew it up. However, Lucy's mum somewhat survived as a ghoul. After all the fighting then, the ghoul
Ew.
demands to know where his wife and daughter are, because if Vault-Tec executives like Hank McClane are still alive, it's likely the ghoul's family will be too. However, he doesn't get any answers here.
Lucy's dad escapes in some power armor and eventually ends up in my favorite place in the world, New Vegas. And I promised myself I wouldn't cry.
And Lucy and the ghoul leave to go after him. Finally then, we have Maximus's ending, and, well... After the big fight, Maximus gets knocked unconscious, a second wave of the Brotherhood turns up, he wakes up just as they arrive, they see Moldaver dead next to him, assume that he killed her and secured cold fusion for the Brotherhood, and they make him a knight!
Sorry, let me just make sure I read that right. That's what it says.
Maximus really lucked out when he took the idiot Savant perk, right? The thing is, while this ending is a bit insane, I think it does work because it matches the silly and fun tone the show has set up. It also
That's kinda
works
true.
because each character's ending here fits the backstories that they've had throughout the show, while leaving them open for more growth in season 2, series 2. Lucy has gone through a trauma so dramatic she has likely been changed by this world for good. This is symbolized by her killing her ghoul mother before she leaves with the ghoul, showing she's letting go of her past self. Maximus's arc over the course of the show was him learning to let go of his lust for power. Yet now he's a very high-ranking member of the Brotherhood, and the ghoul
I know, that was
spent a lot of
so
the series
fucking gross.
fighting to maintain his evil identity. But now he's seemingly ready to be Cooper Howard again, since he's searching for his
Oh,
family.
stop it,
But
I'm
could
gonna kill
anyone
myself.
love such a hideous creature?
Well, I don't know, I still think I'm pretty hot. Confidence is a preference for the habitual voyeur of what is known. So I feel like I didn't talk a lot about what happened in Lucy's vault after she left. So let's, while I search this place for a cure.
If you don't include Vault 4, Vault 33 is my least favourite of the main plot points the show runs along. And while it's still very good, I just found it a bit oddly written at times, with a lot of my issues somehow relating to the Vault dweller, Steph.
Women.
Why? I
No,
like
it's not
her.
that. It's just I hate characters with one eye.
See, a big part of the story is that the raiders that attacked Lucy's vault are
Oh,
now
shut up,
prisoners there,
Oprah.
and the dwellers of Vault 33 need to decide what to do with them. Lucy's brother Norm, the walking personification of the small frame perk, suggests killing the raiders, but this is turned down. Steph, though, implies that Norm needs to do something about it, which makes sense, as one of the raiders
That's
killed
fucked
her
up.
husband.
But it also implies to me that Steph is maybe going to become an ally to Norm, or that Norm's going to get involved in the new upcoming election for Overseer. But none of this really happens. Oh wait,
True.
what's this?
Radaway?
Well, it's a bit late for that, isn't it?
The raiders are barely seen again until near the end of the series, where they're all found dead, and the election plays out just like a really normal election. Saying that, wouldn't
I
that
do
be
kind of
nice?
feel
However, all the
similar.
remaining stuff that happens is generally great. I absolutely love the scenes where Norm and Chet are searching through Vault 32 and trying to work out what is going on in Vault 31. See, exploring the vaults in Fallout 3 and New Vegas is to date
That's okay.
probably my favorite thing I've done in the entire series. What the fuck? Creepy soundtracks, mysterious dead bodies, and all the computer logs left behind all came together to create such an immersive atmosphere, while still giving us an overarching story to piece together. Simply put, the show takes all of this and adapts it into TV perfectly. While exploring then, Chet and Norm see that everyone in Vault 32 killed each other long before the raiders arrived, all because they found out the horrible secret of Vault 31. And it's not until the very last episode that Norm makes it into Vault 31 and we learn the
No, it's
horrible
more,
truth. Norm discovers that Vault Tech actually cryogenically froze and then stored many of its
It's more
original
like
employees here. This was all
when you're
so
like,
that
this
Vault
is so
Tech could
fucking
survive
boring.
the
Because in
world
my
and
brain,
be ready to
I would
return
just
to
like
the
not say
surface as
anything
the
and just like
dominant
quietly
corporate
leave.
force in this new world, with Vault 32 and 33 acting as nothing
Or
more than a
if I'm like clearly losing in a game,
And all of
and
that
then
combined with the reveal that Vault Tech planned the end of the world.
you're like, you
it all
fucking
adds
suck
up
at
to
this
a
game, you're so
really
fucking
dramatic,
shit,
if
like
what, slightly
spamming it, like
unbelievable ending.
where I look
Wait a
over my
second,
chat and it's
what's
all
this?
just you saying I'm shit.
Jump.
That's when I'm like, ugh. But if it's some random guy
I mean,
calling me
if it
ugly, I actually don't
heals
really care.
feet, it might heal all of me.
No, it's okay.
Ooh, banana flavor.
Like actually kind of having like being the butt of jokes
And with no
and that sort of stuff is actually way more comfortable for me than getting compliments. Like way more
Oh,
comfortable.
well, I'm sure I'll find a use for that. See you later. Done. So we really went all out for this video and hired as many independent artists as we could
Yeah,
find.
we know.
For
I
this
know, you
video
know.
alone, we hired 2 separate animators, 2 SFX makeup artists from Monster FX that worked for 2 full 12-hour days. We had artists,
I do
box
that,
designers, 3D
but with all my
printers, a
riz.
special effects editor,
You never
set
notice.
designers, camera people, and a music
No, I
producer
know.
making all of the songs.
Why do you think we give you compliments? Because you want me to fucking
And
kill
we'll
myself.
continue making more crazy long-form stuff like this. And so, if you enjoyed the video and want to support the channel,
Fine,
have
I will.
this poster made of
Nice,
me
don't make
turning
me
into
mad
a
again.
ghoul.
What the
So
fuck? Shut up.
good. So anyone who wants to support the channel by
Ew.
joining my Patreon or YouTube
Ew.
member at the $10 tier within the next 30 days will get
That's
this
actually weird.
poster
See,
and
it
extra
sucks.
Reward. You'll also get other stuff like this extra video that I've made that I'm posting tomorrow that is made up of almost 10 minutes of unused clips and sketches. But if you want to support the channel, join today. At
Anything
any
but
tier.
that?
All the links
Ugh.
and explanations of everything
Your
I've
insults
talked
are
about
charming and
below.
sassy.
Finally, if you like the posters and you just want to buy them outright, they're available now at pixelempire.com. Linked below, you can just get them. And you can also get the merch boxes there too if you want to support the channel that way. Thank you. Without my patrons, YouTube members, and the merch I've been selling, this video wouldn't have been possible. I would have just run out of funds.
He looks so much better now. Whoa, that's so long. Fallout Factions of the Apocalypse entire game series lore explained. That's an hour and a half. We shouldn't watch that. The history of the Fallout world. That's only 15 minutes. Oh, you want me to do a Ken video? Actually, that's true. Can you? What's he called? Ken Clash. Is it this guy? Oh yeah, because you always say about the shush face. I don't like giving compliments, or is there an exception? Why? Because it makes me want to fucking die. Is this the guy that you like? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I know I don't put effort into my thumbnails, but that's crazy. This is all he does? I will just unsub. Okay. Backhanded compliments only. That's great. Wow, which one should I watch? I got into a heated argument about the best way to make eggs. Let me tell you, it wasn't over easy. Let's go, prawn store. Videos are the same from the outside, different from the inside. Got it. We just click on a random one and then I'll click. Obviously,
welcome back, everybody. It's your favorite alcoholic, and today we're going to be playing Balloon Lumberjack Cycle with Evolved Snowball and no building. That's a lie. Not about the building part, about the alcoholic part. I haven't drank in a few days. I'm officially cured. So now we get to focus on Clash Royale instead of drinking, which is arguably just as fun. Am I right? Smash like for the great content. All right, yeah. So the plan is balloon cycle in their face over and over. They use an air. Here goes nothing. So the balance changes have hit. This is what they are. They haven't hit the game yet, but this is what they are. The work in progress, they could change. Don't sue me if they get changed. Dagger Duchess is finally dead. Thank fucking Christ.
Okay,
the hit
where
speed
did
is going
the API
up.
go
It's
to
getting faster, but then each dagger is going to be less damage, and it's only going to store 6. So it should be ass by now. If it's not, then I'm going to kill myself. Next is the Void getting reworked. It has more hit speed, but it hits slower. So its first hit is going to be delayed, so you have time to react to it. So it hits faster, but the first hit is slower. Okay, if that makes sense to you, then all the goblins getting buffed. Spear goblins getting buffed means that every spear goblin card is getting buffed as well, which means goblin
gets better.
I believe you. Everything that has goblin heart just got a buff. All of it is getting a buff. Charge distance for the Prince and the Ram Rider is getting decreased by 50%, which means they can hit shit way quicker because they don't need less time to get on with the charge, which is going to be crazy. Evolved Teslas is getting nerfed, giant nerf.
Can he tell stories?
Nerf,
okay.
Fucking Christ. And Evolved Knight nerfed. And I've been told to stop playing 9,000 trophies and start pushing Path of Legends. So today I'm going to do a little bit of trolling with the Evolved Goblin Barrel. Throw the Evolved Goblin Barrel at the King Tower, tank the Dagger Duchess with the Knight and the Evolved Knight and Ice Golem, and then clone and rage and mirror Goblin Barrel.
You're doing the thing where you show someone a video and they're like blank face and you're like, no, the good bit's coming up.
So I'm going to tell you guys about something I teased the other day, which is a little bit of a story with what happened with a date I went on. Let me reiterate. I went on a date with a girl. Girl. Not a man, a girl. I went on a date with a girl because I am a straight man. All right. Now that that's out the way,
he is doing schlatt bits though, which I get.
Experience. We met for drinks. Everything was normal at this point in some place in the city, and it was really good. She was very pretty. I had a pint. Life was good. Everything was going smooth. Then she rocks up. She hadn't rocked up at this point, so now she's here. And you know how things go when you meet someone new. Sometimes it can be a little awkward to start, but once you start getting the rhythm going, ask a few questions and the ball starts rolling, it all soothes into place. And eventually, within like a couple minutes, we were already feeling each other's vibe. So it was already a good time. I didn't feel awkward. I thought she was pretty. I thought it was a good chat. And we were getting along. Didn't feel awkward at all, which is always a great thing when it can always be a weird experience when you're meeting someone new. But it wasn't in this case. And so we start yapping. We start talking about random stuff and we're having a great time. Then, all of a sudden, she looks at her phone in a bit of a concerning way. And I'm like, oh, is everything okay? And she says,
yeah,
no,
I think so.
Pretty much fine. I've just found out that my friend is also on a date tonight and their date bailed on them. And I'm like, oh no, that kind of sucks. And then she's like, yeah, can he come here? And when I heard this, okay, you know what? Wait, why did I throw that? Wait, why did I throw that at that tower? Okay, now we know he has log. That's why I did it. Not log and arrows? Alright, so we're going to try and 3-crown this guy, even though he's got log and arrows, by baiting out both. No idea how the fuck we're going to do that, but
In my
I'll try my
mind,
best.
that's
So
you, but
this
male and
person
poor. That's funny.
is a man. And she asks, can he come here?
She's got a rescue friend.
And this is a
Yeah.
situation where I would love to say absolutely fucking not. I would love to just talk to this girl alone. I did not want to have another person there.
We love a rescue friend.
But then she informs me it is a homosexual man. This guy is gay. A gay best friend. So either way, I can't say no. I'm not going to be like, no, you can't bring your friend. So I just, you know, I say sure. And she's like, are you sure? Are you sure? And like, even though I didn't want it to happen, obviously, I really hope she's not watching this, for the love of Christ. Even if she is, oh well. Oh well. Anyway, hang on. Let me throw this at the King Tower.
Does he stream, or does he just do videos like this?
Wait, the log kind of fucked up. Okay. We took half the King Tower there. Bro is absolutely never going to let me get away with that again. But now he's got arrows.
Just videos?
So we go with this again.
Because,
I'm locking in right now. I'm locking the fuck in.
I don't think I could do this.
Mirrored Goblin's getting that down. Okay, this is going to be a hard win just because he's got log and arrows and he knows my gimmick now. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to take the 3-crown, but I'm going to have to
Am I
find
the
him
asshole?
without Valkyrie, without Mirror, and without log, which is going to be disgusting. So I'm going to have to keep throwing barrels with tanks and hope that I can catch him.
But I do kind of get what you mean
right,
of
so
like
hopefully he
playing a
logs that.
game,
If he doesn't,
saying something, and then
you know
accidentally
what?
getting
Because he
distracted
didn't,
by the
and he uses
game
Valkyrie, I'm gonna go with this
mid-sentence,
in the other lane, forcing out hopefully
and then trying to come back to
something
the
like a log.
what I was talking about, like half an hour later.
Let's go! Come on! Wait, fuck. Wait.
I do get it. I do get it.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. All right. I will win this game. Holy fuck. Come on! Let's fucking go. Beating log and arrows. We take those. So anyway, she's like, can I bring my gay friend to our date? And I'm like, yeah, I literally don't hesitate. I don't know why I'm hesitating right now. I'm like, sure, you can bring him. It doesn't matter to me. And so at this point, I'm like, right, well, wherever this date could have gone in any romantic sense, that's now out the window, because when she's bringing her gay best friend, he is going to be extremely judgmental of me, and he's going to hate me, probably, I think, maybe. I guess it's better than bringing... You know what? I'm not sure what's better. If she brought a girl that's a friend or a gay guy that's a friend. Either way, the situation was the gay friend is rocking up. So I'm like, okay.
I agree.
What is happening right now? I'm now going to be on a date with her and her gay friend, both of two people I've never met before. And so anyway, we keep yapping. Then all of a sudden, this guy rocks up. He's very nice. I love the guy. Not like, you know what I mean? Like in a friendly way. And he's really plastered. And he's like, yeah, like my date, you know, he stitched me up and now I'm here by myself and it just kind of sucks. And he just shows me all the DMs of like this guy just not responding at all and saying he was asleep. Or apparently just not responding. We later find out that he was asleep. And so he comes down, sits down at our table, gets a drink, and then, wow, that was a intellectual log. And so he sits down at our table and he orders food with me, and it's great. The conversation, it's kind of like a friend group dynamic. We're all just kind of talking. It's very friendly, very chill. I'm enjoying myself. He gets his food, I get my food. We keep talking. I'm still having a good time. You know, everyone, like, I thought it was going to be worse than it is, but he's a pleasant guy and things are going along. It was just a dynamic and situation I've never been in before. He is almost definitely back to his log, by the way. So, you know what? Oh my God. Hold that thought.
Yeah, it sounds like the guy improved their date, like tenfold.
Come on! Oh my God. Oh my God. Little bro fell for the trap. And so, yeah, it's me, her, and a gay guy. We're all talking, we're eating. And then all of a sudden, he's like, huh, my gay date has bailed on me and he's plastered. But this other guy on Tinder or Grindr or something, he's nearby and he wants to catch up now. And so me and the girl kind of look at each other because I think she's feeling a little bit apologetic that not only has he crashed our date, but he's also fucked up and saying this now. And so now... he's like, oh, I'm thinking of like going to see this guy. I'm like, okay, interesting. You're gonna see this other guy instead. And I don't know where this is going. And then he's like, oh, well, I'm here. So what if I just invite him here?
Double date.
Surely not. This is not going to happen. But at this point, I don't even know, like, what, like, I've thrown, like, I don't care what happens anymore because this date is already lunacy. And he's essentially like, yeah, can I invite my new gay date to our table here at this place that we're drinking? And I kind of look at the girl and she's like, she doesn't want this to happen, I think. Because she's like, oh, no, like, why do you have to bring him here? Like, blah, blah, blah. And like, why don't you guys go? Or, and I'm not really opposing it because at this point, I don't know what the fuck's happening. So I'm not like making a case. And also I just met these people. I have no right to say anything. So I'm just sitting there spectating and I'm kind of laughing at the prospect of him inviting this other guy to sitting at like a table right across us. I was like, yeah, imagine they sit like right across us. We're having our date and he's having his date and he pretends that he doesn't know us, because one of the things that she was saying is like, what are you going to say to this guy that you were just randomly out drinking at this place by yourself? Like, how is he going to know, or what's he going to think? You were just out drinking by yourself. Like, why were you already out? And I was saying that, like, how does the new gay date know that he was here before? He could have just said, why don't you meet me here? Anyway, so what happens is it eventually gets into a situation where I'm going to actually go for this. Wait, fuck. I didn't kill the... Wait, that was a terrible idea because... That was a terrible idea because the Dagger Duchess are alive and they fucking kill everything. I should have just waited till the
You love
tower's
this
done.
guy, which is very cute.
And so what happens is he invites this gay date. And the plan is he's not going to sit at the other table. The second gay date is going to sit at our table.
Well, yeah, double date.
What the fuck is happening? Is what I'm thinking at the time. And so we keep yapping. I don't know if this is actually going to happen. I have no idea if this new gay guy is going to rock up. I just don't know what's real and what's... If I'm living in some kind of dream.
He's a huge guy,
kind of feels like a fever dream at this point. Doesn't feel like a thing that would actually happen.
I'm going to find his Instagram. I'm going to DM him.
I need to find YouTube content, so of course this stuff happens to me. I miss the clone and I want to die. And if I had hit the clone, I would have got the 3 crown. Yeah! Yeah, so anyway, this gay guy is invited. And now he rocks up. And now he comes to our table. He hugs everyone. It is me, my date, a gay guy, and his gay date at my table with my date. And I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? And he sits down and he's fucked up. Oh my God, he is plastered. He is sitting there and he immediately starts yapping and he does not stop yapping. If you think
what do you mean? I would have way more fun.
Meet this guy, which you never will, but imagine you met him. Okay, now I know this guy's got log.
Okay, he doesn't have Instagram.
It reminded me of my neighbor.
French.
And to give you an idea of how plastered this guy was, he has met us all for the first time. And within 5 minutes of this guy rocking up,
your voice sounds ugly.
His cerebral palsy impression.
Oh,
which
never mind.
He stands up for. He says, "I do it so well with my friend. Normally, I can't do this by myself. I'm not going to be good doing it by myself." We didn't ask him to do this, and he basically, for some reason, needed to demonstrate his cerebral palsy impression. So he gets up, hooks his hands like this, and starts dribbling and making weird noises. And me and my date are both looking at each other like, what the fuck is happening? Even the other gay guys are like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, but this would my brain would automatically switch this to drinks with the boys.
And he's doing this, and I completely feel like I'm in a fever dream at this point. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And so anyway, he does that, and he sits back down with no kind of he doesn't really address it at all. That it just happens, and I'm just like, what the fuck just happened? And okay,
I agree.
You know what we're gonna do?
But I've only ever been on like 3 dates in my life.
I can't get the clone down, but I can get rage. Come on, baby! All right.
Yeah, I think.
All right, we take that. Half the King Tower gone. We can do better than that. And so anyway,
I don't
this guy's
think
going, yap, yap, yap,
does
yap,
it count
yap,
as a
yap,
date
yap,
if you're already
and
in
he's
a
yapping the whole
relationship?
time.
Not
I'm
really,
no longer
right?
having a good time. I'm not going to lie. It was just listening to this guy talking at me. I was sitting back and watching the show. The girl and the gay guy were kind of asking like a question occasionally. It was literally just him talking to like.
I was in like a 14-year-long relationship.
Like, what is going on? So eventually he gets up and he gets another drink. And
not in the same sense, I would say. Okay, so if it's like I'm meeting someone for the first time date, then I've only done like 2.
Listen, we gotta find a way to get out of here. Like, this guy is crazy. We're all on the same page about that. This guy is crazy. And Once I finish this drink, I reckon we head off or head to the next thing. And this was about at like 10 p.m., 10:50 p.m. So I say that basically. Okay, is this guy gonna log this? Because if he does, he's gonna Valkyrie. Okay, this Goblin gang might be good then. Go with goblins in the back.
Wanna watch
as well.
another?
Play the. Okay, he's got Ewiz. Play this. Play Ice Golem to kite. Nice. And then he uses his log. This is it.
It doesn't have IG. That sucks.
We are on fire today. And so anyway, we go to the bathroom. I'm like, listen, when I finish this drink, I'm going to send you a signal to the girl. I'm like, when I say this, I reckon we use that as an excuse
that's what I mean. I've done date
so anyway,
nights, but I've only actually
we
have
start talking about a
like
desert
2
island,
real
situation,
meetings
which was actually a funny
for the first
conversation.
time dates.
Talking about like what 3 items you would bring if you were stranded on a desert island. And I think the 3 things he says makes like no sense.
Oh wait, I found him.
I pointed out, and
he has less followers than me, Lamel. Maybe I can DM him.
But at this point, I was enjoying myself a little bit. But then I finished my beer, and I call the bat signal in the sky that we should head off because it's like midnight at this point. And yeah, she's on board pretty much, and the other gay guy pretty much is on board as well. And then
because you love him.
We get up and holy goblins, let's go. Shankamus, Wankamus. Holy fuck. I don't even know what that means, but I took the whole tower, right? Go, little goblin. Yeah.
Ken, do you realize who he is?
Well, Pog. I get up and we go downstairs.
No, I don't know anything about him.
But at this point, she's saying she's going to go home pretty much. And the 2 gay guys are tossing up whether or not to.
Yeah, for literally no fucking reason.
How many times have I said gay in this video? Go out to hang on. How the fuck am I gonna
Yeah,
defend
he
this?
does look like
go out to a gay club. And so I'm just sitting there listening. Me and the girl kind of looking at each other while they're taking a suspiciously long time in the bathroom together. And
ask for a collab. He'll talk about you in the next video. True.
Please kill the Sparky. And then yeah. That's pretty much like we kind of wrap it up there. They come out of the bathroom and they end up saying they're going to go to the gay club, and me and the girl go separate ways. I'm not sure if I'll ever see her again. If I do, that would be great because she was great. But who knows if she wants to. Very weird experience. And
yeah,
I think so. That. And I remember in my Uber driver, I was drunk in the Uber, and I remember telling my
I got a huge spike of followers like when I was in Japan.
He asked me how my
I don't know why.
I just fucking told him.
And then a lot of them.
He found it very amusing.
Just never went away.
Fuck. Okay, you know what? We're gonna rage.
How many followers do I have? 10,000.
I'm raging because the witch is gonna annihilate the clone, and I wanted to kill the skeletons. All right, we take that.
I got up to I think maybe 15 or 16 while I was
weird date. Like I've never
in Japan.
had a date.
And then, but this was in 20
like that with dates
like
or anything.
17 or something, and then that's slowly gone down, but it's kind of stayed at 10.
I thought I would share that before I forget, or I forget the little details, like anything from like the cerebral palsy part. Like I just didn't want to forget because it was so.
Yeah, there's more subscribers than you though. Yeah, obviously.
Couldn't believe what I was witnessing. All right, this is not good. This guy
is
can
fucking weird though,
and he probably will.
I didn't do anything. I don't know why.
Wait, what's the knight tweaking for? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're gonna throw a goblin barrel in the back.
Like, I'm sure most of them are bots. Or like all of them are bots.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna clone 2...
Were you some sort of influencer? Like, no, though. That's the thing. Like, people didn't send me anything. I didn't, like, get anything.
Okay, you know what?
I was, like, just existing. We're
actually using the evolved goblin barrel on defense.
I mean, the video is pretty much ended too.
Which is crazy.
Show you what I normally watch. This. Iron Mail. Did I miss the conclusion? I think I missed the conclusion too. Friendly Geordies. Hassan. I haven't watched in a long time though. I don't know why I'm still subscribed to this guy. I haven't watched his videos for like 10 years. Okay, no more. You don't like Hassan? I mean, I've kind of taken a little step back, but I like him in general. Like during the election, it's obviously really interesting to watch him. I think I don't think he's a dick. I think he's autistic. A 7-minute. I don't watch Mini Minute Man. Hassan, I don't like a bit. I like. We don't go on first dates and invite other peeps. True. I don't vibe with him, and I vibe with most autistic people. Yeah, that's fair. I used to watch this on the Young Turks back when I was big on politics. Yeah, like I think I don't know. Yeah, it's hard because I do find what he's talking about interesting. But I think in the last 2 or 3 months it's been like a bit too much, I think. Like he is really interesting. I see him eating on camera a lot. I mean, hey, you gotta eat. You watch Manhunt? No. I don't even watch this on. Yeah, I just generally I like his content. I like what he's talking about. But sometimes he does get a little like a little bit bitchy. And that's the part I don't like. The part I don't like is when he's getting a little bit bitchy. Let's do.
Wah, it's me again. Howdy friends, my name is Milo. Before we start the video, I have started a second channel. Currently, the second channel is home to my
I got
archaeological unboxing
burnt out on
series where I open
politics,
all
just
my
fucking
fan
pressing.
mail,
I
which you
guess he
can
did
send to
too.
this
Plus,
address
he
right
couldn't
here. And in the future, it'll be home
beat
to
anchoring.
vlogs and other content and urban exploration stuff and
Did you like Ken? I think he's
whatever I
fine.
fucking
Yeah.
want. And now that we got all that out of the way, let's
I
get
get why
right into the
I
video.
fully get
The
why you like
dispersal
him.
of early
100%.
humans across North America is one of the most contested topics in archaeology. And
I
within the field,
actually
it is
agree with
frequently
that
referred to
tenure.
as the peopling of North America. But I think that the word peopling is hilarious. There are
In
countless
some
scientists,
ways
archaeologists, and researchers who have dedicated their
in some ways
lives to
he's said
understanding
things
this
or articulated
ever-changing
things
topic. But
in
because
ways
archaeology is
that
the search for
I'm like,
fact
oh,
through the
thank you for like saying it like this, because now I know how I can explain what I feel. But then sometimes I'm like, ugh, dude, like, why do you have to
now,
like?
Many of you are probably very familiar with the
He
different
can sometimes make things
human
too
migration
extreme, but not in a fun way.
But before we talk about
You know what I
how
mean?
unbelievable of a discovery the Saruti Mammoth is, I think it's important to make sure that we're just all on the same page with it. So, I'm going to give you a little spark
That's
notes.
not
Let's
true.
go. The migration theory, which you are probably the most familiar with, is the ice-free corridor theory, which dictates that humanity migrated to North America from Asia across the Bering
Yeah, like
Land
making my
Bridge
views
and
look bad. Yeah, that's what I agree with that.
the ice-free
Where like
corridor would have run
he
between
does
the
sometimes
polar
say
ice sheet
things
and
in
the
an
Arctic
extreme
ice
way that
sheet
makes
would have allowed for
that would
migration
if
into North America from
I were to
Asia,
say that, or if
about
someone, if I was like, oh,
15,000 years
I
ago.
agree
This
with
is the
this
one
guy,
that
and then
we
they
all
heard
be
him
sure about in our history
articulate it
books,
that
and I'm
way,
sure many of you
they'd be
were
like, oh, you're a
probably taught in
fucking
school.
freak.
For a very long time,
You're a
this was
psychopath.
the dominant theory for
I'm
how
like, no, no, no.
humans came to North America. But recently it came under a whole bunch
Not
of
like that.
skepticism, which added validity to the second most popular idea for how humans got to North America,
Is this a
which
school lecture?
is
Yeah.
the Kelp Highway theory. The Kelp Highway theory suggests that humanity migrated along the coastline feeding off of the biodiverse kelp bed. This has become a far more believable idea because the ice-free corridor would have been free of not
Archaeology,
only
dude.
ice, but just
Good
about
shit.
fucking everything else. There would be no trees, there wouldn't be a whole lot of other animals, it would have been pretty much a desolate rocky wasteland which humanity would have had to traverse for thousands of miles before reaching the forests of North America. By following the coastline, they not only didn't have to worry about one side of their migration route, but they also were supplied with a constant source of food the whole way. Now, up until very recently, the most common of these was the ice-free corridor theory. And this was very closely tied to another theory which archaeologists like to call Clovis first. Clovis refers to these archaeological artifacts called Clovis points, which are found all across continental United States. Clovis points are some of the oldest material culture that we have in the United States, and so they were used as an early benchmark to determine how early people had settled the continent.
I study to know things, that's it.
Clovis points was discovered in a
yeah.
location called Blackwater Draw in New
And
Mexico.
addition is when you're adding stuff,
But
bro.
there is another discovery which, if proven authentic, would change
If I could
not
know
only
things without
the
studying,
idea
I'd
of
prefer
how
that.
people
Actually,
came to North America,
same.
but the entire concept of human evolution. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Milo, and today I'm going to be telling you everything that you need to know about...
Oh yeah, dude.
The site was dated to be about 11,000 years before present, and this gave us the nice round age of about 12,000 years ago that people theoretically migrated to North America. Now, it is worth noting that many researchers still absolutely swear by this. But last year, the Clovis theory was rendered pretty much obsolete by another discovery, also from New Mexico, weirdly enough. In a location known as White Sands in New Mexico, a discovery was made which changed the way we view human migration. I actually made a TikTok about it when it came out. It's a set of human footprints, an adult and a child that were once walking along an ancient lake bed. White Sands is a massive gypsum desert, so it can get like very clay-y when it's wet, and it used to have a glacial lake in it. Now anyway, the White Sands footprints were found
I like learning things, but there is some things I wish I could just, like obviously, if I could just speak Spanish and Japanese
and it gave us
fluently,
a staggering age of 23,000 years
just like
which more than
that, you know, take it all in one go. I would love that.
On scientific evidence. And it's important to note the fact that there's scientific evidence here as well, because any open-minded
other stuff I would like to learn like this, like slowly.
History, which proves that people were here for,
I would only pick a couple things. It wouldn't be everything.
But because we are archaeologists and we are scientists,
please download it all directly in my brain. Just a couple things.
So this did not come as a surprise to literally anyone that humans were present in the southern part of the United States long before scientists had previously said. So now,
yeah, I'd only download a couple things. I wouldn't download everything.
3,000-year mark is not the oldest, but finding proof of something that old is incredibly difficult. But finding proof of something really old doesn't have to be that difficult, and that's why I'd like to thank today's sponsor.
Let's fucking go, dude. Aww. You would download a lot? Nah, I wouldn't download too much.
Aw, fuck. I knew I was gonna spell something wrong. God damn it.
A download language
site is one of the most intriguing archaeological and potentially anthropological sites that I have ever heard of. Normally I follow a structure of videos where I'll do like
I would download language and basic maths.
And then
I think.
I'll do like a one-off video in between to kind of just keep something new going. And
Which I know is the second one seems completely stupid, but it's just something I feel I should already have, but I don't.
I mean when I say that this shit is fucking fascinating. It took
No,
me
see, I wouldn't want to do that.
This video because the only places I've really seen talking about it in any sort of
Just be like, what the now I know.
scientific research papers, and it was a nightmare to get through all of them. But
you know.
Today, I'm going to relay all of that terrible information to you in a much more entertaining fashion. The Saruchi
I know, isn't that
Mastodon was
cute?
discovered in 1992 by accident, as so many archaeological sites are. It was discovered near San Diego, California during the construction of State Route 54. I would now like you all to go to war in the comments over whether or not it's route or route. I will firmly defend route because that is correct. A backhoe operator who was working at the site stumbled upon some sort of funnel assemblage while digging through a silt layer. I also thought this would be a good opportunity to write down some vocab words. Faunal assemblage. Pile of dead animals.
Huh?
Ta-da! I also know what you're
See
thinking,
that?
and
That
the
I'm like, huh,
operator
that's
who
cool.
was working at this site was probably not Steve who discovered the Wendover bog bodies.
Yeah, totally.
I wish it was. I pray for a world with the archaeological canon where
Oh wait, I'm not playing a game, so I can just sit back and hold my mic and
ends up discovering all
actually
the
not
bones.
sit like
It's
a
man, I
grandma.
can't keep working at these fucking sites. Last place I was at, I dug up a human skull. I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna go to sunny California. Holy shit, it's a mastodon. Now, like with pretty much any construction job, once bones are found of anything, the construction is immediately halted and an archaeologist is called. In this case, that archaeologist was none other than Richard Cerruti from the San Diego Natural History Museum. And the site was immediately
Wait, really?
found
That's kind of
to
cool. Like it's
be
pets.
one
Gee.
of potentially archaeological significance. And it was subsequently dubbed SD Natural History
At least.
Museum 3767. I told you that archaeologists are not good with snappy names. What the fuck does that even mean? Now, at
True.
first, the site was considered to just be the remains of some sorts of Ice Age fauna. The site
Mhm.
contained the remains of a dire wolf as well as an extinct species of Ice Age horse. But very quickly, Cerruti noticed that there was some anomalies among these bones. Among these were the partial remains of a disarticulated mastodon.
We know what that means.
Vocab word. Disarticulated in archaeology refers to
Fucked up.
pretty much
True.
exactly what it sounds like. It means that it's all strewn about.
I like the
and
videos on
was
Doggerland
in
too.
some way
Ooh,
broken
I don't know
apart
that.
after death, whereas an articulated skeleton would be like this. Cerruti noticed that the remains of the mastodon showed some sharp breakages in the bones, and that they were
Are you
arranged in a
regretting your
rather
watch time
unusual
now?
way. For
Oh,
example,
good.
the femoral heads from two of the leg bones had been broken off and were found touching one another. And all of the bone assemblages were very dense. As you can see here, there weren't a whole lot of bones of this mastodon found, but what was found was oriented in incredibly close proximity to one another. And as I mentioned before, this particular site was found
Nah, could've been
inside of a
worse.
silt matrix. A matrix is just a fancy
True.
word for a layer of soil or sediment. So the layer that it was found in was a silt layer, which means that it's a very finely sorted, pretty much just dust. And the layer above it, I think, was an alluvial fan, which is one of these bad boys. But what was very unusual is that around
Yeah.
these very dense clusters of bones in the silt matrix were found large
He's
cobbles.
talking
Now, this is
about
very unusual because a
fossils
system
that were
which is
found
depositing a silt layer
in New
clearly
Mexico.
does not have enough motion in order to deposit cobbles. So finding one
It's
of this
fun
layer is
today's stream,
unusual because
really?
it
I
means
felt
that
so
typically it
bad.
wasn't placed there. And the fact that
I
it was
felt
found
so
in such
bad.
close proximity to these
I was like, this is a
disarticulated
throwaway,
mastodon
man.
bones
Sorry,
was
boys.
very eyebrow-raising. And the fact that these cobbles were found in the clusters of mastodon bones could suggest that they were used by early humans in order to break the bones open. And sure enough,
Oh.
these hammer and anvil stones showed evidence of flaking and pitting from being smashed against one another. There was
Oh.
evidence of percussion flaking, which is when a stone is broken by fucking hitting it against another stone. High-tech stuff, people. High-tech stuff. But it did not appear
I
as
believe
if
that you're
any of
streaming
these
this long.
limits had been intentionally cut
Well,
in order to
yeah,
make them
Jerry
sharper. It
QC.
just sort of
Yeah, literally.
happens when
Sorry.
you bang stones together as they break. And to add validity to this,
I can
on
only
the
hear
site, they
Jerry's voice
actually
over
found
gunfire.
refitting
That's sick.
shards, which are the broken off pieces of stone which just fit back onto the parent material.
Well, yeah,
like
because I didn't
puzzle
stream
piece.
yesterday.
Again, very unusual that this was found in a
And
silt
if I
matrix
actually
where
ended,
something
if I
had
actually
not only
ended stream
deposited
when
but
I,
broken a cobble, but then not had enough energy to
not
move
wanted
these
to,
small
but
shards
when
of
I
it.
had
And the one
actually
which
thrown in the
stands out
towel,
to
it
me
would
the
have been like
most is the
maybe
fact that they found one
an
of the
hour and a half
mastodon's
after I
tusks
started. But I was like, no,
sticking
no, no, I'll push
straight
through.
up. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think that nature would deposit a mastodon tusk like that. The fact that it is through multiple different depositional layers suggests to me that this wasn't done by, heavy machinery or something like that. The fact that it goes through so many depositional layers suggests to me that it was placed like that. So many
Yeah.
of these finds obviously initially pointed Dr. Cerruti and his team towards labeling this as a mastodon kill site, a place where
Yeah,
ancient
like it
humans
was
had
hammered in or
used
something.
cobbles and anvil stones in order to break open mastodon bones to get at the marrow. But
True.
cobbles and anvils are fairly primitive as far as North American
I don't mind.
living
To me, it
history
feels like
goes.
when I'm
Again,
sick and
I know
hanging out
that
with
I'm
another
not
sick
here
person watching
anymore,
videos.
but
Hell yeah, dude.
our, previous benchmark
Oh, I don't have the
were
fishing open.
Clovis
Hang on.
points, which despite looking
I'll open it for
like,
you.
A sharp rock by today's perspective, this was some high-tech shit at the time. It took a very skilled craftsman a lot of time in order to make something that is that precise. Whereas at this site, it looked more just like using whatever you could find and smashing shit. So because there was no evidence of modification or any sort of industry on these stones, it could suggest that it is far older than the Clovis points. And now we get to
I'll put it
everyone's
here.
favorite part, dating the site. I'm not an art student for a reason. Honey, do you like my mastodon? Thank you. You're so supportive of me. I love you. Considering the perceived antiquity of the site, it was paramount to date
Yeah,
it.
good.
And this site was dated with a whole
Beat
different
him.
type of dating that we have never talked about on this channel. So it's another
What?
opportunity for me to sneak some science in here. Because the Saruti mammoth was dated using a method
Is it?
known as none other
Did it not
than-
work?
what was it
Oh,
called again?
like
uranium series disequilibrium dating. This dating method is also known as uranium
Where is it?
thorium dating, or more simply, U-dating. I don't know. Are you dating? U-dating is notably different from things like radiocarbon dating and KR dating. Firstly, U-dating works by looking
Turn
at
off auto hide.
carbonate. And secondly, it
There we
works
go.
by
You wanna
looking
try it
at
again?
a decay chain ratio rather than a decay product. Now, I know that sounds really scary, but I promise that I'm gonna make it somewhat interesting. That's what I try to do here. Calcium carbonate naturally contains a small amount of uranium when it is
No, there's no
formed. And as you
cooldown.
definitely
Try it again.
know, uranium is radioactive, meaning that it will slowly decay over time. Now, as uranium decays, it will slowly turn into thorium.
What the fuck?
as
Maybe it
decay
disconnected
appears. And
somehow.
since we know how long
Or it
this
needs to be
process
updated.
takes, we can analyze the ratio of thorium to uranium in order to figure out how long it has been since the parent sample of calcium carbonate was formed. And that is how you describe uranium series disequilibrium dating in like 3 sentences. Now, the really
Nice.
nice thing about uranium series dating is that
Oh, it's
it
working.
has a
Okay.
much longer applicable time span. To give a little bit more perspective on how much more effective U dating is over carbon dating, uranium dating is capable
Hell
of
yeah,
dating
dude.
all the way to about 500,000 years before present. C14 dating, on the other hand,
Forget
is
E
capable of
dating,
dating
we're
back
doing
about
U dating now.
50,000 years. Now, obviously, these are used to date different samples. You can't date natural material with U
I think
dating,
maybe
but
just the
to show you
multi-fish
that
is
this
broken
is
for
a
some reason.
wonderful way of dating, which is very accurate to very long periods of time. So where I'm going with this
Yeah,
is
but I
that
think it's the
U-dating was
multi-fish.
used to date the Saruti mastodon. And the results of this study were fucking earth-shattering. Oh yeah, baby, we're doing another graph. With this little time scale at the bottom, why don't we see how old each of these finds showed up to be? Clovis culture was dated to be about 11,000 years before
Wait, can you
present.
do it
The
again?
White Sands prints completely blew
I
that
saw a
out of
little
the
message
water
pop
and
up.
were dated to be about 23,000 years before present.
And then
Are you
I
ready
try
to see
fish
how
again.
old the Saruti
I saw something pop up.
mastodon was? They were so old that I had to draw another graph.
Oh, it just says
So
you can
this is
cast
now
again in
tens of
40
thousands of
seconds.
years. We have Clovis
Okay.
culture being a little bit more than 10,000.
I think the multi-fish
We
is
have
just
the White
broken for some
Sands
reason.
prints dating to be a little bit more than 20,000 years. And then we have the Saruti mastodon, which is dated to be a staggering 130,000 years before present. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
All of this means
Well.
that if this site were to be proven genuine, it would push back the arrival date of
Maybe
humans
just you.
in North America by over 100,000 years, which is a number which I can hardly wrap my fucking head around. Now, at the time when this was discovered, archaeologists had no idea what to make of it because everything in front of them suggested that it was a genuine Homo sapien kill site. But this age, which was checked time and time again, suggested such an old presence at the site that we don't even know if it was Homo
It
sapiens.
is funny.
Now, obviously, this could have some massive implications for the entire world of archaeology if it were proven true. But before I get into the part of this video where I start archaeology fangirling over the implications of this site if it were to be proven true, why don't we look at this with a critical eye? And believe me when I say that there was... Real quick, I want to thank all the people who sent me this like really nice chalk and the person who
What
sent
did he
me
just
this,
write?
like deer hide eraser from my
Is that how you spell
fan
criticism?
mail thing, because this shit is so nice. I never thought that I would have a point in my life where I am excited about chalk, but here I am. On April 27th of 2017, the first paper on the Saruti mastodon was published. It was entitled A 130,000-Year-Old Archaeological Site in
Whoa,
Southern
that looks
California,
like it's spelled
USA,
wrong.
and it was published by Holland et al.
Every other
You
stream,
see it right
whoa,
here, and
start
there are
again.
all of the et als as
Every other stream I watch
Now, the
except for
major
you
claim in this
just
paper
doesn't
was
stream.
that this site suggests a hominin presence in North America
Why does that look
130,000
wrong?
years ago. And
Bro, I'm
the
having
claim
a
of this
fucking
paper
weird
came
brain
from
day.
4 different pieces of evidence. The first of these was that the date was proven to be reliable. This date was cross-checked.
It is
in
true. I
multiple
take up all your
different
time
pages
because I
around the
stream every
site
day.
and was so unanimously
Even on days I
confirmed that
shouldn't
even
stream,
the
I'm like,
critics of the site were
hey,
able to agree that this
what's
date was right.
up?
The second piece of evidence was the existence of perceived stone artifacts in an otherwise sandy, silky
Dude,
matrix.
controller
The third point
looked like
that
it was
there
spelled
evidence
wrong
of
before.
tool-imparted percussion on the remains of the Mammut americanum, or the mastodon. And the final piece of evidence was that the entire site was found in a layer of undisturbed stratum. This would mean that the site was left as is and wasn't disturbed by heavy machinery or rainfall or a landslide or anything like that. Now, while all of these claims make quite a bit of sense on paper, they were thrust forth into the world of some of the most judgmental, fucking annoying people in the world, and it's archaeologists. And each and every one of these claims took a huge amount of flack from a multitude of different authors. Just a couple of months later, on the 21st of June 2017, another paper was published entitled The Ceruti Mastodon. This paper by Haynes absolutely ripped this one apart.
Ooh.
The only piece of evidence which both papers were able to agree on is
No,
the
it's not
However, these other agreed
dyslexia.
not so well
It just
received.
looks
Haynes
incorrect.
claimed that the stone artifacts exhibiting wear was not enough to confirm a hominin.
You know which word I have to
His
really think about when
suggestion for
typing?
how these cobbles had
What
ended up in
word?
a sandy matrix was
Officially?
the presence of an alluvial
Really?
fan upstream or uphill of this site, which I believe I actually
It's
mentioned
true,
earlier.
it looks wrong.
It is worth
Thank
noting
you.
that in Holand's response to Haynes'
Non-native
paper criticizing
speaker.
him, he says some very passive-aggressive things, saying that, oh, that alluvial fan that just conveniently no one noticed and doesn't exist. By this theory, he believes that the cobbles could have been washed from upslope and combined
Officially
with
looks
the
correct,
silky
though.
matrix. And while it is true
Right
that
now
alluvial
it
fan
doesn't,
can
but
transport plastic
normally it
material,
does.
in fact, it does for quite a bit of the time, which is a lot of what gives
You
it
forgot how to write
reputation it
attach.
has.
Attach looks
I
correct.
really have a hard time believing that it would have implanted a cobble that far down and not disturbed anything else. But
Oof.
we're going to go on to his next point. Okay, so onto the tool percussion evidence on the Mammut americanum. The different wear patterns on the bones and on the stone tools are as follows. Spiral fractures, cone flakes, impact flakes, and bulbs of percussion. A spiral fracture is when a bone is broken by twisting. It's probably what happened if you've ever broken your leg or another large bone. It's a very common breakage which occurs in nature. A cone flake is the piece of bone which is broken out at the bottom of a strike point, so a less natural occurrence. So the cone flake is what's knocked out of the bottom, and the impact flakes are the pieces which shear off of the side from an impact. And then a bulb of percussion, which is the bulb on a piece of stone which is created through percussion flaking. Haynes believed that the damage exhibited on the bones was due to the presence and influence of heavy machinery on the site. He goes on to cite the Inglewood mammoth, which is the remains of a 24,000-year-old mammoth recovered from Maryland. This juvenile mammoth showed evidence of green bone breaking, which is when the bone of a young animal is broken. And the site had a very good mix of pre-mortem fractures, or fractures which occurred before death, and fractures from the heavy machinery which accidentally discovered the site. I'm telling you, man, Steve is prolific. Now, the spiral fractures are one which is pretty easy to debate, because we can find spiral fractures dating back until Jurassic sites. Now, as far as the usage of tools, it was claimed that there was not enough evidence of wear on the stones to indicate that they were actually used
Professor would be an
as
example of
hammering
how
tools. And
it
as
feels
far as the
right.
undisturbed stratum goes, Haynes
I
suggested
agree.
it could have
I
been
still
influenced
fuck
by
it
a
up
lot
though.
over the last 130,000 years, which is a
In my
fair
mind, you
point, whether it
should
be a river
start
or a
writing
forest
from the right
or
side.
animals walking through it or land shift.
I mean, if you're Arabic, I think you do.
Pretty fair criticism. But as
Right?
with all scientific papers,
Is that right?
dude, I'm telling you, archaeologists love fucking.
But also, if you've ever hung out with someone left-handed, you absolutely should not be writing from right to left.
For his suggestion of the alluvial
All it
fan,
means is that your
Haynes claims
hand is just
that
going to smudge
Holand,
everything
quote,
you've just written.
postulates a previously unrecognized alluvial
Oh
fan,
shit, go
which is
Tanya,
pretty
go.
much a fancy way of saying, you pretty much just made that up to try and steal my clout, didn't you? You fucking asshole. Now, obviously, I speak in hyperbole here,
Go,
but
go,
what Holand
go.
does go on to say is actually a very fair
Exclamation
point.
mark
Why would
daddy.
an
I'm just
alluvial
typing
fan
that. I'm
with
just
the ability
saying that out loud.
and, the motion and momentum to carry massive cobbles leave behind mastodon teeth? And why are cobbles not found in other places around the site other than locations that have the mastodon bones? Once again, these are also very dense assemblages of bones, stones, and refits, all things which would have been washed away
thanks
if they
for
had
hanging
been
out.
left at the mercy of an alluvial fan.
We'll see you
And the
tomorrow,
presence
Tanya.
of the seemingly positioned femoral heads
I'm pretty
and
sure.
the upright tusks
I'm pretty
all
sure I'll stream
suggest
tomorrow.
that
Hopefully
this
I'll
was
be
not done naturally.
better.
Nolan also goes on to state that the bones were found surrounded in a layer of pedogenic
How
carbonate,
fucking
which
yeah,
means
dude.
that
I
they
actually
could
should
not
do
have been
that.
disturbed by machinery before they are excavated. Pedogenic carbonate is part of soil formation and would be very fragile and susceptible to being driven over with a tractor. Now, as for the fractures on the bones, it was actually the topic of a wonderful case of
Awesome. Thanks,
experimental
Tanya.
archaeology. Archaeologists who were studying the site actually did experimental archaeological tests on elephant bones. And by using elephant femurs and stones similar to those found at the site, they were able to reproduce almost the same breakage patterns that were present at the Saruti Mastodon site. And furthermore, and possibly the most damning piece of evidence for any criticism of the site is that recently isotopic analysis has revealed that there are similar isotopes on the one pitted side of the stones that are not present on the other, indicating that the isotopes were picked up from hitting the bone. Now, this is only a fraction of the discourse which has been occurring in the archaeological community over the Saruti Mammoth, and frankly, I don't have the emotional capacity to go over any more of it right now. But if you're interested, believe me when I say that there's plenty of papers for you to read. Now, if any of you are visual learners, I would highly suggest this paper, which will be linked below, because it has some wonderful site images, and I find that the archaeological layouts of the site are really helpful in me piecing together what I think may have happened there, and it's far too much for me to try and explain, so I really encourage you to go look at it for yourself if you'd like. So why are people so skeptical of this site? Why are people so
Oh yeah, because it's so fucking old.
to believing that this was truly the work of some very early humans? We finally get to the part where I just get to talk about archaeology, things that are fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the last glacial maximum. The fact that this find could predate the last glacial maximum is huge. To illustrate how significant this discovery could be, it's important that we're all on the same page for how ice ages work. In Earth's history, it has had 5 ice ages. The first of these was the Huronian.
Well, it is only meant to be one every 20 minutes.
2.1 billion
So.
years ago. The second of these was the Cryogenian, which occurred
Okay, bye 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 bye.
10 to about 600.
How long do you reckon it'll take for you to get well?
There was the Andean Saharan
I
ice
don't
age, which
know.
occurred about 450 to 420 million years ago.
I don't know.
The rise of the dinosaurs. Then there is the ice
Because
age of
I've gotten
Vespasian, the
progressively
Carnivore Ice
worse
Age, also known as the late Paleozoic
as the
ice
stream
age,
has gone on.
which occurred between 360 and 260 million years ago.
Anything
And
that's gotten
finally,
better is my
the
throat
Permian
has
Ice Age, which
readjusted.
started about 2.6 million years ago, and we are still in to this day. Like all ice ages, the Quaternary has had its ebbs and flows. Most of the ice
You're
ages
not
spent
fun
with
annoying when you're
massive
sick. I
continental
know.
ice sheets dominating much of the planet. And these
Yeah,
glacial
because you need to
periods
sleep better.
last
Honestly,
anywhere from
that's so
50
true.
to 150,000 years.
I'm babysitting tomorrow from 9 a.m. so
Graphs today. Can we get a
I should probably sleep soon, huh?
like button for graphs? So here we got our glacial period, but after about 150,000 years of a glacial period, there will be a brief period of warming known as an interglacial period. And these interglacial periods will last for a shorter time than the glacial period before the Earth is returned to being covered in ice.
Thank you, Danielle.
Now, many people think that the end of the last ice age was that 10,000 years ago date that we all know and love. When the glaciers receded, the mastodons and mammoths all died out, and people decided to suddenly dominate
Because
the
you're
entire planet.
old?
But in
What the hell?
reality, the ice age did not end 10,000 years ago. That was just the beginning of this interglacial period, which we are still in right now. The fact that we still have ice-covered poles and winter are all
Fuck
things
no,
that
dude.
exist because we are technically
I have to
still in
babysit a
an ice
1-year-old
age.
from
That is not to say that
9
global warming
a.m.
doesn't exist. If I see one fucking
I have to be like
comment
awake.
"Oh, it snowed outside today, so global warming must not be real," I'm gonna fucking do something unspeakable. Now, the reason why the Saruti Mastodon being dated to about 130,000 years before present is so fascinating is because 130,000 years before present was the last interglacial period. Like, if you look up when the
Oh.
Saruti Macedon was found and when the last interglacial period
Sleep
was
soon then,
found,
yeah, I
they are
will.
at the
But this is really
exact
interesting.
same fucking time. The last interglacial period was called the Amian, and it's spelled like that for some fucking reason. I have no idea. Maybe it's someone's name. Get a better name, dickhead. Now, the Amian interglacial period was actually quite a bit warmer than today's interglacial period. Africa's equatorial forest was a lot larger, and much of the Sahara, which is today desert, was at the time savanna. And a study in Denmark shows that hazel, oak, and hornbeam would have been present, suggesting that it was at the time a temperate forest rather than today's tundra and arboreal forest. Which means, oh my god, I really sound like a conspiracy theorist, don't I? Which means that the land bridge between North America and Asia would have been exposed enough out of the ice that it is potential for early hominids to have migrated across it. Fuck yeah. This means that what we could be looking at is a precursor migration into North America that occurred before the ice sheet closed again behind them. And this would
that's
change
kind of sick.
fucking everything, and let me tell you why. Yes, it's amazing to think about how old that is and how old the humans who would have done it would have been, but the most incredible thing is that at this point, most people don't think humans had migrated out of Africa yet. Most anthropologists believe that human beings, Homo sapiens, migrated out of Africa about 120,000 to 80,000 years before present. And that's just out of Africa. That's not even talking about crossing the entire continent of Asia over the Bering Land Bridge and making it to fucking California, which means
That's crazy.
I cannot believe I'm saying this, but you understand that right, that Homo sapiens may not have been the first hominin in North America.
What?
Oh my god, that's fucking insane. I am a very critical person, as you all know. I mean, that's probably why you're here. I've made a name for myself ripping conspiracies to shreds. From ancient aliens to faked artifacts to young Earth creationism, I've seen it all. And I like to
This
think
is some
that you
nerd
could
people
trust
shit.
that I wouldn't
You
bring
watch Clash of
information to
Clans.
you unless I believed it myself. And so what do I believe
I mean Clash Royale.
about this? Frankly, I have no idea. I think it's very clear by now that I need to have evidence for something before I believe it. And until we find the remains of whatever hominin did this, I won't believe that it was 100% done by them. But I have to say, if the only claim against this is a lack of evidence, the evidence that does exist is pretty convincing. And is it even that far out of the realm of possibility? One of the things which I talk about so much on this channel is how the general concept and the general idea surrounding ancient people was that they were primitive and incapable, and somehow we hit this stride about 7,000 years ago and achieved everything we have. We know that Homo sapiens have been functionally exactly the same as you and I for almost the last 300,000 years. That means functioned the same way, and most importantly, thought the same way. They were not animals or primitives. They just lived in a different world, and a world which couldn't leave behind the tangible evidence of today's skyscrapers and paved roads. And so who's to say that our other ancestors couldn't do the same? We have evidence that Neanderthals, the ones who have always been stereotyped as being knuckle-dragging brutes incapable of anything but killing, fucking, and dying, had unbelievably deep and powerful ceremonies. There's countless pieces of evidence for this, from the drawings on the insides of caves to the one which stands out the most to me, which are the findings at Shanidar Cave, which show the remains of an adult Homo neanderthalensis, or Neanderthal, who was buried and laid to rest with flowers. This spirituality and passion and connection is something which is distinctly human, but there's a reason that we call those who came before us early humans.
I don't like things happening.
They were just like us. So is it impossible to say that at the same time
We
when
love
Homo
Alpha Death
sapiens
Claws. What are you
walked on
talking
two
about?
legs and functioned just like you and I, that another one of our ancestors, perhaps a Neanderthal or a Denisovan, had wandered across the Bering Land Bridge in hopes of better hunting grounds and clean water? To me, that theory doesn't feel like that much of a stretch. But for now, it remains just that, a theory. But a theory which is captivatingly fascinating to think about. And perhaps out there right now, in a secluded cave or an ancient riverbed, is the remains of the skull of a species of Homo sapien who made it to North America 100,000 years before we did.
That's sick. What the fuck?
I would like to thank you all
That
very
was
much
sick.
for watching. and I would also love to hear what you think about this in the comments below. I am
Dude,
often interested in
that was
hearing all
awesome.
of your theories, hypotheses, and criticisms towards this very controversial paper. One thing which I am so grateful for of the community we have built here is just hearing the comments from all of you guys. You have such
That was awesome. What the
unbelievably
fuck?
intelligent and outside-the-box ways of thinking, and it's always
Alright,
fascinating to hear
Chico.
your theories on the topics we discuss here. If you are new here, I would like to say welcome. Congratulations on making it through that much of me rambling to the end of the video, and if you are interested in seeing more content like this, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to follow me on Instagram for
I know,
my
darling.
wonderful, beautiful photos, on Twitter for my unhinged stream of
I
consciousness,
don't even like visiting
and of
relatives and
course on
stuff. Dude,
TikTok for
fucking
my
no one
short-form
does.
videos and to watch me real-time
Did
get
you
shadow
just
banned
okay by
repeatedly.
me?
I would like to thank my editor, Gianfranco, for all his
What
hard
the
work.
hell?
Giving you a big thumbs up, dude. Appreciate it. And you should give him a thank you too, because he does so much for you and you don't even know it. He used to sit through hours of me rambling and doing this to my hair.
Alright. Oh my god. Okay. So you were leaving? I mean, I am in a sec. Like, give me a minute. Jesus. Who are we rating? You liked Ken? I did. I did. Because Timmy, stop fighting. Dude, everyone's fucking playing Marvel Rivals, which I'm so confused by. It must be good. Oh, thank you, Edges. Thank you. Question was talking about it too. Was talking about Ken. Playing what? Oh, Marvel Rivals. I think that's what it's called. That's what it's called, right? Like, it kind of just looked like Overwatch, but I only saw like 10 seconds of gameplay, so. Never heard of it. It came out a couple days ago, I think. What do you guys want to watch? Recommended smaller community. I never watched this. Looks like Team Fortress. I agree, but Team Fortress was so much more fun. To me, it was like less complicated. Hey, is she just fucking shirtless? No fucking way. That's crazy. What? Are you allowed to be shirtless? Or maybe it's a tube top? That's crazy. Where are all my girlies? We're playing Infinity Nikki. Guilty Gear, Kingdom Hearts. Team Fortress is great. If you haven't watched Expiration Date, we're watching that next time. The one and only episode of TF2 ever made. Oh, okay. No one I know is live. Yeah, me too. Well, I mean, Sea Dog VA is live, but he's actually just sleeping. What is this game? You wanna watch someone play Red Dead Redemption 2? It's a subathon. It's kind of nice. They're called Lumi. And we suss out if they're annoying. Tomorrow I'll tell you everything. Oh, great, thanks. I guess because it's time zone. Yeah, I really wanted to watch it.
See you later, Elmarika. Can we vote? Yeah, I can put it in Discord. Hi, can I say?
Oh my god, she's from Finland. Oh my god, her voice is so cute. What the fuck? Alright, we're rating them. Nox will be and you'll be exiled. Actually, that's so true. You won't even make it, man. Alright, let's rate this random VTuber because her voice is like high pitched and cute, and she's from Finland. Finland is where the Supercell headquarters are. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh. Oh, great. Are you gonna go? Lamel. Okay. Alright, let's raid. The name's Lumi. I'll ask if plays well or not. I will. I'll try to go to sleep. Thank you, Urges. I appreciate. I'll ask if. Alright. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry if today I kind of phoned today in a little bit, my bad. But hopefully we'll do something a bit cooler tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah. Should you be sickly babysitting toddlers? No, I actually shouldn't. But maybe I'll wear a mask or something. Anyway, let's start the raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye. Thanks for hanging out. Bye 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 bye. I guess how much Baba will score random number 12. Bye. Bye bye.